Spire claims another victim. You mean we victimize the Spire or what? Nee, aber ja. The downfall mod, ja, nö. By the way, the boss looks like Coach will want to torture himself with Defect again, lol. Ja, also actually I'm currently a little bit bored. And yeah, Defect is also now I can basically do things which are still not completely checked. Hey, don't think so. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Yeah, I can do things which are not completely check marked right now. So yeah, basically this. I think Defect is one of those characters which is not completely. Hey, King of Bithynia. Yeah, yes, Spire again. Papa will be happy. Interesting. So yeah, this basically. I mean, I guess very quickly. Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know whether I can keep it a small stream, but if I can, that's cool. Nee, because it's really something like always. I just want to do for myself, and then I can. Yeah, also whoever wants to watch can watch. Also you see like from the win rates, also the DI this needs to be adjusted. Yeah, that's a little bit higher nowadays. Doesn't matter. Whatever, 75, 80%, I don't know what that was, like 75 probably over the entire sample. It doesn't matter too much, honestly. I just want to show that Defect is a little bit low. Yeah, Defect is at 56, and that's low. Yeah, I mean it's not low, but it's not as high as we usually. Yeah, it's okay. It's the only score which is like not completely. Okay, the silent is also not astronomic, but okay, Ironclad and Watcher are astronomic win rate wise, and Defect is one else. Silent is also good, so Defect is really the one character which is like we only play as good as others do play, and I don't like it. There's room for improvement. Yeah. So what? Yeah, this halt. And measurements are, naja, win rate of course, and parallel simultaneous we can also probably do the win streak record, because the win streak record of course will come automatic if we just have a high enough percentage and play enough. I think it's currently at 11 or something, so like the world record win streak is currently at 11. This will probably, with whatever, if you have 60 or 55%, you can just do the math, and then at some point we high roll, and then we have that too. If you want that, I don't even know whether I want it, but this will also be automatic like always. Yeah, 3 to 6 months, whatever. Yeah, it feels weird to be back in this Spire. You need to tell me whether the sound volume is big enough. I don't know whether I adjusted the sound volume for Battle Brothers. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I forgot. So if you have the feeling that the sound is not loud enough or too silent, let me know. Sound is fine, you feel, yeah, but I'm just saying, like if somebody has the feeling it's weird, like too quiet or too loud, tell me. Okay, no, it seems good to you. Good. So these are my thoughts basically. Music is slightly too loud. Oh, too loud. Ooh. Oh, that's rather unlikely. I was actually thinking it's rather too quiet if anything. But yeah. What? Slightly too loud. Okay. You're saying it's too loud. No. Okay, fine. So the music, you mean? The music specifically, or what? Or like the sound volume? Sound volume. Your mic audio a little bit louder. Yeah, I can just reduce the. I can just reduce the, or put the microphone a little bit more. Okay, you know what? I do the sound a little bit more quiet. Ja. Also mache ich jetzt mal, ja? Also 39 mal, also so, ja. Okay, jetzt habe ich nochmal more. Ja, okay. So, ja? Oder Moment. Ist jetzt besser? Is this better? Is it better now? Okay, ja gut, perfekt. Dann lassen wir das jetzt erstmal so. Alles klar. Perfekt. Perfekt. Okay, awesome. So. Ja, genau. Yeah, Morning basically says about, genau, like the current win streaks or whatever. Genau. Yeah, again, I don't even know. Also, I think relatively irrelevant, but yeah. Naja, because, you know what, also, ja, win streak, ja. Es ist halt immer das same. But I'm just saying it's collateral. Genau. Hey, Bad Terrence, thanks so much for your sub, man. It's appreciated. Yeah, somebody said, okay, yeah, genau, Custard Lemon says I've been trying to improve my defects, so this is perfect. Yeah, awesome. Peter says we are going for the win streak for Lifecoach. Yeah, like, or maybe for all people who care about that. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, sure. Obner asks thoughts on Segna's 82% silent is now in front of Ironclad for Ascension 20 win rate over 100. Is it? Is it? Yeah, really? What was our percentage on the 100? Didn't we have 84? I don't know. What was ours? Or 81? No, it was 81. You're right. It was 81. Yeah. No, yeah. 81. 81. Yeah. Genau. Yeah. Genau. Ja. Also for those who missed it, also we played 100 Ironclad games on Ascension 20 with hard kills, and we played 81%. Yeah, we played 81 wins and 19 losses. Now keep in mind that was definitely somewhat also high rolled in my opinion. Like always, if you have outliers, whenever you think some result is very specifically sick, then it's probably an outlier. So in my opinion, we are probably between, like nowadays, how we play the Ironclad, we are between 75 and 80%, out of obvious reasons, right? And yeah, also of course, if I play A game, it's rather closer to 80, but on a 100 sample, you do not always play A game. So I would assume it's rather more closer to 75, right? Like 76, 77. Unless my life depends on it, then we can probably push that to closer to 80. But yes, so that's where we are. And now somebody asked, what about the 82% on silent? This is not interesting that it's in front of Ironclad for Ascension 20. So does that mean the silent is actually better than Ironclad? Now, I have been discussing this topic very often. And you know that there were very heavy reworks on the silent, making the silent considerably stronger in comparison to before the rework, kind of. I mean, rework meaning, of course, if Blatance gets buffed is crazy. Like how and kind of what kind it got buffed. So I've been talking about this already like a year ago, right? And with the idea that, yeah, the silent is now on equal footing as the Ironclad is like on par. And my opinion also did not change regarding that. I do not necessarily believe the silent is stronger than the Ironclad. But I also do not, I would say it's very, yeah, it's very on equal footing. Segna, as Dental says, Segna also actually had 3 or 4 times the sample where it was also around 75, 80%. I would say these two characters are just very, very equal, depending on also how you play them and whether your skill is specifically strong on the silent or on the Ironclad. I would think they are a little bit different. Silent having more streamlined builds, so not as much versatility in my opinion as the Ironclad does have. But generally speaking, I also have the feeling that the builds on the Ironclad which are available are easier to be executed than the builds which are available on the Silent. So I don't think it does make too much difference. Yeah, Morning says I think Silent is harder, but that's just your opinion. Yeah, no, sure. Like it's we will never figure it out completely. If you think Ironclad is easy, you're on the wrong foot though. Also that would be very wrong. Yeah. Simply, you can also just simply check and compare the win rates you see. So you know now that 80% on the Ironclad is kind of it's more straightforward to play. And how do you explain that nobody has 80% besides us? Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, people think, okay, yeah, Ironclad is straightforward to play, but hey, you also need to win still, you know. So Is it difficult to have 80% on the Ironclad? Well, yeah, it's only us who have 80% on the Ironclad. Is it difficult to have 80% on the Silent? Well, only one person in the world has apparently 80% on the Silent. So how is it to get 50% on the Silent, 50% on the Ironclad? I would say very doable, 50% on Ironclad, but as so on the Silent. If you just like go Blade Dances and maybe even, you can probably even, also I don't even know, you can probably force builds on the Silent into 50%, easy. Yeah, if you just say, okay, you just build everything upon common Blade Dance, I think, I wouldn't be surprised if you could confirm 50. That being said, probably, yeah, no, probably this. So I don't know about easier. I think it's like what I said, the versatility of builds is higher on the Ironclad, but actually executing the builds themselves is maybe a little bit easier on the Ironclad as well. Yeah. So, naja, I think the straightforward to play comes from the, also, I think that's, I mean, I don't know on what level you play, right? But I would assume it's a very, also it sounds like an opinion which is only there if you don't see the full beauty of the Ironclad. There were many people who think like the Ironclad is very straightforward, and those people will never really see the full beauty of it. What can I say? Yeah. There are so many versatile builds on the Ironclad, and you need to master them all in order to successfully master the Ironclad and also this specifically high win rate. Of course, you can just always go for the standard builds, you know, this corruption build, strength build. These are the obvious ones. You won't get far. You won't get far with that. Genau. Ja, genau. Ist ja auch Wurst, aber ist ja auch completely arbitrary to talk about. Also both characters are very difficult to be mastered, and we also don't need to talk about Xekna being, of course, an incredibly sick player, also on the specifically on the Silent. I mean, there's no interpretation here. And there was also something about his 60 win streak on the Silent, right? Also, I wouldn't have, also this is again the thing, but I have also said that in the past. Also, an 80% win rate is much more impressive than the stupid 16 win streak, you know. I mean, we have 18, okay, we high rolled 18, he only high rolled 16, could have he high rolled 19? Yeah. Ja, also, nonsense, ja. Genau. So. Genau. Hey Crushy, thanks so much for your 5-year sub, man. Great. Genau. Apnea has started the journey to go through every single of my Ironclad videos from the start. What the heck? You're nearing the end of first 100. And have you lost your mind already? Guys. They have already been changed in how I approach the character. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Our win rate also increased, yeah. Even more major differences how you played them versus now. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because it's a difficult character, that's why I'm saying. I really believe that everybody who thinks that the Ironclad is easy and streamlined just doesn't have a clue about how to play it. Like, honestly, as no front now. I'm just saying, you know. So, genau. Also auf jeden Fall. Genau. Yeah. Also if anything, I would even say like probably. Also that will be an interesting journey on the Defect, because I think to have Defect on a reasonable level is the easiest of all characters, honestly. Also of course the Watcher has a higher win rate, that's clear. But I mean from the playing strength, kind of to. Also okay, let's say to make the Defect play on a 20% win rate, I think Defect is. Also should be. It also doesn't matter. It's completely arbitrary. I'm just saying. It's harder to squeeze the extra percentages. That's my only point. Like we played something 55, and I think in order to squeeze these higher, you know, I think we have to do more than to squeeze the percentages higher than on other characters, because it's so difficult. Peter, so what Defect hardest to get to Ascension 20 with? To Ascension 20 with the hardest, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Also, not that it matters too much, but I would also doubt so. Also, because before Ascension 15, the Defect is actually quite trivial, right? I mean, that's a completely different topic now, as we were talking about Ascension 20 hard, but I think below Ascension 15, the Defect, it would surprise me if it would be any difficult, right? Because what the Defect actually does is you scale in also a defense mode, and you can actually only get punished if your enemy scales faster than you do. And enemy scaling very quick usually happens from Ascension 17 plus, right? So before Ascension 17, you nearly automatically already outscale your enemy just because they are not very strong before Ascension 17, right? Kind of this. But again, it shouldn't matter too much for our question we have on the Defect, which is specifically perfect understanding of the Defect. Yeah, and with perfect I mean close perfect, right? To see what does the Defect do, what does he not do, what should we do, what shouldn't we do. Notes, where do we go, where should we not go. Stuff like this is something which could keep me interesting. I was a little bit bored, as I told you, so I do this stream today out of boredom, but my hope is that it will catch my attention and then I'm fully on it again. Right now I'm not, but it could very well happen. I already feel the Spire coming back, so I don't, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. So actually I'm much happier since I started the stream than before, so yeah. Wait, what? Peter says Segner tried to do 100 games of Defect and lost his mind and stopped the sample, the Defect experience. Did he really? No way. Sick. He will continue. Yeah, sick man. Okay, same minds alike, yeah? Yeah, well, how funny is that, please? Did he also say something about, I mean, did he also say, but did he also say that the skill display is very weird? Because like people, they like Defect so hard. I don't think it's so hard, really. I think it's just like tilting because there's so much RNG, oder? Most triggering character. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Nee, because you're basically thrown into a garbage can of randomness. Yeah, you have like maybe one, orbs, focal. We have been there, guys. We have been there. I mean, for all those who knew the journey, they know. Like my biggest points on the Defect, why it's so tilting, is that you're streamlined towards specific builds, and you need to pray to RNGesus that this build comes together, and if it comes together, it's broke back easy, and if it doesn't go together, if it doesn't come together, you're sitting there against whatever, anything. Book of Stepping, the book is 6x7, and you're like, yeah, but I didn't pump my scaling really, and then, in the end, it gets worse and worse, but interesting, yeah. This is 0.5% sentries, yeah, it will be very interesting. Yeah, I have not specifically input some title like win rate, win streak, win rate, because I want to keep myself open there, right? I was thinking, right? I mean, do we want to? We could have different approaches. We can do a volume challenge. So I was thinking, like win streak is completely not me. Of course, I hate win streak. We don't need to talk about this, but even that was something because I need some kind of goal. And given that you already covered all the other goals, it's really difficult to find new ones, right? So, but given that our win rate is also not that high, I think we can basically also, that's one, yeah, that we say, hey, we want to be, Lego says, Segner had like around 60% on the Defect, like 62, right? So, absolutely, yeah. Also, 60% would be one thing, right? Which I don't want to begin to count today, because I think we need to do other stuff first. But that's one option, yeah, one opportunity. The other one, of course, if you say, maybe this is also like going hand in hand, right? We probably go for win rate, and then the other one we cover collateral anyways, because it's just like how things work. For me, it's specifically about the understanding of the Defect. We could have also done a volume challenge. Either games being played or hard kills per day. Could have also done that. I just didn't want to put any kind of frame, because I think I want to take a look at what we want to take a look first. Maybe do some runs, or maybe take some theory. Theory for me first, I think, because I want to get into it again. I want to take a look what's important, what's not so. We can also use the Wikipedia during this, so that you can also, usually I do it before I stream. Today, I actually decided that I stream all my process, because I thought maybe it's interesting for you. Yeah, it's just a conscious decision I make. Yeah, usually I would have done all of that work off stream. Again, I think maybe it's cool for you to take part in the journey. I have not been playing Spire for more than half a year now, so also that you basically see how I get back into games, what kind of questions I ask myself by doing so. Basically also like witnessing the approach. And maybe also kind of a journey, and then having like world win rates, or the world's best streak. That's why I thought about the streak, because apparently in the community many people, okay, those who are really interested, they take a look at the win rate, others partly also to take a look at the streak. I thought if you then have the highest and the highest, that would be very satisfying to actually watch such a journey from the beginning to the end. Basically starting now with the approach, which actually clearing what we need to do in order to achieve and accomplish those things, and then basically the journey until then, and then of course also achieving it at some point, which will be inevitable because it's inevitable if we, yeah, it sounds weird, but it's just inevitable, what can I say, yeah. Also if you put in the work, we will at the end of the day probably have the best win rates and also the best win streak at some point. Frame around 3 to 6 months would be my estimation. Whereas with the streak is completely we cannot influence it so much besides playing well. So maybe that will happen after 1 month, but it could also happen after a year. Yeah, it's obvious. Like streaks are simply variants. Okay, cool. Genau. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Jerry says, I will never even understand the streak hype or interest. Yeah, same. Same. Okay. So, dann should we take a look at the defect again, see what it does not? So what does defect do, what does it not? Can we start maybe with the very basics? So let's start at the very basics, right? Let's start to see, okay, just understanding wise, like from the understanding, what does this character have for traits? What does he not have for traits? Do we see something like a starter deck? Do we have that? Blue starter deck. What does he start with? If I remember correctly, he starts with very low amount of base cards, or relatively low amount of base cards. Like 4 deaths, 4 attacks or something. But that being said, honestly, Zap, like the thing which generates a lightning orb, is basically a base card, right? So that being said, it basically is a normal amount of base cards he starts with. His HP is also very average. He starts with a starting relic which is replaceable. Now that's important, because it's important to be mentioned, because on the Watcher is definitely stronger from the starting relic, but the boss fob is so good because you can use all the boss fob relics for obvious reasons. You can include all boss fobs into builds. On the defect you cannot do so. The Ironclad is absolutely irreplaceable, and on the Silent the starting is also better, the starting relic. So on the defect, the starting relic simply sucks, straight up. It's also the only character. It's the biggest sucker from the starting relic, so that's definitely sad. So this, yeah. This is only the starting stats. We will come to the other stuff later, but I just want to keep it in mind, like what he does not. Lampier says it's cool to see the whole process. You're excited to see a single run take even longer this time. Oh, no, I don't think it will happen. I think we will have long runs, but we might also have short runs, especially as long as we do not count anything. And I'm also not exactly sure, that's why I wanted to keep it open. I'm not sure whether I want to play these super long runs. So I will see, you know. Maybe, but only if it's not like a struggle. Right now I think maybe it's a struggle, then I don't... You think it's fun for me to play 6-hour runs? It's not if it's not fun, honestly. There are runs which are 6 hours where I'm having a blast, which are very important, and then they're just like annoying 6-hour runs. And if you ask me whether I want to play annoying 6-hour runs, it's not that I'm having a blast if it's like annoying. Then I just sit in a run for 6 hours and I feel stupid. Yeah. Also, just to put things into perspective, because this might be some misconception here. Yeah? Misconception at place that I get like my sickest blast from spending a lot of time in something. Yeah, which is actually not true. Yeah, just telling. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah. Also for me, it's if I'm really in a thinking process, I just do not. I have the luxury of time, and that means I do not need to hurry, and that's a big luxury. It's just like something I give myself. Like if I want to spend time at something, I can, but I don't need to. Yeah, it's my time is limited as from any other person, 24/7 minus the sleep. Okay. Na schön. great damage early, starts from a better spot than most characters. No, absolutely not. Also Ironclad is an insanely better spot than the Defect because of Bash, but also because of his starting relics. Infinitely better, also higher HP and all that stuff. So way, way better. Also uncomparable better. And then Silent has better starting cards than Defect. Also can build early game cards without sucking too much in the late game, like Blatants, which Defect cannot. Watcher, of course, way stronger than Defect. And what did I forget? Yeah, Defect himself. Yeah, also Defect is the only character which is as good or as bad as Defect himself. Ja, awesome. No, but also, ja, es ist einfach so, ja, Defect, no, it's not good, not good, it's not such a good spot, ja. Also machen wir mal so. What is the sleep I'm speaking of? A resident sleeper, you mean? Yeah, I was thinking food I can actually eat in front of my PC. Some people also do the toilet in front of the PC. Yeah, no, you're right. Some people also sleep in front of the PC. I understand. I just wanted to. I thought, you know, maybe sleeping in my own bed, not so bad. But okay, cool. Genau. What? Ja, was ist genau? Also machen wir mal so. So. Will there be any roleplay playing in these runs? Absolutely roleplay, but only if I feel it. I've never done any roleplay which I didn't feel. No. I know it might not look like it, but it's literally only if I'm super excited myself. I let you take part of this excitement. And if I'm not excited, then... Alright. So... But I can feel, naja, I mean, there's no middle ground. Also, probably option number 1 is I will roleplay and I will enjoy a lot of Defect gameplay. Option number 2 is after 2 days I'm super fed up and disappear again. But most likely it's option number 1. Yeah? Also I have really thinking about it, and I just thought I had so much fun in this Spire. So many hours, and yeah, also... Ultimately, I didn't quit Slay the Spire for a hiatus because I didn't like Slay the Spire any longer. But it was just like we achieved everything we could achieve on also what there was out there. That was the reason. It was not that I thought, okay, I don't want to play more Slay the Spire, but it was literally, hey, there were no goals left. Yeah. And but I guess now there is. I mean, Defect again, all over the place. Genau. So. How's my fitness challenge going? Yeah. Okay. Bro Cherry says the gameplay may look like it was possible to have 90% plus win rate on the Ironclad. Yeah, during the 18 games of the 18 win streak, it looked possible, right? No, it's not possible. Okay. But yeah, at times where we actually high roll, of course, it's possible. What Queen of Business is 480 viewers for a Bayou? Yeah, also for me it's not about the viewer amount. Also honestly, I would rather have like a smaller amount of viewers. Also specifically during the theoretical part. I'm always having a bad feeling if there are a lot of viewers, and I have the feeling that the content might bore a lot of people. But that's only in my head, I know, I'm just saying. Yeah. So I was definitely also having a good time with Battle Brothers when we had like whatever 150 viewers, but they were all interested in Battle Brothers, right? So I mean, that was definitely cool as well. Yeah. Just remember that it's a human being, kind of reasonable to do some mistakes in the first runs. Yeah, no, we just play some casual runs. That's what I'm saying. I don't have like any idea to put any pressure today. Maybe getting another coffee now. Just chilling as well a lot. Yeah. Peter says Lifecoach there are some perfect strike haters nowadays, but I never lost the spirit. Yeah, I don't know. Why would they what? Gave myself a perfect strike as Neo bonus to show people the strength. Yeah, you don't even need that. Also if you instead of passing an early perfect strike, you just pick it, of course. Also, that people do not like Perfect Strike is absurd. It just carries you so much through the early game. Genau. Clownbuster, did I get the new e-bike after having your others one stolen? Yeah, I got it, but it was never the same again. If I sit on the new e-bike, it's just not the same. But Amneas is in my first 100 card, the card I've seen the most underpicked compared to now was actually Shockwave. Interesting. I always thought that Shockwave is strong. Maybe I prioritize other cards in the first 100 or what. Also it was always Shockwave over nothing. I never had anything like Shockwave is bad or something ever. Like, but yeah. I would take it a lot, but not as much as now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, maybe I prioritize other cards even higher. Yeah. Peter says Shockwave is like top 3 Ironclad cards. Yeah, probably. If you say it. Insanely strong. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It could be that I prioritize other cards. No, I don't know. I don't even know. Did I really so much? Are you sure? I thought I would always pick it over pretty much a lot of things. Maybe we just didn't see so many. Can that maybe be? Because even nowadays, I don't think so. I think, also top 3, I would disagree. I already see more than 3. More than 3 cards which are better than Shockwave. Battle Trend certainly is way better and such. Oh, do I love it to be back in the Spire. Now, like, I can really identify myself with all of these cards. It's such a good feeling. Oh, I feel so good. Like, really, yeah. It's just like, hey, being at home again. I spent so many hours in this game, it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Naja, okay. Also, Shockwave, yeah, if you take away the rare cards, it's probably top 3, yeah. But of course, rare cards are. But yeah, it's to be assumed that rare cards do not count because you just do not find rare cards very often. So yeah. Nee, aber super sick, of course. Also, I would not know. Then what spot weakness I despised in the first 50? I don't know about despised. I think I was just making the point. No, I remember what you're saying. But I think something which is also to be mentioned is whenever I make strong points, it's also very often in comparison to the public perception. So public perception was this arm is OP, and the reality is it's not. Like this. Yeah. Yeah? Do you want to talk about the Ironclad again? I thought we were already defecting. But yeah, I mean, if you actually missed me, half a year of Ironclad missing, and you have questions, well, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I've been away for more than half a year, so if you have questions towards the Ironclad, I'm very open to answer them. If you're, am I feeling okay? You mean that I'm back at the Spire or with the defect? Yes and no. I'm feeling good to be back at the Spire. I'm not exactly sure with the defect. I think we will figure that out after a few runs. Yeah. If you see that the stream disconnects, it's probably because my laptop died, because I smashed my laptop after bad RNG from Defect. I don't know. But we will see about that. So do not wonder if. Okay. Ah, yeah, Paparato. By the way, I saw that Paparato has more Spire viewers nowadays. I was never doubting. Yeah. I was always thinking Papa has a very, very cozy and chill, cool stream. Yeah. So that doesn't hit me as a surprise. Okay. What is gaming on the silent hard? Hard gaming? I see. I do see. So, na gut, also auf einer Ironclad habt ihr jetzt nicht. Aha, okay. Na gut, then let's take a look at the Defect, yeah. Where we are already on. already on it. Maybe I should make myself a coffee first. I make myself a coffee. Okay. So, specific question to the defect. The first question which comes to my mind is, can we utilize the relics or not? We also need to put it into comparison with the cards. But what we ultimately do is, in the Spire, we walk through nodes, and this might maybe hit some people as like very basic, but I think it's very important. Like, if I really want to understand the defect. I really want to max out the defect to the fullest. So I believe it's important to break up with the perceptions which are out there with the defect, yeah? And the only way to do that with a clean slate is to take it to ground zero. Yeah, that sounds very epic, doesn't it? But seriously, I really believe that we should really go to ground zero and then think about, okay, what should we do and why? In the Spire, you go through floors, right? You go through like 50 floors until the boss, and then some more floors. But yeah, whatever. So I need to also get a little bit back into the mechanics. But yeah, so card draw when the shuffle happens, stuff like this. So yeah, so one question which would Ascension 0, nee, not Ascension 0. One question which I would have is, again, the relics. We will take a look at the relics and then compare them with the cards. And why is that important? Look, in Spire you walk through floors, and these floors have different decisions. The camera is out of sync, is it? Oh yeah, the camera placement maybe we can also, but that should be fine actually. Okay, but whatever. So, question marks, normal enemies, elites, and campfire and shops, right? Those are the nodes in Spire. Okay, so in order to evaluate how we min-max the defect, we would need to find out what nodes are how important and why. Okay? Yeah, I don't have like a nice graphic here for you. Also, I do it Boomer Style, ja. Also, I would halt irgendwie hier TXT Thoughts, ja. And then the thoughts are exactly this, ja. Also nodes instead Spire. And then they're halt for the defect. Everything is for the defect, right? And now we have normal enemies, elite enemies, ja, halt question marks, shops, and fires, right? Fires being forced. So these are the nodes we have, right? And yeah, I mean, I think it's important to understand what value these deliver us before we even think about doing anything, because this is the fundamental question here, right? Papa, for example, says, I think combats are super high value on Defect, but that's just a feeling. That is interesting that you mentioned that. So it's also always in comparison, right? So you could say that normals are very high value. Now, what is Papa saying if he says he feels that normals have very high value? Well, what he's saying is that he thinks that the investment is low. Investment means life loss, while the reward is higher, meaning card reward, right? So what Papa is basically saying, the cards on the defect, he has the feeling that they are very strong. That's basically the idea. Life loss on defect is still real unless you have self-repair, right? So if you have self-repair, you basically play with an inner fire or inner blood, and then it's even better to take normal enemies. If you're already lacking life, well, then it might not be the best idea to take normal enemies, right? But this is also one feeling I had on the defect, right? That the cards do matter, right? Because relics matter much less. Yeah. So, and also rare cards. Yeah. So to evaluate this, we would need to take a comparison, though, right? So normals being higher value output is not very relevant if all the other nodes also have higher value outputs, right? So yeah, okay, life loss is scary, yes, without sustain, but that being said, the defect does have also tools, you know. First of all, of course, self-repair is the super nuts then, if you want to farm a lot of normal enemies, but you can also do it different, like with other quests, for example, would encounter, like if you have Algo G, of course you can take more fights, you nourish Algo G, you lose less life, rinse and repeat, right? So, or you take more fights in order to find the self-repair, right? So, but again, yeah, we have idea normals are better because cards are better. Are better because cards are better. Yeah. Currently, only a guess. Are better because cards are better. Would be a general thing, right? A general thought. And then there could be also if Algo G, self-repair, I don't know, ATC, also higher value output, yeah? Higher value output. So, just brainstorming here, okay? Now, we have elites, right? Elites, question mark is, okay, what do they give you? They give you a relic. Now, I would assume an average defect benefits less from relics. But that being said, we would also effectively need to put that into perspective of how difficult it actually is to take elites. So, how much more difficult is it to either take elites and then maybe we need to rest because we lost too much HP, or we need to pick cards we would not like to have in our deck later, but we need to pick them in order to be able to actually slash elites. And all of that, how does that compare to the relics we might find, right? So some people are already saying something about Echo Form. Yes, yes, and yes. Let's take a look at the chat. I'm usually not from Battle Brothers, I'm not used to have so much chat, but happy to be back. So let's take a look into the chat. Right. So I see some things. Algo G is very good on that. Yeah, dagger anyways, absolutely amazing, the dagger. We have, especially against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, to not lose too much there. Now Salad Fart says, Echo Form Salad Fart, yeah, 69. Very good. Echo Form wins so many runs. Absolutely correct. Echo Form is amazing on the defect. It's not been more whatsoever. It's very, very good. What is definitely been more card? No. Absolutely not. Echo is very, very strong. Also because you can do your side quest double down, you know. You can self-repair twice. You have versatility. You can Algo G twice, you see. It's very, very important. It's so probably the strongest defect card. You see Echo Form, you pick Echo Form. Literally. Yeah. AOD says Echo Bomb is a cheat, basically. Yeah, cheat. I mean, cheat. It's a strong card, yeah. Also, it's. I mean, but Defect also needs something, right? Okay. So, genau. Also, auf jeden Fall, ja, thoughts. We need to think about it. So, question marks. Also da würde ich wahrscheinlich so machen. Dann Wiki, Slay the Spire, question marks oder was? Like this oder was? So, also explore, we are on our exploration and we see question marks, events. Others, it's on others. Ah, very good. So the list of events is different from act to act, okay? So we have act 1. Yes, exactly. So let's take a look at the events we could find. Neo. Is that an event? Hey, they actually updated the Spire wiki over there. Yeah. Okay, look. Question marks can also be random events, right? Also if it's not random events, sorry. If it's not random events, it's something else. So it could also be hallway. Now we can actually kind of negate, also we can actually kind of ignore that, because if we say hallways are usually the worst and now they get average, okay, these question marks can also be hallways, but if they are worse than hallways, it's to be ignored. If it's better than hallways, it's also to be ignored. Because if it's better, then you would just take question marks over hallways and vice versa, right? These can also be shops. So we would also need to make like a kind of like check out like how much shops there are. And last but not least, it can also, of course, always be a treasure, right? But treasure, rather not so much if you do not have so many question marks. So the first one is only 2%, the second one being 4%, you see. So still irrelevant. That might get interesting once you see like 5 question marks, kind of. But you see, yeah. Also, if it's not exactly like 5 question marks or something, it's actually relatively irrelevant. The treasure in there is relatively irrelevant. So what I would like to do is I would just like to click these events and then I would make a call on that, right? There's a distinction between before level 7, before floor 7 and after floor 7. And there are of course a lot of random events. So how are random events, right? Random events being not bounded to act. Did they actually have? Yes, they even have that, right? So shrine events. Usually you will get act bounded events. So the chance to not have an act bounded event is already quite low. So, and even if it should also not be that much of value, that I probably do not even want to talk about it too much. Now look, if you get an event which is not act bounded, some are better than average for sure. Golden Shrine before a shop, maybe Ominous Forge, you know, but then Upgrade Shrine, but then there are also worse ones, right? So like this or whatever, Lab, Match and Keep, these are all worse, win and blue. So I would just ignore that for now and would focus on the events which can actually happen in each act, which would be number 1, Big Fish. What is about Big Fish? Yeah, okay. You have a box. The box is usually not very high value. Yeah? Usually max HP beats the relic thing, and max HP is 5, max HP is around 70 gold. Yeah. Healing, of course, is more than 70 gold, but in order for that, you would need to fight. I think we can already apply some gold values, right? I think that will be important. I think we can start with the easiest and then we can fill the gaps, okay? So I just remove this note thing. So there are 5 options, right? So the question is, okay, what is the highest output? Can we already talk about it? Usually I would say with normal characters, it's usually elites. Elites do output you. And maybe that's also an excursion, but again, we are currently brainstorming, so I just write it on the bottom. So what is the gain and what is the loss? What do you gain? What do you gain? And again, I want to take it very basic from here, and then we can think about it, right? So just like to see one time, you know, one time to see like how do we do it, like how what is our approach to actually get there? Okay, so we get a relic. What do we also get? A card with higher rarity. A little bit, not too much. 10% higher. We get gold. Interesting. What is that? This is like 30 gold on average, or what is that? Yeah, is it? Oh. What do we gain? Potion chance. Very nice. We get 0.5 potions on average. What do we also get at the end of the line? For now, right? That's what we get. And what is the loss? The loss is basically also minus life loss halt, no? Minus life loss slash potion investment. I think the best would be to just figure out what the positive value is, and then you have a threshold. You see, we do not even need to apply how much we think we will lose, but we can actually say where the break-even point is, right? So if you actually say, for example, elite is plus, I will showcase it, yeah. So relic, and now we need to go to relic. It's very straightforward, yeah. So we go to relics, and now we take a look at the relics. Yeah, that's how it works. Okay, so what kind of relic can we find? This is what it is, guys. Yeah, that's the job. Okay, so very good. The relics. Also, what is an average relic on the defect? Now, yeah, there are some which are super cool, right? Anchor to set up, amazing, right? More damage. How does it work? I mean, generally, Art of War can be utilized, yeah? So if you find it early, you can actually build around Art of War. You can basically cut the attacks and go for the other stuff. Hey, Sagrum, thanks very much for the sub, man. It's appreciated. There's the Bag of Marbles. It's Artifact Strip. Maybe it gives you front load damage. This is super nice. Bag of Preparation must be nice. Elites also give information about next elite. Yeah, that's true. That's true, but yeah. It's true. We get information in the gold value as well. But then again, the first one is also so random. So if it's really important to know what the next elite is, we should maybe not even take the first one in the first place, kind of. But generally, Poker is of course correct there. It also gives us information about the next elite as well. Blood Vial in coordination with Vampiric Bites. Bites are not very effective on the defect, are they? Nah. Usually not. So, but yeah, I mean, that's marginal, right? I mean, for me, it's more important, is there something which is very evident? Dreamcatch are probably better than other characters, because you can sleep, you get the card, and you can get HP. But that being said, what is about the attack utilization? I think Defect even has the option to have attack utilization. So, but we will come to that later. So, Aurical Companion can be used with Frost. Potions is always nice. This is always nice. Can even sometimes use the Regal Pillow. I don't know. I don't have the feeling that it's so much worse, yeah? That the relics are so not useful. What do you think? Relics are okay, yeah? I mean, many are not so good because you have a hybrid, right? So you are basically hybriding dexterity, for example. So if you gain, for example, a Stone for dexterity, that sucks because half of your death cards are actually not using dexterity. And half of your damage cards are actually also not using strength. So if you find something which gives you strength, well, the joke is on you, because half of your cards do not even use strength, right? So I guess in that way we can probably argue that relics are a little bit worse on the defect than on other characters. How much that is, I don't know. I doubt that it can go below 170 or something. We say something about cards, that would be the next. Again, these are something like estimate, what? An update to me, yeah, that's probably good. Dann, also, yeah, I think next thing, also, yeah, also for example, Gyria, right? Also Gyria simply kind of sucks, under a lot of pretense. So what about the cards, right? The cards themselves. Yeah, it's very interesting, right? I mean, what we can say, somebody said, okay, the rare cards do suck. Yeah, do they suck? I don't know. I mean, there's Echo Form, which is like winning you games. Yeah, half of them suck, yeah. There are some which are actually kind of nice. As a one-off Electro, Hyper Beam, as one of Meteor Strike Snecko. is a very classical combo. Yeah, Core Search is amazing. Yeah, not so sure about that, but Seek is. So there are some options, and then there's of course Blue Thunder being an option for one-off, then into upgrade, self-repair 1, scheme a little bit. There are options. There are options. Glacier, of course, not super nice. FTL, super nice. IGG, super nice. Defect, of course. There are some. It's just that there are so many that usually it doesn't come together exactly. Aggregate also super insanely, also nice for a big deck, right? And now we can actually already think about it. We can cheat energy with aggregate with a big deck. What we can also do is there's a common, right? And there's a common which also benefits from very big decks also a lot, which would be hologram for once, because you can have a higher versatility of cards you can actually retrieve with the hologram. But ultimately also, of course, as a stack, of course, right? So there could be some kind of also an argument that usually for other characters, taking a lot of card rewards has diminishing returns. But on the defect, maybe not. Maybe not on the defect. Maybe the diminishing returns are either not there, even negative, slightly negative, or even positive. Interesting. Hey Bandaro, welcome in the channel. Bandaro makes a point that says Elite is not just slightly higher chance of rarer cards, it's 3 times 3 more likely to get a rare from an Elite. Yeah, no, actually not. I don't know where you have this idea with this 3.3. That's really weird. But how Elite, also how rare card chances actually do work, is that you have a certain percentage applied to every card, right? So at the beginning, you will not have the ability to find rare cards whatsoever from normal fights, right? The percentage being negative. And every common you see will increase the chance of finding a rare card by 2%, right? So if you have found, for example, if you have seen 3 common cards, I hope that is right with the 2%. I have not been playing quite a while, but so it increased, but I think it's 2% is correct, right? So it's 1%. No, Peter, yeah, you're right. 1%, yeah. That's why I'm saying. So it increases the chance a little bit, right? And if you fight elites, it will give you a plus 10% chance on every card to be a rare card, right? So if your first fight is, for example, if it would be possible to have a first fight elite fight, right? Then your first fight against a normal enemy would give you 0 rare cards. It's impossible to find a rare card. While an elite would give you 8, right? Like 24%. Not 24, but you see, you have in 1 of 4 elite fights, in average, you will find 1 rare card. In average, you will find 0.24. Yeah, so not very often, right? So it's basically, yeah, very, very rare. Seldom you will find a rare card. On the other hand, if you've already seen a lot of common cards, right, to have, for example, your rare percentage at 30, then you can either take a normal fight for 30% on each card being a rare, or you take an elite fight and then it's 40% on every card, right? So then it would be a very, very small increase. So generally, it's yeah, maybe just to give you like the mathematical background behind finding rare cards, and that it's really not that much more likely to find them if you actually take elites. More importantly, so because the reset takes place once you found a rare card. So the only thing you actually do not want to do is you don't want to have a very high chance to find a rare card at the end of the act, right? You get to the end of the act, your rare card is by percentage at 20%, but you haven't found any. That would suck, right? But other than that, whether you take the elite and it gives you the rare card earlier or something, doesn't really matter too much. So I would generally assume that if rare cards are more value, then I would maybe, for example, give an elite fight. Also, we could, for example, say the higher rarity is worth maybe 20 gold. Yeah, this is the kind of area we are playing in. So if you say elites give you a card, it gives you basically a card plus 20 gold value, if you want to say so. Yeah, that would be, for example, it's a very realistic scenario, right? We can also convert the potion to gold, right? So we can basically say one potion average is like 60 gold, so that's another 30. Again, it doesn't need to be exact, you know. It just needs to be roundabout-ish in order to kind of evaluate what's happening here. Yeah. So if we say the card is an average 50 gold, we said maybe on the defect is more important. Did we say that? We probably said that. So maybe on the defect, maybe a card is 60 gold. Can that be? Maybe. I don't know. But we can just do it this way. You see that it's not so much room for interpretation, right? I mean, in the end, we will end up with plus minus 20, 30 gold. Very, very exact this is. 230, 250, 280, 300. Around 310 gold, around 300 goldish, okay? I think that's very... to make it very simple, is around 300 gold. Minus downside, right? Yeah? Minus the downside. So, then we said something cards are better. So, we can do the very same here in the normal fights. So, normal fights. I don't write it down again. I just delete this. I don't think we need it as an extra note. I just think we can just do it very quick here. It's like 15 gold. Normal card we said 60 gold, right? Half a potion we said around 30 gold. And then we end up with around 100 gold. Around 100 gold minus downside. Yeah? So just around, you know, minus downside. Keep in mind that the downside maybe plus whatever happens, maybe, I don't know, is around 100 gold. Maybe the downside, maybe I just make it very clean. Okay, this is very clean. Because the downside does not need to be a downside. Hey Crimson Blur, by the way, welcome, man. How are you doing? Very nice to see everybody in here. So the downside does not necessarily need to be a downside, you see. The downside being potion use and life loss. The upside can also be that you find that you get a quest, that you get a self-repair, and suddenly the downside is not really a downside any longer. Yeah. This is just the upside isolated, okay? I do this simply because I feel it's better to have the upside isolated, and then in the run basically seeing what kind of risk we can take. Example, we have the option to take a normal, we have the option to take an elite. We see the differentiator is 200, and now you can already see, okay, what kind of damage could we actually put to risk in order to get 200 more value, right? And honestly, that's probably around 35 HP, right? So if you're standing before an elite fight and we can do the fight without taking risks of ruin, well, we probably mostly should do so, because 200 gold more is insanely much more. And yeah, we will do that on the flight. I'm just saying, otherwise it gets too confusing. Of course I could say 100 gold minus the life loss, blah blah blah, yalla yalla. I think it will be very evident in the run. We know the payout is 100. We know a normal fight will maybe take 10 life from us. If you say 10 life is 60 gold, suddenly the normal is 50 gold use, right? We will get there, we will get there. Taking a look at the chat. Twitch brought me here. Thanks very much for your 1.5 year sub. Appreciate it. After you saw the rare card, it's the percentage is negative again. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hey Malafaron, welcome, man. Instinct asks, how often do you skip card rewards as a defect? Yeah, apparently not so often then, I guess. But yeah. Crimson would like 60-ish for card reward for defect. That also explains why Aurelius is way underpriced. Interesting point. Yeah. On the defect specifically, you say, right? Genau. So, question marks. For the next drive phase for the Moonbreaker. Yeah, we will see. So, the question mark, yeah? We were on that. Yeah. I'll just go very quickly through one-on-one. I'm very certain question marks won't be good for defect. Yeah, but we will see about it. Because now this is what I mean with baseline, right? Oh yeah, wait, we do fires first. Let's do fires first, and then let's do question marks in the end, right? So what about a fire? Yeah, what is an upgrade? Are upgrades important or are they not important on the defect, guys? Turns out that it's very polarized on very important, right? Because updates on very, exactly. So usually I would say around 100 gold on other characters, maybe not even. Yeah, on the Ironclad you have other options, you have Armament Plus, you don't need it that much, so probably even below 100. Now, I think Defect is effectively the most, where the character where upgrades are the most important. So definitely above 100 gold, definitely above. If you have a healing, well, healing on the Defect is how much? 21 or what? I don't know, but it does matter. Like, we only heal if it's very important, and 21 HP, if it's actually important, will be worth 150 gold. So we are talking at least 120 gold here, probably more. And you can already see a tendency. Maybe we can also sort it, you know. I think at this moment it should be very clear to everybody that fires and elites are the very most important on the defect. Like, as it usually is. But I would say on the Ironclad, elites are definitely more important than fires. So on the Ironclad, I would always take a look like which path gives me the most elites. And then I would just do that path. No exceptions. For those who watch my streams, they know. No exceptions. Take a look which path has the most elites, and that path has to be taken. No question asked. Yeah, no question asked. On the defect, it might be different. We will see about that. Yeah. It could also be that fires are the most important, and then followed by elites. That could very well be. And it is always the case if the downside of the elite is bigger than 180 gold. And that is specifically so in early nodes or at early nodes, right? So depending also on what kind of starting relic we might receive, for example, also if you get a common relic or whatever, or depending on the cards we see in the first nodes, it will be fires first into elites, or elites into fires. But for me, it's very important to understand that these, like, what kind of the importance is there is, and how to prioritize that, or even how to value it. I would say we do shops first and then we do question marks, because question marks is of course a combination of all. Yeah, let's do. I think it will be also interesting because many people, I think many people do have very misconceptions about question marks. But yeah, we will see about that in a second. So, upgrade base cards on defect, dual cast and zap. Yeah, also dual cast absolutely, because you can keep that until the end. Zap is a little bit sad because honestly, I would actually like to remove zap at some point, right? Very often. Yeah, so there's that. Yeah, a minus 30 health elite fight versus fire tends to favor fire depending on the card. Yeah, also interesting, I mean, fires just give you versatility. So if there's an elite which loses to 30, but this is followed by a fire, you could also do elite into fire, right? And if you lose too much life, you actually have the resting opportunity. But yeah, so shops. Now, in order to evaluate shops, it's very important, very important, to understand how valuable shop relics are. Why is that so important? Look, there are characters where shop relics are insanely powerful, there are characters where that's not the case. So on characters where shop relics are not very overpowered, given their price, you actually do pay if you want to go into a shop. You pay the node, which could be something else, but you do not have a possibility to hire tremendous on a shop relic. Now, on characters where shop relics are OP, right? On these, you can actually go into a shop. Well, maybe there's always one shop relic in the shop, and maybe that's OP. And if it's OP, you already have a winner, and you can spend your gold. Yeah. So it's very important to understand whether shop relics are good on your character or whether they are not. Okay. So let's take a look at Clockwork Souvenir. Clockwork Souvenir being always better than it should be, but like if you have 170 gold, you go in, you buy a Clockwork Souvenir, you're happy because it's probably value 250. That would be fine. We have Dolly's Mirror, that's not that effective early, but can play once you have Echo Form or whatever. Yeah, Frozen Eye. Yeah, Frozen Eye. I don't know. What Mirror Frozen Eye? Yeah. The Frozen on the Defect. Let me see what was that about him. Frozen Eye. I guess if you have a lot of card manipulation, Frozen Eye is good. In the hands of a stronger player, Frozen Eye is usually better. But I wonder whether it's specifically so on the Defect. On the Defect, you basically build up your own def, so I'm not so exactly sure. Yeah, Waffle, of course, being better than on other characters on the Defect. Medical Kit is not so. Yeah, Medical Kit is usually not so. Yeah, membership card, of course, always. Yeah, double the gold of your run. Phenomenal, but that's, of course, true on every character. Yeah, what about the pellets? I don't even know. I mean, yeah, of course, there is, of course, the combination of the power into. Also, is it OP at the beginning? Not really. But yeah, you can buy it. You have more powers than other characters. Is that even true? Bias cognition, of course, insanely good, but one you need it first. Orrery, very good. Capacitor, even in the early game, you can buy it. You cannot use it. Yeah? So I'm not so sure about this. Slingshot is worse. What was with the strange spoon? I don't even know. What's yeah, toolbox anyways. Yeah, toolbox is sick. Yeah. For endless side quests. Yeah. Yeah. Igogis. Yeah. Yeah, Peter asked about the question of the value of 1 gold. Yeah, I think it's difficult to say. I understand where you are coming from. I mean, yeah, it's a feeling, right? I mean, it's like 1 gold is of course not exactly 1 gold, but I guess we can kind of plus minus 10% we are on the right track, right? So it's like an evaluation. We need to put some value somewhere, right? Okay. So Lidovane says, man, I still remember clearly spoken after the last time, Defect never again, and here we are. I didn't say Defect never again. I said, if I ever touch the Defect again, please remind me that I had agony and pain only, and that Defect sucks biggest time. And that you should remind me on that, right? But you didn't remind me now. You just, but it was not never again. No, that's wrong. Yeah. So yeah, the Ion Defect. Ah ja, genau, richtig. Go for the eyes, genau. Genau. Okay, so we can say Abacus. Abacus is good on Defect. Yeah. Also I would say, okay, how much is it? Like, okay, if you buy a shop relic, right, and let's say we spend 170 for that, and the value is probably, if you buy a shop relic, there are a lot of ones which have like 250 value, right? So if you go with 170 to a shop and we get a power boost of 250, I mean, of course, in general, we already gained 80 gold, so it was already worth the note, but we could also put our money to use earlier. So what's the idea right there? Now I would actually make the statement that if we can purchase 1 shop relic, we should go into the shop. Because if 170 gold plus, then the shop has the value of, yeah, we said probably around 100 gold if you can buy a shop relic, or if you can buy a good common relic. And even if you cannot do the one or the other, which is already kind of not that often, because usually we will be able to buy either a common relic or a shop relic. But even if both are not true, we can still buy a card on sale, making the 100 gold value true, or actually some card which is good, like FTL or self-repair, or Flash of Steel, which comes back with All for One and all that stuff, right? So there's some argument that it's like around 100 gold if we have the dough. And of course, plus 0.1 multiplied the value of the rest gold, plus whatever is above 170, right? I don't write it out now. I'm just saying it's obvious, right? The more gold you have, the more important the shop becomes. Maybe it's even 0.2 times the money you have abundant. So if you have 300 gold, that would be, for example, 126 gold value. Is that true? Yeah, probably. So it basically means I won't spell it out. If you have more than 170 gold plus, you go into a shop. That's also kind of something we already know, right? That the break-even threshold is 170, and if we have that, we say it's more than 100, so it already beats any normal fight. That we do not go into a shop without gold should also be clear. I really don't want to spell it out again. So I would just do this and then say 100 gold plus, with the assumption that of course you only go into shops if you have gold. Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. I like to have conversations with intelligent people. Hey, I go into the shop. Hey, but you don't have money. Yeah, no, sure. But I go into the shop anyways. Maybe they give me a credit. No, this is like probably the order. Yeah. And the thing is, of course, we can, for example, take shop over fire if we could not go to a shop otherwise, right? But it's obviously, it's very clear. Fires, elites, one shop to spend our gold. Afterwards, normals, question marks we come now. What causes this Baylor goes into shops with gold just for the remove sometimes? Yeah, I mean, you mean with 75 gold or 100 just only for the remove, right? Ja, also I don't think that's good. Yeah, because yeah, also I don't know. If you have a curse, oh, I don't know. Nah. But you can do the math yourself. I mean, what is the remove? Like, how much value is a remove? How much value you see, right? Yeah, not worse for a strike is what you mean. Yeah, also never worse for a strike, but probably also not worse for a curse. Yeah, also it just doesn't make too much sense. I mean, you can already see it, right? I mean, if you could just calculate it. Yeah, it depends on the curse. Sure, I'm just saying, I mean, I do not need to spell everything out, right? Also, if you spend 100 gold on a remove or 75 on a remove, which is dragging you down at the moment for 200, it's still not good because you can just remove it in the next shop if you get to the shop in a natural way. Okay. Question marks, just to conclude it very quickly, right? How much value is a remove and how much is a transform? That's interesting, right? I don't know. Also transform is more value than remove until you actually are stabilized. That's clear. And in value, I don't know. Honestly, I have no clue. I would assume that on the defect, we actually should not value it very high because we also said something about the deck size and that we have cards which benefit from deck size. So I would probably assume that it's not so much value unless we go for some kind of small decks infinites. But I do not see small decks infinite, so never mind that. Maybe we can also talk about this, but let's take a look at the question marks first. So we said something about the break. Yeah. Okay, here, cool. Also, now we know roughly like what the break-even threshold is. What about normals? Can we say how much they actually cost you? Like, how much is a normal cost you? Like an easy normal, nothing. Very low gold. Yeah. So maybe 20 gold, 30 gold, probably not even. What about advanced hallways? Yeah, advanced hallways on average, I would say 10 life loss or something. Depends on your deck. Yeah. If it's 10 life loss, we actually end up with the normal with 50 gold. But then again, if you have any kind of self-repair or any kind of quest, this is definitely higher, right? So depending on what you actually carry with you, it could be, yeah, between 50, 100. I think it will be very evident what question marks are. From the current look, I would assume it's not good. 5 max HP, this is equivalent to a normal fight here. To a normal hallway fight, right? Let's take a look at the cleric. The cleric, I would assume if you say removes are not that valuable, I would straight up assume that this is a bad event in average. Yeah, worse than any hallway fight. Dead Adventurer. Dead Adventurer is from floor 7, that has to be mentioned. Now, what does Dead Adventurer give you? Good stuff. Good stuff. It's basically another elite, right? So, talking about this, I would assume we are talking like, yeah, 300. Keep one thing in mind. I'm not sure whether that adventure is better or worse than Elite. What do you think? Is it better or worse than an Elite? It's higher payout than an Elite, but the Lagavulin is extremely worse. Now, generally, the Defect does not have problems with Lagavulin. Yeah. So rough sometimes, yeah, but keep in mind that Defect doesn't need strength and also dexterity is less important. He buffs your D instantly? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. What worse than because unexpected? No, that would be better than a normal Elite if it actually would, would not give you the Super Lagavulin, but it gives you the Super Lagavulin. And Super Lagavulin is very bad out of two reasons. The one is, of course, the immediate debuff, but more important is that you do not have the preparation turns. So I would say this is definitely worse than a normal Elite fight. Now we already said that the normal Elite fight gives you, yeah, we said the 300 minus the downside. Now if you say the Dead Adventurer, yeah, in 2 of 3 cases it's like a normal Elite, and in 1 of the cases it sucks quite a lot, right? Like quite a lot meaning to get it down to, also if the normal payout of an Elite could be 150 gold, the bad case is probably 0 gold and then it equals at 100. So also not exactly that great. It's okay, but you know, yeah. Because you also have a chance to find the relic itself, and the relic result is 180, but you get the point. Golden event, golden idol event, how is that? Garbage. This is trash, literally. It's so sad. This is basically 0 gold. Hypnotize colored mushrooms. More difficult hallway fight for a very mediocre relic. Yeah, not good. Not good. I'm not sure whether I take this over in normal advanced hallway fight, because maybe an advanced hallway fight is only a little bit easier than this, and for that you get this. But what is the value you would apply to this crap? Yeah, not much. 80 gold, 70 gold, some BS. This is not much. Like, this is not even half a relic. Is it half a relic? I don't even know whether it's half a relic. It only works against like enemies which give you vulnerable, and even against them it only takes half of it. This is schon sad, extremely sad. Get some more gold as well. Yeah, but marginal, right? I don't know. It's like 40 gold. This one? Or the other one? The other one gives you 60. With the Elite. But yeah. They're hard. Yeah, they're hard. But yeah. I wouldn't put too much emphasis on that. Now this is a good event. No, this gives you like a fire value. Scrap boost is not so good, yeah. Scrapping boost is not so good because it costs you so much HP. In average, like 19 HP for the relic. It's alright, but you also should not forget that it pushes variants. So that's rather sad. Shining Light is so sad that it's basically because the upgrades on the Defect are only only that great if it's like targeted. This is an empty event as well. Literally. This is empty very often. Yeah. This is also empty very often. In the cases where it's not empty, it wasn't even that great. So if you're talking question mark into shop, okay. For example, question mark before the shop, we can. You know, it's like an idea. It's an idea to have in mind that that some question marks directly before shop, we might be able to take some of them, right? World of Good is also so sad. Incredible, yeah, incredible. How sad it is. This is also not much. Yeah, also from the looks, I would say interesting. Yeah. I have no clue. Maybe 50 gold? Maybe. I don't know. Also, that being said, sometimes it's a shop, and maybe that might just suck, yeah? It's also sometimes a treasure chest, right? So that evens itself out a little bit, but overall, I cannot see the beauty. So we have one shop, other than that, fires and elites. Normals and question marks, we don't know yet. What we do know is that we should definitely not take that before floor 7, right? Not even that is true. Yeah, that's like completely interesting here, right? So. Gut. Schön. Other than that, next step is to take a look at the cards which are there. Yeah, because then, like, now we need to talk about game plans, what kind of stuff there is. We could also just do a run, but maybe take a very quick look into this first, and then see. You know. What shouldn't the value of gold events be more since we value shops more on Defect? Yeah, but what value of gold events? Which gold events? The Serpent or what? I mean, the Serpent, yeah, we get 150. You need to calculate minus 75 for the first remove. Makes your future removes more expensive, and you can never take it before another fight because then you have another weakness in your deck for that fight as well. And it's like, again, like the surplus is 75. Now, if you ask me whether I would take the Serpent before the shop, of course I would. But it's not the sickest. Ja. Okay, ach so, ja genau, ja, kann ich jetzt hier wieder zurückgehen? Ein Momento. So. What am I looking to track, keeping track of my win rate? Ja, usually I do. You know. Will you do any runs to test? Ja, ja, natürlich. Yeah, we can actually also start counting probably anyways. And then I just think in the night if I'm sleeping about the approaches as well. Cool. So, what is up near? How will we deal with the defect death being more present in Act 4? Yeah, I don't know. What do you mean with more present? I mean, that's the other question, right? I don't even know. Yeah. It would be some, ich weiß gar nicht, wie ist es denn? Also, yeah, okay, but that were, okay, that was still from the 169 sample size. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think that we can draw so much data of the volume challenge. Yeah, no, yeah. Ja, nö, wahrscheinlich nicht. Probably not so much. So, what starter advice is I start to like one charge battery early one. Charge battery is this the yeah, auch auto shields. Yeah, you want to have one block charge battery. Yeah, charge battery is simply good, no? Charge battery is doch hier one energy. Yeah, ist doch so eine gute Karte, good card here. Why not, no? Genau. Frontal block on the defect. Ja, also that would be volume change since Act 1 is the hardest act. Yeah, how it also should be, right? But yeah. What? Koi asks, has someone found the secrets to defect yet, or are we stuck at 70% win rate? Nobody in the world has 70% win rate on the defect. I don't know where. This is Ascension 20, yeah, it's not Ascension 2. Okay, so, good. Genau. Hologram, okay. Too long and come yeah, echt? Really? I don't know. Yeah, Crimson says charge battery, auto shields and steam barrier. Act 1 are generally quite positive picks. Okay, genau. Yeah. Or was it 70? Apnea asked. Yeah, that was one time. Also, yeah, also it's obvious why we cannot take that. Yeah, the 70% over 50. I mean, yeah. And the 300 games before were much lower, and the 300 games afterwards were much lower. I mean, I really spamming me now with 70% on a very specific film. Also, please don't. I mean, come on, guys. Okay. Especially not if there is actually additional data. Yeah. Okay, so, na schön. So about the cards. Peter asked, what do you think about the strategy of taking depth and be very well into Laga and Sentries and just take a lot of potions against Nob? Yeah, let's talk about the elites. Yes, sure. I mean, we will be able to, it's good. We can also do it in a question and answer game, sure. There are three kind of elites, and some are more difficult, some are less difficult, right? So there are the sentries, and sentries are relatively easy once you have the first Frost Orb card, right? Because then you have a Frost Orb, the Frost Orb blocks for you. If you draw block for you, if you, like, you get then 2 Frosts probably set up, and then the sentries, you can basically stall them into infinity. Once you kill one though, but you will be able to do that. So that's fine, right? Then, What Lagavulin was definitely the point of use with Defect. What do you mean? He's truly competent in that fight. Yeah, against Lagavulin. Yeah, exactly. Against Lagavulin, you have 3 turns to set up, and you can block and you can do damage. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared that I do not play out the fights now clean. As you know, yeah, it's just my one of my fears, but defend your fears by just doing this stuff. Kind of, yeah. Naja, with phobias you do that. You just do it until you defeated your phobia. You know that I want to have clean fights, always. And, like, with the lowest average HP loss. We had so clean fights on the Defect, I remember. Oh, I would really love to have those back. Ooh, they were so beautiful. Ah, yeah. Okay, but we will get there, So yes, against Lagavulin with the Defect, we had so beautiful fights. You remember? Oh, they were awesome. Oh, I cannot wait until that happens again. We will just override it with even more beautiful fights. Ha! Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, no, against the Nob. Against the Nob, it was really problematic, I remember. Now, against the Nob, it's like kind of, yeah, it's obvious, right? I mean, you are not the fastest damage dealer on the Defect. Depends on how you build. But if you have some Frost Ops jumping around and the Nob hits your heart. Peter was asking about potion use against Nob. Yes, absolutely. We spam potions we have against the Nob. If you have them. If you have them, good for us. If you don't have them, not so good for us. Yeah, but yeah, if you ask me whether Nob is a scary enemy for the Defect, yeah, absolutely. Usually, I remember, we make a case distinction, right, against elites. And the case distinction usually works that we actually say, okay, if the elite is cubes, what can we expect? If it's Lagavulin, what can we expect? If it's Nob, what can we expect? And usually it was like, hey, against the Sentinels, we lose 20. Like, for example now, right? Against Lagavulin we lose 20 or 15, and against Nob we lose 40, right? Or even 50, or even take risk of ruin. That was very often, I remember, right? And if it's 20, 20, 50, the average life loss is 30, so we should take the fight. But of course there's variance if you get against the Nob. This. I also know that I definitely wanted to have Frost Orb over, also Cold Snap over Ball Lightning. I think that is also very clear, like priority-wise. This is the last thing I remember that we definitely figured that out. That Cold Snap over Ball Lightning for sure. Genau. Ah, and Fon says it's more something that happens than a spread lol. You usually can't really do much about it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but very often you can take one more hallway fight in order to try to get it, you know, stuff like this. Oh. Abneas, Segna, and Terrence talked about taking a lot of front load block early in Act 1 and Act 2, but then you face the issue of upgrade debt in Act 2, which is an interesting balance. Front load block. I'm not sure exactly about the front load block thing, but if you say singular block, I mean, it's not exactly front load, right? I mean, there is one thing which is front load, but I think you're not meaning that. Like, boot sequence is a classic example of a front load block. But it's and also amazingly good, by the way. Maybe it might also be good to take a lot of fights with the Defect because you really want a lot of one-offs. I just realized, like, by looking through, right? I mean, there are really so many things where you definitely, like, okay, self-repair is the one-off is insane, right? The first Thunder is insane. Like, if you can upgrade it, the first boot sequence is amazing. So there are a lot of things you really want to have as one-off. I mean, auto shields, not amazing, but you know, like the first one you can take, the second one you cannot. Okay, so very interesting, right? And then there was also about the upgrade. Yeah, as a front load block, I don't know about block. You don't even want block in Act 1, right? Like, when do you even want block in Act 1? Also, we said that the problem is like Nob, and against the Nob you don't want block. But if you are talking about hallway fights, and that's the interesting part. Against hallway fights, you actually would really like to have a real effective blocking card. That could even be a leap, but leap is, of course, yeah. You see, But maybe before we pick empty, we could even justify something like this, just in order to have something available for the hallway fights. If we really say we prioritize a lot of hallway fights, I am also willing to take, for example, before I pick empty, to pick a card like this, right? So that we have the leap available to take less damage in hallway fights in order to be able to utilize it more often in this way, right? Okay. Especially if you say that deck size is not so bad. Specifically if you can also manipulate deck size with things like Seek even, you know. The bigger the deck, if you can actually kind of bottle Seek, it doesn't really matter how big the deck is because we get our cards anyways. But we can benefit from stuff like Aggregate in a better way. Like this. Hamster Lulz asks, is there another way to approach the decision to say more than 66 you have what if I don't take the fight because there's a 33% to die? Naja, look, you would actually, yeah, I mean, of course, yeah. Also, you would actually say if you face one of the non-nobs, you just multiply, okay, effectively it's just the multiplication of the success rate in your run. So if you do not take the elite fight, you have 60% in the run. If you take the elite fight, well, if you successfully take the elite fight, you have 70%. But if you die, well, then you have 0%. So, for example, if you only survive 85% of the time, 85 multiplied 70 would be not enough because it's 59.5%, and 59.5% is less than 60. So if you would have a survival rate or a risk of ruin of 15%, then you would definitely not take the fight, right? Simple example, yeah, like this, yeah, basically just like calculation of success rate of the run, yeah, okay. Genau. Yeah. Ebnia says, well, Segner took Act 1 leap the other day and it performed in the early Act 2 hallways. Yeah, like, sure it does. Yeah, it's a classical early game card. You pick it, it makes you better. At some point it's only average. At some point it's garbage or bad. Very clean. Ha! Pavarotti says please play. Okay. We are playing the theory game. I already played out thousands of Slay the Spire games in my brain. While you thought we haven't touched the game, thousands of games have already been played in the last hour. Okay, cool. Awesome. Seriously though. Leap is a freaking defense plus. Turns out taking leads if you die to one of them is bad. Yeah. Yeah, Source asked what was my win rate. Yeah, my win rate, also our win rate was bad last. Also bad. It was good, yeah. Also 56%, but not satisfying, of course, not satisfying. So the goals are, yeah, of course, like 60% would be shown. Also definitely something. Also I probably don't quit until I have like 60%, number one, and also consistently, yeah. And I think on this process we'll also get the longest win streak because you know it's kind of just things what happen if you play a lot of games with a high win rate. Obviously. Also, kind of ist klar, ne? Okay, so, also, Cards hier. Ist jetzt auch egal, ist ja auch Wurst. Ist ja whatever. We will see. Es ist wirklich not important. Okay, so, during a streak we have more than 70%. Yeah, that's sure. If we are streaking, we have more than 70%. Probably 100. Okay, nein, that's not seriously though. Okay, also at the beginning it will suck. I'm so scared that I will just suck so much in the beginning. So sad. Schon sad, man. The fear is striking. Ja. Okay, Nebert, aber ja, also okay. It's just orbs, right? We got this. Thanks, guys. That's what I wanted to hear. Yeah, we can probably just jump into one. It's okay. Ja. Ist ja auch nicht, ist ja kein Problem. Ja, let's go. Also was ist denn hier? I don't even know what to do. You have to get me into the a little bit here. Was ist denn jetzt hier? Ah ja, genau. We said something about the boss swap, right? And can you remember what kind of gold value we assigned last time to the boss swap? Was it 130? Can anybody remember? The extension still works. Yeah, good for us. Records usually suck, but 7 max HP isn't so bad. Yeah, we can just probably go through that. Remove a card, I think, on the defect is probably 80 gold. Yeah, not very good. This is probably around 90 gold. Not very good. Complete trash, basically. And this, you're saying losing 7 max HP is not that bad? Yeah, also, yeah, that would be minus 60, 70. But choose a rare card sucks biggest time, right? I mean, even if you get one you want, it's like 200 gold. So, if you high roll, we are looking at 130. And if you low roll, we cry. So, yeah. And we said this is 130, right? We said that, right? It wasn't? I think so, right? Or what did we end up last time? I don't even know. What is that for a crap? Die Kaffeetasse. The coffee dripper of evil. I don't even know. How is that? The coffee dripper. Ah! Yo, we are in the Spire again! I can already feel it! Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Oh, I can so feel it. Oh, this is so sick, man. Das ist echt so. Just imagine, man. Just imagine, man. Thousands of hours in the Spire. And we are the Bomber. Okay, man. Das ist schon cool. Das ist schon cool. Oh, das ist schon cool. Peter says, isn't the difference between real max HP and empty max HP the value of healing? Yeah, exactly. That's why gaining the 7 max HP is, yeah, and of course diminishing returns. So gaining 7 is like 70 gold plus healing value is like around 100, but losing 7 is probably losing around 70, 80. A little bit more, yeah, because the 7 plus 7 is, yeah, you know, less important than minus 7, no? Okay, hey, don't think so. Thanks so much for the generous gifted subs, man. It's very much appreciated. Thank you very much. So, freut sich wie ein Schneekönig. Ja, total, total. What? Coffee dripper is so painful on defect. What? Really? Only if you suck, right? Only if you do not play your fights clean. Right? Yeah, must be. Okay, also there's a Guardian. Guardian on the defect. How is that? Yeah, how is that even? Like, what kind of enemies are what? Hexa goes on defect? How is that? Not so cool, right? And Slime boss on defect? Oh, I completely forgot everything. But Guardian is the easiest by far, right? You just need to get some Frost Orbs and find your... Hey, Ichigo! Thanks so much for the sub, man. Shinigami Ichigo. Even if you play clean, you always lose HP sometimes. That's why we find the regeneration potion. What? Hans Kaiser sagt, jetzt spielt Lifecoach wieder Spire und ich habe schon was vor? Ja, jetzt hast du was vor. Nämlich zuschauen. What Paparazzo says, the Defect's base game literally beats the Guardian. Yeah, but only if you have 36 HP, right? Otherwise, whoosh. Okay. So, I do see 4 elites. Oh, okay. First of all, I see a very late burning elite. Yeah, that looks cool, right? Ah, looks cool. I see a lot of elites right there. I see 4 elites. Do you see them too? Yeah. And if you take the 4 elites, we don't go to a late shop. And I can already feel it. And then there's a fire and a question mark, but a late question mark before this. It's very clear, right? It's clear as the sky. It is a fire for upgrade in between. And then if you do not go to this shop, we actually, if you want to take this elite, we cannot go to this shop. And if that is true, we need to go to an early shop. And the only early shop is here. No, it's actually here. Beautiful, right? Beautiful. And then we go here, oder? Das ist so, oh, I love that. Oh, how much did I miss that? What? Neon Droid asks 4 elites, am I sure on the defect? Yeah, you mean with the coffee dripper? We will find out early enough! I'm so excited. Can you feel it? So what are the question marks? Yeah, first is like, of course, question mark before shop. The other option would be, by the way, to take this shop. And if you take this shop, we have elite, fire elite, fire, instead of elite, fire elite. You see that? Obviously you do. So what are the benefits? What are the downsides? Okay. You're so excited and you just can't hide it. Me neither. I'm so hyped. Okay, look. This shop is more valuable than this shop. How so? Yeah, because you have 30 more gold into this shop. Clearly, right? One enemy question mark into this. 3 enemies. 30 more gold into this shop. What else? If it's a waffle, it's more value. What else? You also spend the gold later, and if you spend the gold later, it's good because there are no shop otherwise, right? So it's better to amass the gold first. Putting that aside, we cannot even go into this shop. We don't have the dough to go into this shop. We do not even have the cash. I mean, what didn't we just say something about 170 gold into the shop? Yeah, I think we did. Okay, I mean, what we could do is we could actually go here, and if we don't have the gold, we can actually go here. And if we find no gold, we go here. If we found the gold, we go here, right? Yeah, Hamza says we can take 2 question marks to normal to shop. Exactly, right? We could go here. If this is a lot of gold, we can go here. Otherwise, we go here. This. Yeah, the downside is that we face 1 less normal enemy. And didn't we just say that question marks earlier are not that good? I think we said that, right? And that's why we did the analysis, right? That we basically can now say, no, wait a second. Normals are not bad, so let's go normals instead of question marks. I mean, that's why we actually did all the work we did in the last 2 hours. Yes. Right? And now the same thing applies also for the fires. So didn't we just say that, I mean, many things. In order to take more elites, we could go here, right? For example, but we said this is not good because question marks are not valuable, specifically not before shop. So we would need 2. If we actually go to the shop, we would need to go this, right? And then we can go here. Okay. And that is the other point. We just also evaluated the value of elites and fires. And we said that fires are probably 120 and elites are 300 minus the heat. So the question is, okay, how much is the heat? We will eventually take. Yeah, other than that, can we say something about the dripper? Can we say that the dripper is better for us or worse? I would make the assumption that the dripper makes question marks worse. How so? Yeah, because you pay life, and if you pay life, that's not good for the dripper. Most likely. Yeah. And do we benefit from the coffee dripper in our case? Yeah, because we can actually spend 4 energy to do our stuff. Yeah, I think that's cool. And with 4 energy, we want fights. Yeah, but with 4 energy and the coffee dripper, I'm not exactly sure whether we want fights. It's not completely clear, right? But I think the question marks are just worse. We do not want to spend HP in question marks and look like donkeys, right? So if for whatever reason this costs us money, right, there's also still the option to just not take this. So we do this first, yeah? Well, I guess so. I mean, that's why we did the ideas, right? Yeah. Na schön, dann machen wir das mal. Ah! First fight in the Spire. So this is what we draw. And next time we are free. Yeah. It's so nice. Yeah, okay. So we can either deal 18 to the back one. Let's go. We are completely on it. We can either take 18 to the back one to bring him to 12. What does 12 mean? 12 means we can kill it if we draw Zap, Dual Cast, and Strike. Then we can Zap, Dual Cast, Strike. And we'll probably die. Wie viel hast du verpasst? 0. What? Triple Strike, right? Dual Cast, Zap, or next one always? Dual Cast, Zap. Yeah, but we need to draw Dual Cast and Zap and Strike. So, always. Yeah, so 50% of the times and only if we actually convert the damage. And we also only hit in 75% of the cases. So it's basically at 37%. Now, what happens if we succeed on the 37? Then we take 1. We take 1 damage if you do that. If we miss on... Oh, my brain gets back there. It's nice. very nice. Yeah, so 1 damage. Yeah, also is there some alternative? The alternative would be to kill this, and then next turn we never kill, right? So we can block 3 or 6 next turn, is it correct? Yeah, 3 or 6 next turn. Sounds lousy, right? Looks lousy to me. Naja, okay, look. 3 or 6, and what is it? Is it 3 or is it 6? What do we take? We take 10 minus 3. 7. We take 7 or we take 4. And in average we take 5. We take 5 in average. So we have one line which lets us take 5, and afterwards the fight is over, right? Yeah. The dual cast, block, block, and afterwards the fight is over. So 5 in average. And we can now target the back one 3 times. With the result that if we do not if we draw Zap, dual cast, and strike, we play Zap, dual cast, we hit. Oh, we don't even need necessarily strike, by the way. Zap, dual cast could be enough, yeah. Zap, dual cast could actually be enough. So if we hit, we take basically nearly nothing. And we have 37 that we basically take nearly nothing or what. Yeah. Well, that's already good enough. And what happens if we fail? How much do we take? So 37% we save at least 5 life loss. And then there are 63% where we take 4 more. Yeah, but not always, right? Because if we, for example, receive Zap dual cast and we do not hit the back one, but we hit the front one, we also don't take more, right? Yeah, okay. So triple strike on the rare. Oh, weird, that. Interesting. So what could go wrong? 37%. Ja, it's a little bit more. Also irgendwie 42% halt we save 5 oder was. Aber we don't even save 5. We save 4 because we probably still take 1. 42%, and in the other case we just take 5 more or what? We just take 4 more or what? And how can I remember the value still? Is it even 10 and 4? Yeah, of course it's 4, I don't know. Values never disappear. Interesting. Okay. Na schön. What, Antoine, is funny that we have a decision first fight? Oh, that was always the case. That is always the case, I feel. I mean, sometimes it's not that, but I mean, these and then deciding on the target, that was very often already, right? Like that is definitely something, yeah, which can very well happen. Hey, Narcissus, thanks very much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay, das heißt, we target the back one 3 times or what? Then we hope that we draw Zap into dual cast. We could even strike Zap into dual cast, is this correct? Yeah, if you strike Zap into dual cast, nee, Zap into dual cast, and if you hit the front one, also strike Zap into dual cast. Okay, in the worst case it's left with 8, so it's basically Zap dual cast, and then block block. It basically depends on what we draw or what. Most of the times we have Zap dual cast, strike 1 block, then we can just strike Zap dual cast. Genau. Ja, genau. Es ist so close, I don't know. Also, es ist so freaking close. I mean, it's unbelievable, honestly. Yeah. And okay, maybe one last thought is, do we always solve the fights afterwards or what? Yeah. Also, if you leave this view, of course, that's better. Yeah. If dual cast is the last card, we take 8. Yeah, then we take the 4 more, right? Then we simply exactly take 4 more. So that's not, yeah. Does what? Just calculate the expected outcome and take the better result? Yeah, we are just doing that. It's just ultimately close. Naja, the one is basically we take 10, and in average we take 5, and after that the fight is solved. Is it solved even? I don't even know. This guy is a 30. And let's say we draw, it's not even true, right, that the fight is solved afterwards. And then we might take another 1 hit and that would super suck. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I think like this. No. Last card Zap would be even worse. Yeah, absolutely. So Zap dual cast is clear. I need to pay attention that I do not misclick. I'm so afraid that I do misclick. Come on one time. I call this pawnage. Is there something to set up? Yeah, interesting. Nothing. Ah. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Ooh. Yeah. And again, an interesting decision. Yeah, absolutely. Ah, by the way, should we already start to count? Yeah. Also, I think if you do not count, it's so unsatisfying, right? I mean, on the other hand, if we count, I mean, I still do not min-max. Maybe it's okay, because if the first sample sucks, we have even, like, more incentive to increase that. But then again, I do commit myself to 50 games. Yeah, we have to count something, right? We have to count something. Also, it's definitely more fun if we count than if we do not, right? Yeah. 50 or 100. Yeah, so rather 50. So, and then, yeah, genau. And then we make that better, yeah? We make 50 and then we just increase it by 50. I'm not saying that we do not count the 50, also, but I don't want to commit myself to 100 because I'm not exactly sure whether I want to, yeah, genau. 50 games of Defect and then lose. OMG, man. Okay. Please no. Okay. What for energy or argument works better for cool-headed? Yeah, but you don't want to pick cool-headed here over cold snap against like Knob, right? Cool-headed will be better later, much better. You did it? Ah, okay, dann mache ich aber irgendwas essen erstmal. Vielleicht Bananen oder so. Ja, oder einfach hier Melonshake, ne? Geil. Was ist ein Knob argument? It's not only Knob argument. There's also an argument that attacks are simply better than skills in average. Because attacks, they are relics which synergize with attacks, but they are not relics which synergize so much with skills, ne? What about that? Look, a Cold Snap synergizes with any kind of strength relic. It synergizes with any kind of kunai, shuriken, blue attack. I mean, both cards read Channel 1 Frost. The one card reads deal 6 damage, the other one reads draw 1 card. How much damage is 1 card? Naja, also if I could actually get Anger, count me in. Specifically in Act 1. I would not even know whether 6 damage or draw 1 card. Maybe 6 damage is better. In Act 1 for sure. In Act 2 break even, probably already slightly worse, but not much. And then in the late game 6 damage is worse than this. Yeah. But because you want to snowball first and we reap and sow, and if you reap our value from the 6 damage already, even if it's worse in Act 3, it's probably still better to take it now because it increases our survivability and our life loss much less, and then we can put this life to use to snowball us even harder than the cool-headed will be later. Putting that aside, it's so much better against the Knob because it reads attack so infinitely much better. Then what about the upgrade? Yeah, the upgrade on the cool-headed is better, but that being said, we will have a lot of cards to upgrade anyways. So I'm not even sure whether we always get to upgrade cool-headed anyways, and until we actually want to have cool-headed, we find enough because it's a common, right? So no, I'm very much on the cold snap train, and then putting aside so many relics speak for the attack and not for the cool-headed. I think it's very, very wrong to take the... and cold snap might, and while picking cold snap, we actually brought ourselves in a position where we might actually also take more elites. That is still not off the table. If we did take 0 damage, it's more on the table than otherwise, of course. And yeah, I mean, it's probably not so much on the menu because of... No! Yeah. This is also a perfect card. Perfect against cubes, perfect against Nob, and also against Lagavulin. Absolutely. Yeah. Out of war, yeah, right. No? Oh, yeah. What first? We always draw one block, so we can float, also unless both steps are on the bottom. Oh, how I laugh. Okay, ja gut, also ja, cool. Also we just accept that we take one, yeah. So Zap first, yeah, for the dual cast, exactly. So that you can dual cast, block, attack, and we just accept, also, yeah. Also both on the bottom, I don't think that we need to play around that crap. Yeah, but it doesn't happen. Oh, actually we even have, yeah, no, it doesn't happen. This is better. Okay, so dual cast, you say? You can just triple attack. And is it killed already? 16 plus 18, 34. Oh. We don't with the Frostwalk? Yeah, nee, we take 0, genau. Yeah. And since we can actually redraw... Okay, but if you play dual cast now, the next dual cast blocks us in or what? Nee, yeah, schon, but we wanted 16, 12? Yeah, and then we... Yeah, that's perfect, right? Bring to 12, if we draw attacks, we kill, if we draw blocks, we block. I'm so afraid to mess it up, man, that's unreal. Oh. But we should not be scared. Where are the potions, by the way? Potion mod check. Huh, was denn das? Hä? Sie cannot leave the PC. Warum nicht? Ja gut, dann mache ich mal Kaffee, ja. Yeah, the answer is TFT, of course. Dieses Windows Update, habt ihr auch gerade Windows Update bekommen? What a nonsense with this Windows Update. What rebound, you then have to put a card on top, put the next card you play this turn. Yeah, interesting. What it was rebound for basically the same, I don't know, can you remember the rebound? Did you say it sucks, oder? What was our take on rebound? Also Chlorwin, yeah, also what was our take on rebound? I don't even know. It was like very mediocre, like a headbutt just in bed. Was it very mediocre no pick, or was it very mediocre pick? We said only if you really like damage. Okay. We picked it sometimes. Only once. Yeah, but skip is also not ideal, no? I mean, once or twice. Oh my god. And currently this is our deck. We could rebound Cold Snap. It also represents the best attack in our deck. Huh. Interesting, really. Once or twice and regret set in. You think it plays different on 4 energy? Different how? I'm not so sure. Also yeah, it plays different, but... Oh. Yeah, it changes the evaluation, but how? Also, okay, on 4 energy you play your hand more often. What does it mean? Okay, look. On 4 energy it means against a knob you usually play all your cards, all your attack cards. And against a knob you would like to spend your energy on your cards. And if you have 4 energy you never spend all your energy, which basically means you want to be more attack heavy. And if you can actually rebound another attack card, you would be also happy against knob. Yeah. We want more real cards. Peter says we want more real cards. The reason for that is on 3 energy, sometimes you overlay real cards. On 4 energy, you do not. Yeah. I'm drinking a watermelon juice. Freshly squeezed from a real watermelon. We can play Rebound and Thunder. Yeah, sure. We can also play Rebound and what do you say this? Streamline. Streamline is not really a card, right? Better than the Onion Water. Yeah, that's actually a drink. Yeah, the Onion Water. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it would also go in line with what we had in mind anyways. That is... oh, 30 minutes floor 2. Okay, we actually are back to our old self. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We had a short break though. Yeah, no, I know. We back. Yeah, absolutely. I actually wanted to do also something else today, like maybe watch some Wire or like later Big Bang Theory. So I'm like, at the moment I do that with my wife. But hey Terrence, what's up, man? Welcome. Yeah, but maybe not. I mean, who knows? Okay, but seriously though. Rewatching The Wire, yeah. The Wire, it's really one of the things I feel you can really rewatch. Because, look, I mean, I'm not Native American, right? So, when I watched The Wire the first time, I'm just having a blast because I can watch it without subtitles and I can literally understand all of the Baltimore dialect. Which is... I'm just so cool, you know? Yeah, which is just super cool. I'm really having a blast. They're also like what the colored people, like the dialect of the colored people is also I really had very big difficulties to understand it when I watched it the first time. And now I rewatch it. Actually, I rewatched it already the second time, right? So it was like this. The first time I had subtitles and I could not really understand a lot, right? Also not everything. With the second rewatch, I actually put subtitles out. With the first rewatch, I put the subtitles off. I could nearly understand everything, but with the colored people, sometimes with the dialect, Baltimore accent, it was not easy to understand very often. And now with the second rewatch, I can literally just shut them off and it's super nice. I love it a lot. I love it a lot. It's just a different experience because you also don't need to focus on the subtitles that much. It's really nice. And I also love shows which are very like close to reality. Yeah, it's so nice. Can I understand Snoop? Snoop? What a pity that Snoop dies, right? Egal. Okay. So, black not colored. Oh, you say black nowadays? I don't know. I actually lost the... there was some time in Germany where it was not polite to say black. And you said colored. And I'm not completely up to date on the political correctness thing. So, yeah. Right. But yes, also, yeah, for me it's also a little bit, you know, since I do not make so much differences between, people, it's, for me it's also kind of a little bit futile to always be up to date to the political correctness thing, because, yeah, I don't know. I mean, for me it's not even important, so, yeah. What color is kind of old-timey? Yeah, okay. Okay. Again, I'm like whatever on that. You didn't like the Wire? The Wire is schon pretty nice. Wire is schon pretty nice. Yeah, okay, also sorry, I take it, yeah? I take it now. It's also okay, the first one is like much better, right? The first one is certainly much better, oder? Cheat, ja, das Cheat. Ja, okay. Okay, Rebound, oder? Jetzt machen wir das. Did I really just rebound? Oh. What is about this weak-ass mask here? After I watch the Wire, you usually see me talking also in that language for a few weeks. Always trade. Yeah, trade is usually complete trash. But on the defect, weakness is less important because of the orbs. But we still would mind a lot to become weakened. There's the gold with a question mark, but there are no question marks, so not good. 1 max HP and then the empty treasure chest. It sucks. Gold because there's a shop. Yeah, I think we have 2 options. We can either take the gold into shop or we can actually not take a shop whatsoever. These are the 2 options. And we can even decide after this to go here or here. You see that? So, who tells you that we want to go into the shop? 180, 190 into the shop. Sure. Fire, lead fire. Sure. But didn't we just also pick a lot of cards to be good against elites, and now there are a lot of elites to come? Do we even have 3 upgrades? 3 upgrades. 1, 2, 3 upgrades. Good point. Do we even have 3 upgrades? It's very good that you are helping me out here, guys. I really appreciate it. And no, we don't. We don't even have. We don't even have. We have actually. We don't even have 1, right? So what about just leaving? This is so nice. Do you see how it, do you see this? I mean, okay. So we start our walks through the Spire with Coffee Dripper. You see that? And now the best decisions already. Like here, we take this crap, but only because we know that we will need it if we go elite farming, right? And then we take the normal over question mark because we will see. So nice, ne? Und dann we go full elite here. Yeah. You see it, right? Oh ja. Schon, oder? Okay, machen wir, ja? Machen wir, ja? Yeah, yeah, okay. With the fire, we said the upgrades no, yeah? Okay. Go left at the junction? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. It's just so interesting, right? So we leave. Okay. Ha! They even say it! This was probably the right call. Ha! Direct reinforcement. Direct reinforcement! I would have not expected to see it, to get the feedback so quickly. I'm really thankful that we get so quick feedback on that. Rebound, also attack. Attack, then this is on 8, needs 2 strikes. The other one needs 1 strike. Then we take 0, is that correct? And we can put strike on top, is that also correct? Do we take 0 if we put strike on top? So battle battle is completely solved. Solved enough for me. Yeah, definitely solved enough for me. Rebound defense seems smart. We even have a rebound defense possibility. Yes. Seems smart because... Is it like with the double attack or what? We need 2 attacks on the Laos. Yeah. 2 attacks on this. We actually need 2 attacks on each. And you're saying if we play block, these attack for how much? For how much do they even attack? 6 to 8 was it? Huh. 6 to 8. Haha. Fully freaking the Spire again. How nice is that, please? Because double attack can block and while killing. Yeah, and what do you do if you do not draw double attack? There's 3 attacks in the stack, and what do you do if you only draw 1? Cry. Or do you plan to triple block then? Triple block also doesn't take damage. So what you're saying is if you do not draw 2 attacks, you draw the deaths instead, yeah? So... Rebound strike is 4 in deck. Yeah, genau. With rebound strike we would get 2 into the deck, yeah. Zap dual cast also kills, you say. Yeah, okay. Which basically means we should not put nothing on top, right? If you want to. Or do you say Sander's Bane weights too much? Interesting. I mean, guys, please. And 9, I mean, come on. I mean, the correct play is so simple. Nein, was ist denn das hier? Komm, guys, focus mal. The correct play is so obviously rebound, defense, strike, and everything on the front Laos. Right? That has to be the correct play. Because then we only need 1 attack. Then we only need 1 attack only. And we always get that, and then we block the other one. Yeah, genau. Need to get back into the Slay the Spire mindset here. Genau. So machen wir das. Ja, and then even Zap alone is already kill. Ja, Mann, genau. Also now we could have actually blocked. Oh, that was maybe already. Nah, no, that had to be correct, right? Probably. What am I doing here, by the way? Ja, also whatever halt, ne? Boom, 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 boom! Hey, where are the potions, man? Ah, it's then. Oh, Bullseye! Bullseye! Lock on Bullseye! 8 damage, 8 damage, 8 damage, 12, 16 damage, bam, 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 bam. And here we also have our upgrade +3, +3, +1 lock on, +3, +1 lock on. Clean, nice, good card. Lock on, diminishing returns, 8 damage plus a lock on, plus a dual cast, plus upgrade into 3 lock on. We need one of that. Diminishing returns and such. Nice. Nice. What? Bullseye was not starting off. Don't need that. It's good for Lagavulin, it's good for not. Okay, decision. I just pressed W because I thought with W I scroll up. Okay, whatever. Alright. Plot twist, I don't. Okay. Apparently you only scroll like this. You can also not scroll out with a mouse wheel. Scroll out of the map. Okay. What about this question mark right there? Why is it good and why is it not good? Yeah. We already got one empty event, but this was a neutral empty event. And it is good if yeah, there are some events where it's good, but there are also some which is not. Oh, on the other hand, we can spend gold if because no shop, so yeah, no shop. So nah, I'm not sure about fights. So look, this is the second question mark, right? And we just took a look at the event. Serpent is bad. Yeah, Serpent is empty. Yeah, there are some empty ones, but there are also some alive ones. Shop, we would be okay. Shop, it would not be the worst. Yeah, and treasure says okay, whatever. Fight is fight. Yeah, fight is better, right? I don't know. Yeah, fight is better probably. Yeah. It's just that you cannot spend our gold, but yeah. Could use a potion before the elite ideally. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what is a potion drop? 40, 50, 60. Now we are at 70. Yeah. The evaluation said fight in this fight. In this way. Yeah, then we should do that. Fight is 60% potion. No, actually it's 70. There would also be something about the advanced monster fight. But you're saying the advanced monster fight is less problematic because of Coffee Dripper? Do I hear that right? Yeah. Yeah, Golden Idol wouldn't be so good. I like 70% more, yeah. I think the average question mark is worse. Yeah, against the normal enemies, we picked 3 recasts. It's not that bad against advanced hallways, no? Because of 4 energy, which basically means we can probably attack and block simultaneous, which would not be possible without 4 energy. So we can probably put that to use. Even the most threatening advanced hallways are probably okay-ish, kind of because of 4 energy. Well, it's shown tough, by the way. If we can call Rebound a real card. Naja, sometimes we can, you know, yeah, it's... I mean, it's definitely better than a base card, right? So... Also, basically washes up the Ascension Spain. I don't mind it too much, honestly. Yeah, as alternate would be, of course, shop into this year. Also, this is quite dangerous, no? But that being said, we just don't have the upgrades, right? So... Yeah. 145 into the shop is weird. Yeah, so let's do this. Yeah, it's okay. Whoop! The Rats of Evil! And we farm them! Propeum! 20. How do we want to play? Everything on one? 20 and then one attack is killed. Yeah, I mean, I do not see much here. This is just this. Okay, jetzt hat dieses Teil die Fische. Das sind die so fun. Ja gut, der Rest ist whatever, oder? Oder hätte ich irgendwas on top legen sollen? Should have I put some on top? Nee. Nö, oder? You could put the block on top of it. I didn't really pay attention here. It's 16, so we can block in, right? Or kill. Doesn't matter. 16 blocker. Why not dual cast on top for the kill? Yeah, because any line lets us lose 0. Dual on top was lethal. 0 life loss. Our line had 0 life loss. 0 life loss. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. If I find a line with 0 life loss, I take it. No, no, no! No! Verarscht mich jetzt nicht! Was ist jetzt hier los? Oh, hier Reinforced Body, Coffee Dripper. Oh, ein Chill, Mann. Oh, nein, ey. Yeah, I don't know. Chill is ja usually schon, aber ja. Potions are not real. What potions? 70%. And we even took the fight! And we even took the fight! Took the fight! Yeah, advanced hallway, not much life loss, right? So how much did you lose? 5? Okay, that was an amazing hallway, man. Right there. So you don't want chill, yeah? Chill is really good against Lagavulin and cubes. Yeah. Chill is pretty sick against the cubes, yeah. Is chill as solve against the cubes? Yeah. You always find it so hard to pass up on chill? Yeah, then let's not. And you're saying it's also sick against Lagavulin or what is it? Hey Jongy Kongi, thanks very much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Reinforced blocks turn 3 of Knob. Yeah, really? Huh. Okay, let's talk about it very quick. What is about Reinforced Body? Reinforced Body is, in my opinion, a quite overrated card on the Defect. Always was. It's not bad, don't get me wrong. It's like a disarm on the Ironclad. People think it's super insane and it's not, yeah? But do I pick it early? I'm very break even on that. Yeah, I pick it over empty. Usually. So, this is Reinforced Body. Now, that would be without the Coffee Dripper. Now we have the Coffee Dripper, right? Which basically means we have 1 more energy, so that will definitely make the Reinforced Body quite positive. Without a doubt. Now, what about Chill, though? Chill is a card, channel 1 frost for each enemy in combat and exhaust for 0 energy. So, under normal circumstances... Also, usually if you have a card 0 energy, 1 frost, what would that be? That would be break even, right? 1 energy for 1 mana, you can draw 1 card or 6 damage. Actually, a 0 energy card which gives 1 frost would be already good. And now this exhausts and gives you an average 1.5 to 2 frost. So it is absolutely very good. Now with the Coffee Dripper it's only good, so I don't know, it's really tough. It's really tough. Make Compile Driver better in the future as well. Yeah, but we already have the other thing, right? We already do have Cold Snap. But that being said, I also have really to say that against the cubes, Chill is really sick, because we chill for 6 and we kill 1 quick or not. Naja, Bullseye is some damage, Cold Snap is damage while blocking, Rebound is some damage, we can put Rebound or Bullseye or Cold Snap on top. So, and then we basically have 3 Frost Orbs and we can prevail against the cubes, yeah. Any block will block or even Cold Snap will block. Can we do the cubes with 1 Frost Orb only? Not very good. Of course we will get a second one at some point, but it's really not pretty. And against the cubes I do not mind to have all the energy to spend, yeah, like this, yeah. Genau, ja. And against the Lagavulin, ja, also, ja, ich weiß nicht, ja. Also against the cubes is invaluable. And against Lagavulin, I would assume that the Reinforced Body also very often overblocks us, putting that aside. For 4 energy against the Lagavulin we can make all the energy plays, is that correct? Of course. We draw 5 cards, the Sender's Bane is gone. We have 5 cards. Do we want to play Chill in the first rotation against Lagavulin? Yeah, it's basically 1 Frost Orb on top of what we have already. We will have Cold Snap, Zap. Can we rebound Cold Snap? No. So what do? We set up in the first rotation, we set up Cold Snap, Zap and the Frost Orbs. Well, 3 turns we set up our orbs. And then we draw 5 mana, also 5 cards. And every energy plays exactly how we wanted to play. Reinforced Body won't do much, that's my point. Against Lagavulin, what do you want to do? Do you want to put 3 energy to block? Never. 2 energy to block? You see what I'm saying, right? Like, if we draw enough defense, also, yeah, it's not much better than to play with blocks. The only thing it's against Knob or what? Against Knob is Reinforced Body that much better. We can never play it in the first attack. Can we ever play it in the second attack? Arguably. But arguably we also want to play normal attacks. We would never play Reinforced Body for 1 energy. So we could do it for 2, but even that is like so. Yeah, I have shape blindness. Huh? What did he say? Huh? Yeah, what could cubes be? That's a big question, yeah. Ja, aber egal. Okay, ja gut, chill, ja, okay? Ja, okay. Huh. So we are afraid of Nob or what? What is the better upgrade? Yeah, it's not even that much of a good upgrade on the dude. Yeah. I don't know. It's really only Nob, right? Yeah, and that's about it. So do we play it or not? Yeah, of course we play it, right? We draw one more card then. Try googling what's a cube. Thanks. Okay. Ich spiele das jetzt. Hopefully we upgrade the card we get there as in fun. No. We can also bullseye upgrade, it's not a problem. 11 damage, 3 lock, then lock on place. The extra lock on place is 3 extra damage there. I don't have a problem with that. Zero problem there. So we set up again, or do we go in? No, we set up again. We set up and then we open next turn. Can we open next turn with what we see? Yeah, perfect. It's better than, yeah. Ultimate. The ultimate setup! Do we want to have bullseye on top? Yeah, absolutely. Rebound zap next turn. No. Rebound bullseye, my friends. Yeah. And then we double down on the lock-on with the bullseye. How sick is that, please? Aber guaranteed, ne? Or am I stupid? Nee, das ist gleich mal weiter hier, ne? I mean, the lock-on, how much does it deal? Ja, schon 10. Schon, ja. Oh, würde ich schon sagen. Oh. Ja, it's the best, oder? Ich meine, Hand natürlich. Rebounded. Lock on zap. Extra. 4 energy stick. Reshuffle. First elite after the comeback. Colt. Block. Bullseye. Lock on increased. Plus 2 lock on. Striker. And block. Ha! Question! But I think so, yeah. Can we kill soon? Also how much is that? Oh, calculation time! We win with all? With what? After debuff or what? Also if we debuff, we have 4 energy, keep that in mind. So after debuff, let's say we have 3 orbs playing Frost Orbs 3 times 6. And then we, for example, block 4 times 3 is 12, is like 6 is 18, that's full block. Yeah, and this with normal deaths only. And yeah, and then we have some things which are just completely better. Like Cold Snap, for example, yeah. Also Cold Snap is massively better. Halt. If we play Cold Snap, we block 5. Yeah, also that's... We can also try to Cold Snap, also rebound Cold Snap sometimes as well. Yeah. If we do that in dual cast, that can also... Yeah, genau. Yeah. So, definitely block here, right? Yeah. Perfect Zap for the... Oh, das ist ja mal richtig beautiful hier. Guck mal hier. Bam! Block this. Nice. Perfect, right? It's so nice. Ja, Mann. Das ist so nice hier. Pong. Dann nochmal Block. Ja, super, oder? Und Lock on. 20. Und jetzt? Oh, Lock on. Boah, it's 24 right there. Hoho. Nice. Nice. Rebound dual cast? Yeah, that's the question. Also, we currently have 28 oder was? 28 plus 15 is 43, brings it to 12. Is to 8. The dual cast doesn't do anything here. But we could strike on top. 28. 43, bring it to 12. It has to be dead. It will be a 9. It will be on 9. What? Double orb? What do you mean double orb? Nix double orb. No, frost orb is in the front, you see. So it will be on 9. How do we deal 9? Any bullseye draw. Zap strike is also good enough. You don't see that? Oh, it's always that, right? There's no draw which doesn't do it. It's on 9, which basically means you need to draw. Yeah, it's always that. No exceptions. It doesn't matter. Yeah. We can either put strike on top or not. It does completely not matter. The worst draw is 2 deaths, and even if you draw 2 deaths, it's still dead. So there's no way to not kill it. No matter how we play it. What? Also, what the heck? Not another. Where's a potion? Did you get a potion? Kann ich skippen und dann kann ich nochmal going back, right? That's possible. Okay. Where's the potion? Wait, 40 no potion, 50 no potion, 60 no potion, 70 no potion? Wait, was it 80%? 80%, man. 40, 50, 60, 70. I do it with my hands because it's like, Mommy, white hand! What? Hello World or what? Hello World, you guys. Yeah, right? Me too, me too, me too. Hello World should rock their house, ne? Against cubes. Yeah, absolutely. And against Knob House, Hello World. Absolutely fine. Yeah. Yeah. Hello World in early game is also pretty good. Yeah. Hey, trading. Thanks so much for the sub, man. It's amazing with 4 energy, probably. Yeah, it is hello! Hello! What fun? What is fun? We are not playing for fun here. Smith! My first Smith! Let's Smith again. Like we Smith last summer. What? We can put that in 8. Innate chill for Knob and cubes. Yeah, I don't know about chill. Also innate chill against Knob. Also yeah, but yeah. Innate chill against cubes. No. No, because you can play probably the blocks anyways. Yeah. Why not just Bullseye? Yeah. Bullseye is 3 damage and 1 more lock on. Innate, that feels bad. Yeah, it feels a little bit weird, but yeah, it's like the most important. Yeah. Also, did we, by the way, so Omega clean Lagavulin right there, right? Also, should we follow our foot tracks to the elites? Yeah, probably. Now 50-50 for the Knob. How is the Knob? And why did you not? Super clean Lagavulin! Defect is on it, man! Was is los here? Yeah, what about the Knob? Yeah, we have only like not skill Garabo, ne? We did not, also this is playable against Knob, more than playable. This puts another attack on top, which could be Bullseye or Cold Snap. And then, yeah, ultra nice, man. And then we have halt Bullseye for extra lock on, extra damage, extra dude. Also anyways energy, but we also picked a lot of attacks against the Nob. We literally picked 4 things which we can play against the Nob, 1 skill only. Yeah, schon okay. Interesting, so cool. Hello World with Mummified Hand, auch interesting. Also interesting. Also okay. What about the Bullseye? You say Bullseye with the lock-on is also sick against Nob, right? Because even if you draw a turn 1, the third turn will play. Even if you draw a turn 2, it will still play. Yeah. Oh, what? Rebound plus is just 13 damage, right? Question mark. No, it's 12 actually only. It's super sad. Yeah, okay. So, you want to do the Bullseye, yeah? Is that even true? Against cubes, okay, against cubes you get extra damage. That's good. Because we want to kill 1 cube quick. And that will help us. And to thin the deck, so chill will not make the playable turn 1. No, I understand. But it's I don't think you get that much out of it, no? Yeah, this is nice, and against cubes is like so much more damage, so that you can kill 1 quick, right? We can even put it on top maybe, and then, yeah, you see, yeah? Super nice. Super quick damage against the cubes. Yeah, super nice. And then against the Nob. Yeah, also nice. Damage, yeah? Damage and lock on place also, yeah. Boom, 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 boom! And this is what I meant, yeah? Against the cubes, we do not need to block turn 1. But they have artifact. Yeah, they have artifact, but they don't have HP. Nice. Okay, let's do it. Block. Block this. We play hand. Woo, baby. It's very cold in here. It's very cold in here, guys. Cold as ice. Pa! Bah! What? What happens if you are rebound compile driver? I draw first and then it puts on top. Very nice. Rebound cold snap is what I see. Is that what we should do? Also first compile drive. Rebound cold snap. Compile drive, we do this? Ja schon, oder? Ja. Also, ja. Ja. Also wir kriegen jetzt 1 extra card per turn. And we want to stay with the frost. Ja, no, also that's probably what's happening here. Dann haben wir Rebound und dann gibt's Cold Snap as well, ne? Also Rebound, Cold Snap, ja genau. Do you really need to pay attention to anything? Not really, right? No. It's just this. What? We could have shuffle? Shuffle. But why? I mean, this is much better, right? As long as we can put Cold Snap on top, that's exactly what we want to do. Next turn, we don't even need Cold Snap. Yeah. We want the recards in the deck, exactly. 26. We have 26 right there. Are you kidding me? I did not want the extra garbage in the deck, right? So we play it this way. Or was it wrong? Huh. Maybe it was. I don't know. I think it's okay. I'm not so sure. I'm wondering because there was the world. I mean, this is full block now, but even if you play it this way, it's... Nah, there was the world where we actually let the 3 days happen, and then we see the next turn draw, And then depending on the next turn draw, we actually decide to kill this first. Yeah, I don't know, it depended on the deck. If we draw one death, we are always fine. If we do this, we are always fine. If we draw only daisies, we might have taken 4, but only if you also do not answer with hello. So probably it was whatever, most likely. So we draw this within the next 2 draws, everything basically, right? Now, if we draw everything within the next 2, we should channel the lightning here. Because that will kill in the turns, you know. Oh, baby! A garbage gambler's brew, but boom! Excellent! Excellent! Cleanest elites in the West. 9 damage from Lagavulin, 9 damage from cubes. Very nice. Finally, what? Streamline versus Nob. Streamline. Really? Antoine says, well, Streamline is absolute garbage. Thanks that you pointed out, because that's pretty much what's happening here, right? Complete trash. Is the best attack robot has? No. No. Okay. Is it trash with 4 energy? Yeah. But we can skip bad cards because of Hello World. What? You want to celebrate an upgraded Streamline, but it's awkward against Guardian. What? The Streamline is awkward against Guardian? No, it's a damage, man. Why is it awkward? No. But I'm wondering, I think we need it for the freaking elite, man. What do we do if this is not? Do we not get smashed? There's also something about this advanced hallway into no heal, into maybe life loss, into another burning elite. And into a guardian, and all of that without heal. So I'm not exactly sure about what's happening here, honestly. We can now put our relic to use by picking the streamline before we actually face knobs. Streamline is also nice to make free with a hand. Ooh, I don't know about this, but I'm just saying, I do have the feeling that it completely doesn't fit our deck, but we might need it now. Kind of this. How bad is it? You have never seen me doing a rebound streamline deck. If you pick the streamline here, it will still not be a rebound streamline deck. It's just that we have it, yeah. We kind of need the streamline immediately. Yeah, that would be the only thing. It also comes upgraded, and the other are trash. Yeah. So I think, yeah, I think beggars cannot be choosers in this case. Yeah. Yeah, Gamblers is not so hot against the Nob either, so I'm not exactly sure what's currently happening against the Nob. Bullseye, of course, but it's also not insane, specifically not if it comes later. This is also not sickest damage output. This is not. This only if it comes together with this. Maybe also together with this. The worst would be if this comes together with nothing. That would be horrifyingly bad. Hello World can be played, but then we also kind of need to hope that we get some attacks. As you pointed out correctly, Gambler's Brew is so-so against Nob. It's okay, but definitely not more than okay. We do not start with any brew, and the Coffee Dripper does not play against Nob, yeah? Nor does the Molten Egg if you do not take the Streamline now, right? So I think so, yeah. I think I'm on that, yeah. It comes upgrade, yeah, but so does any other attack, so I'm really not sure about that, but yeah. Genau. Yeah. With Mummified Dripper for Elites Extra, you don't feel like we need to be greedy. Greedy, yeah, but it's like a little bit, yeah, well, as if you do not put the egg to use. But yeah. Oh, so! You mean not greedy, yeah? You mean shop over elite? Wow, yeah. Yeah, really? You mean because card rewards are attack upgrades and power upgrades? I mean, I don't see this greed. I see that the elites are coming free and I want the relics and the tags and everything. Streamline is so good with hologram. Oh, is it? Is currently the Streamline our best hologram target? I mean, we can take hologram because we have upgrades now. If we take attacks, they are upgraded. So if we get a hologram, we can actually upgrade it. And you're saying... Naja, good. We already have rebound, by the way. Naja, Streamline is definitely better with rebound. Cannot argue there. And you're saying it's so sick with hologram. No. Let's take it. And for instance, Lifecoach doesn't skip elites unless it means death. Yeah. As elite with 41 greedy. Yeah, even. Okay. That sounds like one less relic. Yeah, we on it again. Yeah, man. Yeah. Whether the fire after the elite is a dead note, it's never a dead note, no. I mean, okay. To put things into perspective, this is a card which usually sucks. And here's the thing. If you pick it, you also need to upgrade it. Literally. I mean, so why, as now it comes upgraded. I mean, this is a must upgrade if you pick the card. Under normal circumstances. Gold. With a chest. Bajra. Kotofuku! Yeah, gamblers on 3. We did pick some attacks. Yeah. But not and such. But Barrow is better than usual with the current deck. We will see. This means no burning, no? Interesting. Okay, now good. Gamblers on 3 or not? I would think so. Why? Because this earlier the better. This can be played this earlier the better. Yeah, Gamblers on 3, yeah, I think so. Yeah, genau. Because we face Burning Elite, we are kind of desperate. No, yeah, good, was heißt desperate? Also we just have potion drop 70% or 80%. I don't mind to use the Gamblers here for him. Yeah. Genau. The only question would be whether we also want to cycle the strike, but what, maybe Gambler strike 2 then? Yeah, that's... Yeah, you're saying, the average card... Current score is 0-0. Four new cards you want. Yeah. I think the average attack is definitely, 4. You see that, right? Yeah. Okay. Gambler's Prayer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, what? Hello. Was just missing the chill. If you would have drawn the chill, we could have not played our hand. Also, we would have been able to play our hand, but we would have overlaid energy. That's my point. Okay. Rebound. 0 energy 20, good pickup. Yeah, but it's good that we have it, right? I mean, literally, also that we have it here is definitely valuable. Yeah. Can we kill with the dual cast, you ask? Or when it's dual cast, then we can kill you, sir. Is that true or is fake news? I calculate 24, we need 18 and we don't have 18. What do you mean? We are 3 short, yeah. If we could draw all 3, then we could kill. But also if we draw dual cast and rebound. That fits too? No, that doesn't. Yeah. Rebound. Dual Cast Rebound. Ja, genau. Dual Cast und Rebound. Also Chill, Zap, Compile Driver to draw Dual Cast and Rebound, hoping Cold Snap is on the bottom. 33% to kill this turn. 33% to kill this turn. 33% to kill this turn. Alternate play. Alternate play if you draw the Cold Snap. Blocks 2. Yeah, but also Zap makes him stronger. And we have a 33%. Why would we do that? What is the alternate play? Yeah, if you draw Cold Snap, yeah. Just wonder what the alternate is. The alternate would be Compile Driver, Strike, Block, Block. Strike, Block, Block. Same block, 11, 14, take 4. And then we can kill next turn if that's the case. So that would be 15 now. 15 now brings this to 27. Yeah, 27, and this is 17, so that would be 10 missing. It's risky. Yeah, if you don't draw anything, it's risky. If you play Zap, we are absolutely out of... Also if we could play Chill to draw 1 card. That's possible. If we draw Chill, if we play Chill, we draw 1 card deeper. If the 1 card is dual cast, we did not need dual cast for the damage anyways, and we just have more damage with less risk. If we draw Cold Snap, we play it. If we play Rebound, we play. Compile, Zap, Strike, Defend. Compile, Zap, Strike, Defend. Also if I play Zap, I also play Compile. Achso, so, ja, okay. Zap. No. If you play Zap, also it would be Compile. This another option is Compile, Compile, Zap, Block, Block, yeah? This is 12. 12 plus 24, 36, 1 attack we have, yeah? Okay, ja genau, also we can definitely, also we could basically clean it out by playing Compile, Zap, Block, Block, yeah? Compile, Zap to Block, Block makes him stronger by 9, 17, we take 7. 7 and it's solved. 7 and it's solved. Also we can solve it now for 7. That's the easiest. Yeah, that's the easiest, but I wonder whether it's the best. Yeah, because if we do that, we could also... What was the alternate? It was Zap, Chill, Compile, for example, right? Zap, Chill, Compile into either Cold Snap is on the bottom, we have solved, we saved the 7. Hey, Womute! Welcome back, man. You see again, you understand how it comes? Yeah. I actually got reasonable again and decided to play something which is probably just a way better idea than what I played before, yeah. I can already feel it, really. I don't even know why So sometimes it's shown weird. So what? 12 damage, 66 or 8? 12 damage, ach so. How comes? If Cold Snap is on the bottom, so now you're saying if Cold Snap is not on the bottom, what do we actually draw? We would, for example, draw, means dual cast is on the bottom. What happens if dual cast is on the bottom? It's definitely solved next turn, so then we just block in if dual cast is on the bottom, right? So how much do we block in if we play Chill, Zap? What was that? Did you say Chill, Zap? Yeah. Also Chill, Zap, Compile Drive means 2 energy left. This guy is on 14. And we can play Cold Snap and block. So he goes to 17 and we block 9. So we take 8. Correct? 11, 14, 17. We block 9, we take 8, yeah. And what is if cold snap is on the bot? What is genau. What is if rebound is on the bottom? No, we said yeah, cold snap on the bottom was good, right? Yeah, cold snap on the bottom was good. Then jetzt now we said dual cast on the bottom was good. And what is if rebound is on the bottom? Doesn't matter, right? We have enough damage now, so we do that. Zap, chill, compile drive. Zap, chill, compile drive is if rebound is on the bottom. 7 damage, 8, 12, 16. You would prefer Zap in front? Ja, genau. It's always Zap, ja, genau. Ja. We do Zap first, chill, compile drive, and if dual cast is being drawn, as a rebound is on the bottom, how much damage do we deal? We would deal 8, plus 8 is 16, plus 7 is 25. So we need 17 damage, or what? 17, is it correct? 17... Yeah. And we know that we draw at least 10, so any strike would also do it then. Yeah, okay. Also keep in mind that chill disappears, which is pretty cool for us. Okay. So bottom is indeed rebound. But we basically talked about that. That under these circumstances it will be cold snap into either block. Again, we said this is 8, so 19. We said this is 10. What was it now? Ja, genau, this is 8. 19. So we need 9 damage in 4 draws. Zap is 8 damage, right? No, Zap is, yeah, Zap is 8 damage. 4 draws and the Hello World card. Yes. Yes. This is clean. This is clean. This is clean. Ja, also ja. Also we draw 4 cards, ne? Also, Dual Cast does do it. Ja, oder? Also, so everything is doing it basically, ja? Ja. Kind of, ja. Ja, also, basically, ja. Good. Naja, also there was basically no risk involved. Ja, okay, cool. Art of War, no really. FTL Plus, Mann. You're a sucker for FTL, yeah, but then Art of War goes away. Nice potion. Yeah, the potion is right there. No worries. But Art of War isn't good anyways. Yeah, but that's not cool. That is not cool. This is actually the hardest fight so far. Yeah. It is. (16, 37, 37, 44. Also we cannot kill that dude. The actual elite fight. Yeah, the actual elite fight, man. Yeah. This is 14 now, but it will be much less later. I do not see a solution here rather than just attacking the acid slime. Yeah, and take it from here, no? Take it from there. Or do you want to actually kill this labor back? No. We kill this because this will also attack next turn. Time to take 14? Nah. Nah, we're not taking 14 here, man. Yeah, by the way, I think that's bad. Also, was ist eine 28? Missing 23 for 2 energy then. Oh, for 2 energy. That's a little bit tough, huh? Frost up to dual cast. Yeah, we can also frost up to dual cast. There are a lot of options. Minus 14, but that's okay. We have the life. We have the HP. Keep also in mind potion drop 80%. So we will always find the potion afterwards, and then there's feeding right there. So no problem. No problem there. Streamline this so that we do not get weakened. Nice to have you back for one game, what? But yeah, I hear you. Okay, machen wir mal so. I could have let it live. Becoming weakened then. Then I would have taken less now. We knew that the slime will always attack us, so we needed to also kill the slime. So no, right? Simply no. Could have not really prevented this, right? Kinda. Whatever. Fire's trolling? Yeah, a little bit, right? A little bit. Ja gut, halt kill halt, ne? What, by burning? No, why? We can just heal here. I couldn't have played the fight different, right? I don't think so. I pick hologram, yeah? I pick hologram here. We cannot heal. What upgrade hologram you say? We can heal at the question mark, yeah? So the hologram there. What Sun says, wow, I just finished a defect run and he's still on floor 12. Yeah, so I actually got 5 floors further than you did. Effectively meaning that I played 71% more floors than you did. So what was with the other upgrade? Hologram. Yeah. I think so, right? Hologram is a cool upgrade. Innate on shield sounds more safe for you. No, against Lagavulin it doesn't matter. Against the cubes is also okay. So I think hologram, right? Or is it something different for you guys? Just hologram, right? Yeah, I think so. If we do the hologram, it also stays with us. Yeah, exactly. Into waffle. Waff. That was easy, guys. I didn't know that it's that easy. Look, now we get the waffle and then we can also take the burning. Isn't that great? Oh, membership card. Into regeneration potion. Nah. I mean, we'll probably buy it, but let's buy this first. Yeah, membership card! What? Coaching! You remember! Double your gold immediately, double the gold for the entire run. Here we go. Amazing! The Dark Orb is cute. The Dark Orb is so cute, but there's also regeneration potion. This is interesting. So what do you say? Thunder Plus on sale is a great deal. The Thunder is Thunder. What does Thunder do? Thunder is kind of AoE, and we currently do not have kind of AoE. Thunder would cover that. At the same time, it comes with a Molten Egg, meaning it's upgraded. It's usually expensive in energy. We are covering that with the Coffee Dripper. And then it's also on sale. Huh. Interesting. There is the regeneration potion. That basically simply means life. HP. HP against the cubes. Just to recover. It just recovers HP. 15 HP for 86 gold if you do not the membership value. If we have full value against the cubes. Against Lagavulin we have full value as well, by the way. That's interesting. Then there's Fire Potion for 54. Can be utilized against the cubes, especially against the first one. We have potion drops, so we might want to do that. And then against Guardian, you can also drop the first attack against that. We also can get a remove for 38. The remove for 38 is also something juicy. No. And then there was also something about Loop Mummified Hand, also not that bad. Yeah, Loop Mummified Hand is also not that bad. That being said, do you not think that we find this also just from combats instead, kind of? Spending really money on the loop, I'm not so sure about. Okay, so partly people were talking about the other option as well, right? This symbiotic virus. At the start of each combat channel, 1 dark. That is juicy. That is freakingly juicy. It's really, really good. OMG. It's really good, right? But, okay, here's the thing. Can we do this if we do that? Now, we know that it's not Nob. We have the intel. We have the intel that it's not the Nob. We know it's cubes or it's Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin, starting with the Dark Orb. What virus is so greedy there? Is it really? I mean, against Lagavulin, we know the following things. We will probably be able to make him vulnerable. Also, lock on. We know that the Dark Orb will probably go at least to 24 actually. Then we can dual cast it for 72. Schon sick. Schon really sick. And we can also top that up with a lot of stuff. Let's take a short look into our deck again. So, on top of that, there's also damage from FTL, Bullseye, and Streamline. Can Lagavulin kill us ever with one hit? No. Can we set up Hello World to have even more block and attack cards against Lagavulin? Yes. Can we set up the Frost Orb? Yes. Is Lagavulin a problem ever? No. What about the cubes? What about them? Take 5 damage turn 1. Probably not. There's a Dark Orb. It will start with 6, it goes to 12. Can even be dual cast sometimes. What? Even against the cubes he could die? Oh really? Now dying is not pretty. You say we could die, but we have this, dying against the cubes. Even with hologram. Really? How sick is Symbiotic Virus? You're more scared about dying against the Guardian, says Antoine. Against the Guardian, turn 2, no? Chip down against the Guardian. Yeah, I think what Antoine means is the first hit. Both are scary. Both? Ah, both. You mean both enemies. Dying to the buff cubes is really with a virus? Really? Virus stops us from buying too much. Yeah, we could buy a lot of stuff, right? Too large for the payoff. The virus. Yeah, virus is schon pretty sick, no? You know that, right? How sick the symbiotic virus is. Is it? Ah, schon pretty sick, yeah. Why not just improve our deck and be safe with a regeneration potion? Yeah, because there's a freaking symbiotic virus sitting there, wanting to support us. And you're saying, yeah, nee, don't want it. My different question. Would you remove a strike, or did I get it right? You would remove a strike, or would you actually remove a zap? No, we remove a strike, right? Why? Because of Art of War? Or because of Molten Egg? Yeah, Burning Elite and Boss. Yeah, it's true. Can we summarize the value of virus, by the way? What does it mean if you start with Dark Orb? 1 energy and card for Dark Orb. Well, that sucks, right? Yeah, obviously. So if you would have a card 1 as a 0 energy create generated Dark Orb, yeah, that would be very good. Yeah, it's 1 energy dark as 1.5 or what? 1.5 for Dark Orb? Yeah, probably 1.5 for Dark Orb. So it's actually 1.5 lanterns or something. Naya, or whatever. It's like a sunflower, probably. Probably the value of a sunflower. I think so. Yeah, okay. Probably the other one is better. It's too risky. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, yes. Also, so you're basically telling me that we're really investing as what? How much is that? If you buy the cheaper fire potion, that would be 70, 108, 130, and that's also the end of the buy. Yeah, it's just okay, right? Yeah. Dark Orb skip is an option? No, it's not an option. Most definitely not. Can you tell me about the Thunder? Thunder is just very good, right? Especially cheap, special upgrade, our AoE, synergize with Mummified Hand. You even skip the Fire Potion here because it's not needed. Not needed. Against a Burning Elite, if it's cubes, I would really not mind having a Fire Potion. It's also cheap. It also can give us reach against Lagavulin and, well, spend your gold. We even have a shopping cart. Even makes Snako a better option. And also good for Act 2. Yeah. Fire Potion can even help against the Guardian. Yeah, no, we absolutely buy both potions. I don't see how we can ever be so cheap to not buy it. We could save the regeneration potion, but again, like, I think it's also about how much are we willing to risk. And yeah, I think it's just safer unless you really want the loop. I think we just pick other powers, that's fine. Yeah. The other thing would be, no, that's fine, right? I mean, yeah. You want to pop a regeneration turn in one of its cubes. Yeah, not only against the cubes, but also against Lagavulin as well. And then we have the Fire Potion left for Act 2 / against Guardian. Look, it's just about the versatility of having the potion. We have Fire Potion, it's like Lagavulin, we need reach, perfect. It's cubes, we need it, perfect. We go Guardian, we need it because of a bad draw, perfect. Yeah, also the one or the other. And if you don't need it, perfect. Then we have it as an option. And then also for Act 2. We don't want to be too cheap with a membership card, right? Question mark. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what this cheap being so cheap here. Yeah, no, I agree. The question was actually also regeneration potion. I'm not sure whether Fire Potion is not better, but yeah, whatever. Not too important. Card removal strike. Loop or removal? Yeah, definitely removal. Strike for sure, you say. I don't know. Strike is currently enhanced with Vajra. Loop over remove? No way. We just pick loop, right? Pick four. Isn't loop better than against the boss? Yeah. What? The loop. The loop sucks also going into Act 2. It's actually super bad. Zap is better against Guardian? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Zap is simply better against Guardian. Strike sucks, man. Why I don't... What is with the garbage, guys? War bomb! We even have Art of War, man. Max HP cubes. And this is where we go! Ja, man. What Monka? Nein, nix Monka. We are completely the Super Omega. Good gameplay becomes rewarded. What Gluck? Yeah, the regeneration, right? We have the opening hand of the ages. Yeah. Chill into rebound cold snap, ne? Yeah. Chill, rebound cold snap. Yeah. Yeah. Schon, oder? And unload everything on one anyways, because later we have Hello World, so we do not need to focus on the... Don't forget the regeneration potion, absolutely not, yeah. And rebound cold snap is clear, right? I think so, yeah. Sets up a great Thunder as well. Nah, I'm thinking we do not set up Thunder, right? It does not really make sense to set up the Thunder, I feel. Naja, I mean... Yeah, basically this. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. Fuck. Ah, perfect halt. Hand halt, ne? So. Zap first. So. It's just what we do, right? Yeah, perfect. So, yeah. Blocked. Blocked. Ah. Well. What, to take the left to set up the thunder? Yeah. I just wonder. I mean, we can FTL hologram, but FTL hologram FTL. 47. Ja, nee, wir haben einfach FTL, ja. Also we can just kill this now, kill this, attack this, bring this to 43. No, we have kill, oder? Wir haben noch 43. I don't see it. We can FTL hologram, FTL thunder. Ja. It's only the question. Also FTL hologram, FTL thunder, streamline. Do you do dual cost for 1 HP or 1 is none? Yeah, 1 is actually. Also, okay, this is clear. The question is which one to attack. Again, we can just kill next turn, and if we can kill next turn, we do not need. Also, we can kill this next turn. So we actually can dual cast. Yeah. Yeah, and this is even without the lightning orb, putting that aside. But yeah. So we always have what hologram. So if we get 3 energy back, and then we basically play Streamline Defend or what? Yeah. So if we play Streamline Defend, we have hologram and defend. So it basically kills the right one. Yeah, genau. Absolutely. And also dual cast, no? What? Not 2 holos? Yeah, but we have hologram depth. So, and now we also got a rebound. Rebound thunder. Also we can kill for taking 0 for sure. Also what? Rebound thunder, then we draw thunder next turn if you want that. Yeah, why not? Yeah. As a rebound thunder. No, rebound thunder is good. As a rebound thunder, then we have what? 3 energy left. Then we play. Also we can definitely do that with taking 0 damage and getting 2 ticks. The question is how we do it. Yeah, also something. Yeah, we need 2 more turns for both ticks, exactly. And I think it's even like the lightning damage goes through first. So we want to basically kill this in 2 turns. Yeah, FTL shuffles, yeah. FTL shuffles, genau. So we could also FTL, rebound, thunder, hologram FTL. FTL, rebound, thunder, hologram defend basically, yeah. Oh, but they're not thunder. Also, ja, but then thunder next turn, genau. Also, genau. Also FTL on this, then rebound thunder, hologram on FTL, and then the turn after we have thunder. Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the cleanest. Ja. Also sprich Rebound, Thunder. Then Hologram on also FTL also or a Rebound. Also it doesn't really matter. Can also on Rebound. Yeah, can actually Rebound and Def and Rebound, you know. Nee, FTL. Is lethal both ways. Ooh, it's lethal, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Then we lose one, then we lose one. Schon sad ein bisschen, ne? Naja, whatever. Ja, one is none oder was? Yeah, I guess it depends on what we draw and what we get. So I think in this case we have a perfect, perfect. Yeah. So in this case we just play Bullseye and attack. And then we basically need to draw one attack or one block. We are only worse off if we draw 5 dazes. And only if we draw exactly 5 dazes. So this is definitely the play. Yeah. And we get another card, so we cannot even break. View. Okay, Ornamental Fan FTL. Emerald Key, Burning Elite. Flex Potion, Potion drop, receive. Can now use one against the boss to prevent us taking 38. Rare card option utilized. Buffer also being an upgrade target. Buffer, Mummified Hand. On the other hand, upgraded Weaken. We don't take Go for the Ice. Go for the Ice is common. The next common we receive, the next Go for the Ice we receive will also be upgraded. We definitely do not pick the common here. Yeah, because we receive it again and then we pick it. Yeah. Isolated value, this is not bad, but simply given that we will see it again, very, very extremely likely this. Glacier. Piraxus says Glacier. Over the buffer. Ooh-ha. And also the upgrade. What do you upgrade then? Nothing. Yeah, I don't think so. We need to upgrade now as well. And Glacier is not an upgrade target. And with the text we also gain block. I would not close my eyes from this buffer here. Specifically not if it comes with a Mummified Hand. I believe in an isolated this buffer is nearly as good as Glacier. Glacier is still a little bit better. But definitely not making up for a Mummified Hand here. Definitely not. Yeah. Also Glacier, keep in mind we already have Cold Snap, we also already have Chill. Yeah. So that would also decrease the value of Glacier again. Yeah. I like the buffer. Without the Mummified Hand, not, but with. Oh. Good that we have the Fire Potion to not take 36 eventually, no? What did Sad Hand? Yeah, totally. Totally. Keep in mind we can just draw buffer as well, no? Nothing on top, I would say. Just attack. Rebound last year, I think so. I think there are so many better options. Keep in mind if you draw Thunder we can proc, if you draw buffer we can just play buffer. There are also Streamline, Hologram, there are some, yeah. Even if you draw like 3 attacks, it's better to keep the Flex Potion with the versatility of Fire, right? Is there some world where we draw only 1 attack and it's better to use this now? If you only draw 1 attack, we actually draw enough block. Oh. If we block 20, we block 20. I do not even mind taking some damage. I would not even mind taking some damage. Keep also in mind that we have 1 auto strength as well, no? So yeah, we draw 2 attacks. So we can now attack 14 and Fire Potion. Is that sad or no? Good that we have the fire potion, right? Because without it we would be dead now. Thinking about which, right? What instinct says we are fine without a potion? Ah yeah? In the first one, yeah, no, I know. Just kidding. It's just about the fire potion. Like, without the fire potion, we are simply dead here. We are simply dead, huh? That's it. So, yeah. I guess let's do the fire potion then. I see what? 14? Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. We also find a new potion. So... Oh. Cold Snap or Zap first? Yeah, the Zap first. Well, without the fire potion, you would put Strike on top and live with the flags. Yeah, but only if you see what you draw next turn, or what do you mean? You would have put the Strike on top? That would have been stupid, right? Because there are so many cards which are simply so insanely much better than the Strike. Or did I misunderstand what you meant? So... Nah, I'm not a precog. So... But yeah, so Zap first, yeah. 14... What was it now, 14? Das ist schon richtig, oder? Zap, Cold Snap, Strike into Fire Potion and then take it from there. I just want to mess it up, but I think it's correct. Yeah. Catch! Ah, Streamline. We are Streamliners, guys. Dual cast Buffer first. More Streamlines, great. Buffer? How do we do it? We could also play a Streamline. I mean, actually playing the Streamlines is also... Also we do not want to lose a buffer for life total or what? Oh, we also generate more cards, it's so nice. These draws are kind of awkward, you say. Interesting. What is our next draw? We have the option to go... This will be a turn where the Guardian is... Papa would have drawn better. Streamline take 4 then buffer? Yeah, right. But if we do that, we do not do the lightning, but that doesn't matter, right? What about just taking the extra energy for next turn? Is that the thing? Yeah, taking 4 is not an issue, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we can do that, yeah. And then next turn, is it important that we have extra energy? Not really, right? Okay. So probably, yeah. It's okay. I don't mind it too much. So... we could block in full. What's happening here? Can we do some 3 attacks or something weird? What cool-headed, holo cool-headed? Yeah, but then we shuffle, no? My problem is with the cool-headed we shuffle. Yeah. Cool-headed, holo cool-headed and Def. Naja gut, aber if you do that we don't even... Also we can probably do it, yeah. I mean this is... I mean actually we redraw the Streamlines in the turns where we actually want to deal damage. I actually don't mind the shuffle. So... If we cool-headed and we shuffle. And then we hologram cool-headed and we play it again. We basically block in full, yeah. It's okay. We can do that. I really don't mind it. Yeah, shuffle seems absolutely fine. I agree. So how does it work now? We block 11, yeah, basically, yeah. We could also even play the FTL, if you wanted. FTL, yeah. 11 Art of War you want to keep. Okay. I see. Yeah. Okay. We keep chill, no? We can either not play Steam Barrier. Yeah, why not? Why should we play it? Grand Godfather. The Godfather. Funky. Dual cast is effective enough. Wait, why did I just do that? Ah, no. Actually, what is that? Now I can put this and then I can attack again, or what? Look at this. Ah! Alright, man. The legendary combo. Which legendary combo? Ah, so, yeah, Reaver. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Legendary. Yeah. So, the combo of the gods. Ja, ja, right, ja, of the gods, ja. Was mache ich denn hier gerade eigentlich? Ist das Müll oder was? Jetzt sind es schon 10 block already, ja. Nice. And we still have the everything. We still have everything. Was it ever? 16. Ab jetzt immer Streamline. Ja, and Claw. Not to forget the Claw, guys. Hey, we just spawned a dude with streamlines. Do I need to set anything up or is it fine? Oh, we actually got our potion. We actually opened ourselves to the potion slots. We nearly died without a fire potion. How beautiful is that, please? Also min-max the hit points. Okay, what was this for an act? A 2-hour act. Okay, we are back. We are back online, guys. We are back online. So, did we do a Defect Max Elite act? Defect 1, 2, 3, 4 Max Elite act. Did we do a Defect Max Elite Max Fire Burning Elite act? Yeah, nice. We like to see that. In hindsight, the regeneration potion wasn't needed, you say? Well, yeah, sure. I mean... I mean, yes and no. Also, sure, yeah, we ended the act with 22 HP, but What do you rather say to this pick here? Green G-Bait. Look, all of those cards are green. So maybe all of those cards are green. This is the first defect run, yeah. It says 15 gives you an artifact. Okay, here's the point. I would not even upgrade Core Search. I think 4 damage on an exhaust card, which it does it one time, sucks. We even have Art of War. So it's actually only half an upgrade on Core Search. Where it's actually a full upgrade on Machine Learning and Buffer. Can we talk a little bit about Machine Learning without the Mummified Hand? Machine Learning without the Mummified Hand is very break-even. Maybe it's very slightly positive. Plus 30, 40 gold maybe. But yeah, we have Mummified Hand, so it's plus 30, 40 gold plus upgrade. Core Search? Maybe 80, 100 gold. But the upgrade is not so good. And all our attack cards come upgraded. Buffer? Probably 30 to 50 gold. with before the mummified hand, but we have mummified hand and the upgrade also plays the most, and it's also our best upgrade. Is it correct? Yeah. But we already have a buffer. I don't know. How are things? Buffer and hit the Snecko. Ah, Snecko gamers. What? Whether 2 buffers are too many? Sure. Surely they have diminishing returns. Papa says machine kind of nonsense without hand. No, yeah, but you still pick machine learning over nothing, right? Also that you would probably do. But because Defect, of course, is a character where powers usually do play. Because you set up and then you have fights for multiple turns, and then machine learning is definitely positive value. Not that much, but a little bit. Achso, an energy swap anyways. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. But we cannot heal this run soon, so buffer is better. Yeah, I mean that's difficult to say because, I mean, I wouldn't say that, right? Because we just take the one which actually costs us less life, but it's not that buffered necessarily. I mean, suddenly you take a fight and buffer just, you know, you're not strong enough for the fight, and then you lose a lot of life. So we just take the one which is better anyways. Yeah. It's pretty much a brutality which doesn't cost HP. Brutality. Yeah. So yeah, in our case with mummified hand, yeah. Genau. Insanely close. Yeah. Absolutely. Wonder. Buffer. Upgrade. Fire. Okay, here's the thing. What our evaluation about the gold values was only for Act 1. In Act 2, question marks increase in value. So they probably match fires. Maybe. In Act 2, I don't even know. But yeah, I mean, for us, fires are also less value. So yes. Elites in Act 2, yeah. We have Thunder Plus, yeah. So, and both potions and coffee dripper. So I guess. So I don't exactly know. What does buffer do for us? One costs 15 damage is not bad. Yeah, but we will get other cards which are simply better. I'm really not on the core search train here. Like absolutely not. Yeah. I think even buffer. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm rather on the buffer thing. Like we get buffer for the next upgrade, and then if we get a 5th energy here, it seems to me that we will be able to basically overlay. So yeah, this or machine learning. No. Yeah, and also with the Hello World, we actually get also extra cards. So if we can just maybe even. We can even play Hello World over machine learning partly, depending on, you know. Yeah, we might be overrating the mummified hand. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, I also prefer buffer. I don't know. Somehow. There was also something about the Snecko. Can we maybe talk about this very quick, whether we really take Snecko? Is it true or is it fake news? Like +2, +3. Yeah, also Snecko is sick on the defect, right? Because Meteor and Echo Form do exist. So yeah, that's pretty fine. Snecko is bad with Streamline. Naja, bad. I don't know, bad. So buffer, because the first upgrade is better. Yeah. I guess. Because also into Act 2 we want fast effects, not slow effects. Yeah. If you get the 5th energy, machine learning is better, or isn't it? Nah, I'm not so sure. I think the fights we will try to set up quick fights. We will get more attacks. Yeah. Wow. For me, it's mostly about the first upgrade. That kind of place. Yeah. Ooh. Papa already says it's ooh. Is it? I don't know. Also, it's not. It's just like maybe the huge ecto synergy. Oh, yeah. yeah. Both are green. Color is decent, you say? No. We have 4 energy already, and we have Mummified Hand, so we are basically sitting on 5 energy already. If you get another energy relic at the end of Act 2, it's like 6 energy, and if you pick the color, it's 7. It also like color sucks, guys. In normal hallways, it's super sucky, and in elite fights, we overlay energy. And we don't even know what to build and how. On the other hand, we can take the bark, which is actually good. Because we have full potions already. The Defect will have easy fights where we don't need to use any potions. But in the fights where where we have to use a potion, I'm really not against. Yeah, not against using potions. But yeah, it's great. Yeah. I think it's a very clear bark here. Sozu. Yeah, it's basically a counter Sozu. So, can we talk about elites and whether we are chill? Hedges for an alchemy pick. Alchemy? What's that? So, where are we at? What shop are we aiming for? You have money to buy prismatic shard. Are elites difficult or not? Rather less. This is insanely potent against slavers, Gremlin Lord. What about Book of Stabbing? We have this. This is good against gremlins. This is good against others. We have 4 energy. We can use both potions. We should not lose so much life though. Elite seem fine. No problemo. Yeah. With the money we go to more shops, more potions is something, says Peter. Absolutely. It's interesting, right? Oh, do I love to be back at the Spire. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good, man. Yeah. Yeah, look, with the membership card we go to more shops. And if you go to more shops, you can double the value, which is already doubled with this. Which is ultra nice. So what did you say 3 elites were? Here, right. The right side is the only possibility. It would go through this or this. We can choose. This. What did you say about the shop? If you want to... There's no shop though. Ugly. So if you want to go to a shop, it's 2 elites only. We cannot bot upgrade before the first raid either. True. We could farm a lot of question marks and hope for a shop. Here. That being said, I'm really not sure because we already have enough money for a shop. So yeah. Guys, just get the shop ambush. Yeah, I don't know. I feel that we are wasting our money if we do not go to a shop. Where would these shops be? Here would be one. Yeah, I think we actually go here. If we get ambushed by a shop, we can actually walk here. And basically still take this 3 leads, so we can actually already hope for a first shop ambush, 3%. If this does not happen, We can then make a call here. If this actually lost us gold, right? If this lost us gold, then we do go here and take 3 leads. But if this was any kind of gold, we can take the gold into the shop. And we even get the fire upgrade on the buffer before this, and we even have another shop here. Which is not bad because we have the shopping ticket. But again, we have versatility, right? We just receive versatility. Outplayed. Literally. Hit us, hit us! Wow, for free claw. Yeah, full block halt, ne? Nice. I like it. That is so cool. Also, we lose 1 buffer, but so be it. Wow, 21? Wow, buffer. Good stuff. Okay. What nonsense. Okay. This is so stupid. Okay. Okay, ball lightning, yeah. Yeah, it's also pretty sick, yeah, that it takes 21 again. Ja, es ist Streamline oder was? Ja, Streamline Bow Lightning. Ja. Also all this energy, man. Energy! Blocked. Oh, stack. Aha. Pretty good. Actually, not a bad stack. That's actually super sick stack right there. It's not lethal, is it? I'm so afraid to miss lethal, but I don't think it is. So I guess not. So 3 attacks, can we do that? Cold snap. The bullseye first, or was bullseye cold snap? Is it? No, stack for 11, so full block. And then we can retrieve something for 0 energy, like FTL or something. Was already. Wow, or claw actually. Oh, claw actually. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, actually I overblock now, right? Ach, I don't know. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow I got sucked into this overblock here. But I don't think that we, also, you know. Was ist denn das hier? Einfach Kill, oder? Das ist einfach Kill, oder? Ja, muss gleich gehen. Such a good fight, and then there's a fire potion into our eye. What buy by flex potion, you say? Fire potion is more than flex, you say? Yeah. Yeah. I think so, yeah. This flex is 20. Yeah. Fire potion also kills the slaver. Claw what? Claw plus is like 2 claws. What do you mean 2 claws? What about hologram? I'll take the hologram, yeah. Ja, schon, oder? Ja, ist obvious, oder? Hologram ist obvious? Schon, oder? Also at least +1, and then we can still decide. I would be very surprised if it is not hologram here. Into upgrade? No, no, we upgrade the other thing. We upgrade the other thing. Buffer. Question mark or monster? We can remove Wraith. The attack is still Vajrat, and the attack can also ornamental fan. You like the relic? Yeah, okay. You sure? I see Wraith. I don't know. It's okay. How far is the shop again? Yeah, it's there. You don't know about innate? Yeah, I also don't know about innate. But yeah. We have 2 potions though, so I guess. Yeah. Cool. We just got a boot sequence, guys. Just imagine this being a boot sequence. Every time. What is this for a garbage hand? 30% by the way on the draw. 30% potion drop, I mean. There's nothing we can do about this here, right? I could have duplicated it, but again, with 30%, I'm not willing to do that. Boot sequence would be better with hologram. Yeah. Surely it would be. The legendary combo is back. Yeah. I mean... even more legendary. So, or even sicker, we can actually get the rebound. We can actually hologram rebound. And seriously? Looks very lethal. Is it already or what? Are we already on it? With this or what? Or with this? No. Is it lethal or what? What's happening here? 33? No, that's not lethal. And this? With hologram? Yeah, that looks more like lethal. Huh. Oh. Wow, 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 wow. Das geht hier, das geht hier, das geht hier. Double upgraded. Another anchor? Ja, or halt the good card halt. Das ist ja double upgrade right there. What? Ja, ja, aber natürlich. What we barely have orbs though. Yeah, just wait until we get Glacier Plus, man. Next card reward Glacier Plus. And we already have the anchor. Ah, we just found a very fair fight, guys. I like these very fair fights. Wood sequence would have been good here. Yeah. Sure. FTL first. What FTL you want to do, yeah? Yeah. I think so too. And we play hand. How sick is that, please? The ultra knife. That's not. Dual cast buffer. No, we have dual cast buffer, it's not a problem. We can buffer dual cast if you want. And sweeping beam. Sweeping beam first, probably. The results of the Battle Brothers run, we were faster. Yeah. We were definitely quicker than that. We were usually completely maxed out at day 80. Latest day 100. But usually 80. Alright. Dual cast buffer and pray? No, buffer is better right now, right? Buffer hits streamline. Yeah, but buffer also hits streamline if I do not dual cast, right? And if I buffer now, I also have to hit on the strike, but yeah. Probably it's better to dual cast first. No. If I do buffer and it... Yeah, something, wait. Yeah, look. If buffer hits the def... No. Strike. No. Yeah, if buffer hits the streamline, I save one frosted and play dual cast. Exactly. Wait, what did you say? No. No, we still play dual cast. Oh. No. And now next turn it doesn't matter that we don't have def. Because this guy doesn't attack us. 4 plus 2 is 6. Paparato is crunching the numbers here. That scares me. But right he is. Is this beautiful or what? Wait a second. You need to recursion, yeah. I see the line, yeah. We are mathing like crazy here. We are mathing like crazy here. What? Again, no life loss against this thing? What? There's an you see green. Yeah, me too. Why so serious is consume? Is consume still sucky here? No, it's yeah, doch schon. Actually, yes. I mean, if we take a look at daylight, we already have an upgrade on the buffer, and we also have an upgrade on the hologram. So we cannot argue that this is an easy upgrade. And if we do not easy upgrade this, it's absolutely sucks. We do not even have the orbs to support it. And losing the orb slot is even bad until we actually find the capacitor. So yeah. And I do not even want to... Yeah, so it's also against an upgraded charge battery here. If it would be against nothing, we could assume... We could actually think about it. Yeah. If it would be green, yeah, if it would be green, we would definitely take it over nothing. Yeah. But, genau. The charge battery, it just comes upgraded. We want that, right? Right? Since when are we not picking green cards, right? Okay, so 320 into shop, how is that? Yeah, pretty perfect. The problem? If we take the shop, we are forced into the second shop. More. What we could do is we could go here, 50% normal fight. I assume it's pretty much free. I mean, we might need to use a potion, but probably not, because we have anchor and such. We would go here, we could upgrade buffer, we could go here, and then we could go into the shop. Yeah. Other than that, going into the shop, spending money is stupid, because obviously, yeah. But the curse, yeah, we would remove the curse here. Sure. The other option is question mark into lead into no shop whatsoever. Now, no shop is not exactly pretty. Why? Okay, what we could also do is we could here go here and hope for a shop 6% or other stuff which removes the curse. And then we go here, upgrade buffer here, we go here, and then depending on what we saw, we can then go to this shop, into this elite, or we really go into elite. And we can do that by checking 6%, 9% for shops. I don't know, I mean, how things are going, I'm really thinking about doing that, honestly. Do we have some kind of idea about the question marks here? Like something bites something? Bites to suck? Library is power. Seeing one more shop is value as well. Rather not, because we will most definitely remove and already buy. And then we don't have money for the other shop. Red mask would be great. Red mask would be great. The bites with the egg is not good enough because we only have 3 strikes. I think I would like not to take this shop. Either we do this or we do this. Now this gives one more question marks and versatility. I don't even know, is it even one more question mark? Naja, so, ne? Even with the molten egg? Yeah, it doesn't upgrade that much, even with the molten egg. Honestly, with the molten egg coffee dripper, we might have a call. Yeah, maybe in coordination that might be okay. If you have molten egg and coffee dripper. But yeah. We have enough life and full potions to do this, right? Necronomicon with Thunder. Yeah, and not to forget about the full potential of the streamline, right? If you think about that. Yeah, the other thing is also I would actually... If we go here, we cannot really use these potions. Why? I have the feeling that these potions are insanely valuable against the elite. So I would not like to use any of these potions here. Because we need it against the elite. So I would really want to do the elite first. Yeah. We like more elite options over less. Maybe this as well. I mean, currently we also simply have a potion which kills a slaver immediately. And first time we are covered against slavers. So against slavers we just use fire potion and they are goners. Against Lord of Gremlins, not the thing, we have Thunder, we even have Rebound Thunder. Right? Into Streamline, replay. Into Hello World, Stabilization, Hologram on Thunder. Thunder dominates that, I feel. We even have Fire Potion if push comes to shove, maybe duplication. So, what about Book of Stabbing? Book of Stabbing, it seems we have turn 1 covered and we have both potions to bridge. Ah, did I say we cannot upgrade? Actually, that was wrong. We can. Oh, we even have like chill against these, so... Wait a second. Maybe we do not need to remove the curse. One, 2, 3. I don't know. Okay. Could it possibly be this easy? Crazy, right? Which potion is more important and why? We have the ability to use any, but I think duplication potion is more value, right? Fire potion against these is pretty suitable. Is that correct or is it incorrect? Duplication is better, you say? Okay. Eight buffers. And fire potion is perfect here. Yep. +21 +40 is pretty perfect as well. Unfortunately, like, interesting. So I start with this and then see. What, we gotta kill the middle? Why? Not necessarily, no. Overkill of the ages? Interesting. Duplication on Streamline looks so good here. Oh, does it? Actually not, right? Actually not. I mean, Streamline and what? Streamline, Zap Def or what? We take one. I'm not saying that the duplication potion doesn't look very nice, but look, if you get the buffer plus duplicated, it also discounts the entire hand. That's some pretty crazy. That's some pretty crazy. There's also something that we do not mind that these hit us, right? I mean, next turn we face 15, and we will get buffers, and we will get thunders, and we will get shields. So I don't think. Also, one thing I do see is Streamline double block kill the blue slaver, and honestly, I'm really thinking about that. Yeah, we would take one, and for that we deal 7 more damage. And I think I want to do that. The reason? The reason is that that it would also prepare this slaver for any kind of thunder. You see that? So, also not thunder alone, but thunder plus something. I would like to have that option. Scared you for a second there. Yeah, I see. I see. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, also hologram, hologram into kill, take 1. No, we don't even take 1. Also hologram into kill, we take none. Ja. Echt? 21, 19, 40. Naja. yeah. Also hologram to kill, we take 4. No, we take none. We take none. Exactly, we take none. Do we want to take none? None is cool. Do we want to rebound something? Could rebound hologram if you wanted. FTL. Ja, nö. Streamline. Into what? Into buffer. Which buffer? What are you talking about, guys? We farm. What buffer? I mean, maybe you haven't realized it, but we are in streamline country here. For those who missed it, we are in streamline country. Right here. Do we have anything to set up, or do we just do this? We actually took 1 damage. Bottled flame. Clean. Bottle FTL. Streamline PogChamp. What bottle flame? What bottle thunder? 1, 2, 3. Innate deck. I'm on it. I'm really wondering about it. I mean, currently we have innate. We could do innate 1, 2, 3, 4. Is 4 currently or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah? Yeah. This will be interesting. What about Sweeping Beam here? What is FTL not a decent pick? You mean for the bottle? Yeah, no, absolutely, but we need to make a call here. Yeah, Sunset bottling Thunder. Yeah, bottling Thunder is probably not. Also bottle FTL is absolutely sure, yeah. And because you can play FTL, you can also rebound it, you can also put it into grave so that you can actually pull it with hologram. we can also bottle the Omega card, Streamline Plus that is. No. What Peter said, sweeping sucks. Does it still suck if it's upgraded and if you get extra ornamental fan and Vajra on it? And yeah, I'm actually sad that we found the bottle, but we just need to work with what we have. Yeah, it's FTL over Thunder, yeah. Also Thunder is a bad idea. I don't even know why we would like to have Thunder. So, yeah, FTL it is. Also can land, again, hologram FTL and stuff like this, no? Okay, so... What with our holos, isn't it a streamline bottle? No. Streamline sucks. We picked it for Act 1. The Sweeping Beam thing. Yeah, also honestly, I think it's correct to take it. With the Mummified Hand and with the Coffee Dripper, we sometimes overlay energy. Sweeping Beam would cover that. We have currently 1 AoE card. If you don't draw that, we actually do not have any other AoE. See my AoE, but not really. So I wouldn't mind to add a little bit more AoE, for example, against daggers. Daggers usually a threat against Defect. I think if you can actually get an upgrade Sweeping Beam having 10 damage AoE for 1 energy, redraw. Also, of course, fitting ornamental fan. If you get like some kind of yeah, like dexterity as a kunai, yeah. The Vajra, I mean, Art of War speaks against it, but do you really think that we do not play attacks? I think most of the times we just do. And keep also in mind making the deck bigger, yeah? Also, Defect benefits from cards which make the deck bigger. There's a common which benefits from that, but there's also aggregate we would probably pick nowadays. So I don't think... Oh, last but not least, of course it plays against the boss, yeah? I would think it's still criminal to pass this. I don't know, it's so underwhelming after Act 1, but is it really that underwhelming? Is it really that bad? I don't know. I really don't know whether it's really that bad. Should we just do the hologram for now? And then take a look later? We always keep the Zap or what? I don't even know. Yeah, because we could also upgrade Zap if you say it goes out of the deck, but maybe if we get another energy we don't want Zap upgraded. Dual card is also always the question. I'm talking about all for one here. Holo? Yeah, hologram gives us madnesses access. And if we do hologram and we get madness, then we have infinite. Yeah. And if we get more innate cards, we can then afterwards do these into innate. Keeping the Wraith. At the moment I do not exactly want that. But there is definitely a world where this could happen. And hologram also with the FTL bottled. Yeah, but I mean in the first iteration it's only 2 block, right? So I don't know. I mean effectiveness, also 2 things. If madness is getting picked up, we can go infinite with this. And option, also, and number 2 is, but we could also madness first into hologram upgrade. Yeah. We can use it more freely. Yeah, I think so. Question mark? Question mark? Or right. Secret deleted file. Was double FTL worth a thought? No, because if he blanked, I was very prepared to. We can still think about it. Still think about it. What duplication dual cast is a play? No, we can duplicate Bullseye Defend. That would be a possibility. Effectively, we would save HP, but we would also lose the duplication potion. On the other hand, yeah, it basically blocks 9 more. Looks like garbage. I would rather keep the potion. I also do not find. I don't even find it so. I don't even find it so appealing to actually use the potion. Honestly, I really not. Like I don't know why we have to throw the potion away. Yeah, it's yeah. No, I don't think we even need to. I think we just keep the potion. Yeah, and throw this on this and chill. I mean, it's 46 HP. Where is the problem, you know? Attack this. Hello world in the buffer, right? Ah no, bullseye. It's really whatever, right? We cannot block anyways, might as well bullseye. More. Yeah, I have a little bit pattern play here, I don't know. Oh, we have the combo. Which combo? I mean, I actually want to block 10. And what? I have also the hologram combo. You can hologram infinite as well. The combo. Yeah, I somehow see kind of different combos here. I'm actually a little bit confused. I'm really a little bit confused here. I really only want to block 10 as well. I don't know. Don't think we need to block more than that. Hologram on this. And then we can rebound streamline again and we go full combo. Super duper. Was that wrong now? Ooh. That's actually wrong. Ah, spew. Ah, spew. Okay. Yeah, we take 10 that way. I know. This was the one moment where failed by the mummified 10. I don't know. I was not processing the usual impatience. One moment pattern play immediately take 10. Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Is the fatigue kicking in? Ja, Fatigue, ja, doch schon, ja. Yeah. We need to do this first and then Ja, ich weiß auch nicht, das war jetzt nicht so. Ah, das bist du jetzt schon mal. Ja, whatever halt. Yeah, thinking first. This is nice. It's like a standard. Nee, das ist a standard example. It's just a very standard example of yeah. It's nice that this game teaches you to think first. It's just standard. Think first and then execute the line, which is clean. Not the other way around. Ah, very nice. What vision would be an upgrade, but we still like orbs. Yeah, I think it's an obvious loop here, right? Loop into mummified 10 can also upgrade loop. Yeah. The equilibrium. No, we take the loop here, right? The loop is upgraded from the mummified hand and goes into late game. And it's also the best upgrade. While vision usually sucks. Yeah, Penip. I guess so. And Penip is... No. Okay, so about this shop here. Or more leads. We can upgrade the loop if we wanted. We could also go to the shop. I'm somehow thinking about the shop because a lot of gold. Naja, 250 is shop for 500 basically. The innate really annoys us in the first turn. Yeah, it's basically 500 gold put to use. And better to put it to use now while we can, kind of. 500 into shop means we have full purchase power. And then 50, then 150. And then we could also go again. Yeah. Full purchase power for 500. Or Elite Fight for 300, we don't lose anything. But not doing the hard? Yeah, no, we are doing the hard. What? Yeah, I need to get some carbohydrates. But yeah, it's super interesting now. I'm a little bit afraid that I'm now doing the usual lost 10 life. I'm super annoyed, ja. Hä? Nee, wir machen schon das Herz, klar. Nee, aber jetzt gibt es das mal gesagt. You also always regret not going to the shop? Yeah. Yeah, I also think shop is correct. Also not going to the shop is nearly criminal. Yeah. Is it everything? Zap, capacitor, everything, right? Keep in mind that we have stuff to set up now. Okay, now dual castle this also, also weird. So we now get some dazes in, but is it okay or is it not okay? Do we even want to play dual cast? We could just streamline, keep the potion. So oder was? You can finally get rid of the curse. Yeah, exactly right. So what's happening here? Oh, what am I even doing? Hologram streamline or what? So oder was? The loop. Loop with the barrage or what? So weird everything. So we need to attack. What else? Oh no. Good that we have the buffers, by the way. Yeah, energy for next turn if you want. I don't know. Probably not the worst idea or what. Yeah, we could use it, yeah. You just want to holo? Yeah, but holo into 3. Or what do you mean? And 5 energy ist so super, oder? Energy versus days. Yeah, exactly. Still weg. Hey, this Windows update. It asks me every half an hour whether I want to do this Windows update. And if I say let's do it another time, I get asked after half an hour again. Nice. No. Fuck off. Wofür werden die überhaupt bezahlt, um mir auf die Eier zu gehen? What the fuck? What the fuck? Going to set a panic. Exactly. You want to holo FTL? No. I wonder whether FTL is really the best. But then again, it's also kind of super annoying to think about it. So... Nah, yeah, whatever, I don't know. Doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Beam cell, IGG. You want IGG, yeah? Really? And can I have my 10 life back? Okay. Ja, ich wollte ja IGG haben, ja? But Beam cell works well with our relics. Yeah, but it's also common, I don't know. But Beam cell seems better. Beam cell. Really. It's even green. Beam cell will always be green, guys. Will always be. IGG? No. Very slow. I also think we need it. Yeah. Crimson is also already fogging it. Yeah. I have to tell you, the Thunder and Sweeping Beam is also killing these probably without having Beam Cell. Why do you think Beam Cell is so sick? It's not, right? You're saying it because we currently deal damage with our attack cards, correct? So yeah. But keep also in mind that we might overlay energy. If we get another energy relic from the boss, what will we do? And we also already have an energy potion as well. Yeah. We can even upgrade the IGG straight away if we want. Yeah, but we don't, right? Didn't we have dupe? Or would you upgrade it or what? I don't think so. Attack slot, Vajra, Nip, Ornamental Pen, of course the cell is good. You say we want to stay physical on the robot into late game. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, and we will hopefully go into power direction and then beams will become useless. That's also what I think. Exactly. No. Also useless is a big word, but yeah, also... Yeah. Yeah. So easy for us to play with holograms as well. Yeah. Yeah. And you also want to upgrade it then? We have the stuff with the buffers to upgrade it, yeah. But if we find all for one, yeah, right, yeah. And automaton, we have buffers. Against automaton, we have buffers. So you want to upgrade this or what? One fight doesn't give anything, but then 1 block, 2 block, 3 block. Maybe it's worth to accelerate it. Sounds sad, no? But I also think so. I mean, yeah. Oh, you. Yeah, +1 per fight, yeah. So it will take a while until it's actually reasonable. It's 50% stronger, so it sounds good that way. Yeah, but this would be not the way how I would actually see these things. Yeah. Yeah, it was also definitely going shop because the attacks are upgraded, so we can even purchase something like FTL. At the same time, the powers are also upgraded, so it was definitely worth to take a look into the shop, and then to eventually even buy the power. If the power would have been any good, we would have also bought that immediately. Okay, so we remove the Garbo. This is unacceptably right? So Rice goes out very quick. Now, there was something about FTL. Yeah, FTL comes upgraded and just fits a lot of narratives for us. If we buy it, we go to 155. We cannot purchase both relics then. Would we like to purchase the relics? What do we do with the dexterity? Yeah, the dexterity is okay. What about the slingshot? The slingshot is probably rather sad at some point, right? I do not really feel the slingshot that much. Yeah, dexterity is good for the holograms. I also think dexterity over slingshot, and slingshot I also don't see. So, yeah. I don't know. How is slingshot? Maybe it's okay. Probably it's not okay. Against the snake lady we are good. Against the giant head we have buffer. I think it's only Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Yeah, we can ignore FTL, but I think FTL is better. Yeah. How good bad is FTL? Very good. It gives Panip, it gives Vajra, it gives Ornamental Fan. We are talking probably about equivalent of 10 damage whenever we draw it. We draw it 1 time per fight. It's pretty damn good. Yeah. I think so too. I would assume Otis Moonstone over this for sure. Doesn't the second FDA speak more for slingshot? Kip also meant it's only half the price. That was only half the price. Doesn't it speak for more slingshot? Yeah, the thing is, do you think we have problems against elites? I don't think so. I think elites are kind of already covered. No. We fought this before. What, we have problems against automaton? I don't think so. We have enough buffer, don't we? I would be willing to use the energy potion in this fight if it's needed. This hand is kind of very suitable for that. Can we sweeping beam strike Hello World? Sweeping beam strike Hello World F tier? Nah, I don't know. Weird. Haven't seen a potion in a while. Defend, zap Hello World. Into attack. 16, 20, take 4. 50-50 for Thunder. No. We need to play Algo G, so we definitely take the 4 here. Pretty cool. We block 17. Do we have a full block? Haven't checked. Take 1. No, we take 0 unless. Naja, also we could. Naja, you see it yourself, right? Bullseye capacitor, take none, but then we kill. So it's a little bit sad. We have it? Nah, we don't have it. Because we kill. So I think I have to play capacitor first. And also play streamline first. Nah, I guess it is what it is. Naja, gut. So this is currently 24. So do we have a lightning? With hologram we could generate lightning. And if we get it immediately, we actually get 816, or we just put it to 1 is also possible. Can we hologram some? We could hologram full-headed. the best target, right? Rebound. Hmm. Clean. More. Damn. Focus over energy? Yeah. Perfect panic setup, perfect side quest, taking one. We have upgrade debt of 1, so we do not need to necessarily take cool head because we have upgrade debt of 1. So cool head is very break even. We have compile driver, but we do not start with any kind of orb, number 1. Number 2, we don't have that much orb generation in our deck. There's also go for the eyes. Go for the eyes is a formidable weakness source. Yeah, go for the eyes would be our first week, exactly. We are so bad at generating orbs. Yeah, currently we are very bad at generating orbs. You're saying that speaks against the compile driver, right? Or you mean for the cool headed or what? Being more towards cool headed than go for the eyes? What if we might take any all for one offered? We would take any all for one offered, yeah. We do have a capacitor plus. Yeah, we do. So we are playing the defect. I mean, you don't want to tell me that we do not get any kind of orb generation at some point, right? It's useless against the coming bot. Why is it useless? I don't know about useless. So yeah, what was this cool-headed? Okay, cool-headed, but we don't even have that kind of the upgrade possibility. Mostly. Or most likely. So it basically trades energy against one frost. That's okay, but it's not more than okay. It's not much more than okay. Go for the eyes? 2 weakness is not a joke. You know, with all the energy we have, we barely don't play our hand. And how do you want to generate weakness otherwise? It's either compile driver or go for the eyes. Yeah, exactly. What about the compile driver? LSD says with a potion. Weakness potion? Yeah. Sure. So what does compile driver do and what does cool headed do? Cool headed draws 1 card and channels 1 frost and compile driver deals damage. Is 10 damage better or a card? Nah, very, very equivalent, but the thing is, compile driver being an attack helps the penip, helps the ornamental fan, and also works with Vajra. So I think the 11 damage is actually better in this regard than 1 frost. And then the other question is, does it draw an average 1 or not? We have Zap, right? Now Zep plays. We have Frost Generation, Chill, and another one as well, right? Right. So currently this is an average 1, but once we get any kind of Dark Orb, which we would also take, Plasma upgraded anyways, but even if we get it from a boss relic, we would also take it. And then Compiler is much better than Cool-Headed. So it's Compiler over Cool-Headed, and Go for the Eyes is it's probably Compiler over Go for the Eyes. Because also if you pick Go for the Eyes here, it falls off. The second one falls off, the second one is hard to be taken. And last but not least, there's something about this weak potion. We could, for example, against the hard use the weak potion. Yeah. Don't know. Okay. We have turn 1 Hello World. We can set up Penip to 8 with this FTL. What do you mean? To draw and put it to 9. Interesting. Now we are a little bit overblocked here, but oh, what is that garbage man? What strike, defend, loop for the entire hand, yeah. We block 9, we take 15. Buffer would be good here. Yeah. Yeah, so we take what, 14 or whatever. And that's okay, or I mean, we could also use a potion before we take the 14. What kind of potion is it? Yeah, so the loop is also, of course, not suitable. For defend, yeah. Also the question is, do we get farmed here? That's the only question, right? And 37 plus 7, 44. 96. Nah, probably not, yeah. We might need a potion later in the fight. Yeah. What's killing with double potion? No. Definitely. this could have now been a what? Go for the eyes. Killing with double thunder, yeah, no. Yeah, es ist schon, but das ist okay. I'm actually still looping on the 10 HP I sold, but it's probably just how things are. Ja, ich will jetzt back hier. Also, aber gut. Okay, also sowas. Also ja, I do not mind using a potion because the focus potion can be used in the long fight. The boss fight is a 8, 9, 10 turn fight. So of course, if you use a potion in this fight, you use the focus potion. This is a rather fast fight, so we can use the duplication potion. Then we can also find a new one, that's okay. Currently, we are facing bad patterns, unfortunately. We cannot really block, right? This is stupid 6. And that sucks. We could zap and compile drive to draw one more card. And then we can also duplicate potion the buffer if you wanted. Would that be something? Yeah, it's a little bit weird, right? Because if we do that, yeah, it's just super weird, everything. I don't understand. I don't really understand. Duplication on double buffer is okay. But if you do that, well, then we can as well compile first. Compile zap. Nah, I don't know. Somehow it does not align, man. Somehow it doesn't align. Naja, look, we also want to get the Algo G halt. It's also quite important. So, but yeah, I guess if you would compile zap. Nee. Ja, defense zap? Nö. Nee. Zap double buffer. Nee, we want to play the Thunder, yeah? You want to play Thunder. So it would be probably duplication on death. Then duplication on defend, also compile. What is that? Also okay, what is ideal? Panip here for the Thunder, that would be pretty good. So if you could actually set up the Panip, that would be pretty good. So it's basically, do we gain anything from double Thunder Ring? Yeah, compile and double Thunder. No. Yes. Compile, defend, double buffer, and then Thunder. Yeah. Compile and double Thunder is like 77. So compile, zap, double buffer, double Thunder, block 4. Yeah. It doesn't really work. It doesn't really work. Naja, this is 6 block. We get 4 block from the fan, is 10 block, but we need 14. And we do not have 14. If we do double buffer and double defend, that would be the only thing. But then we lose the panic, but that's okay. So compile, zap, duplication, double buffer, double def, 16, double buffer, double zap, double buffer, double defend, double buffer, double defend, double buffer, double defend, thunder, also claw, thunder panic. Ja. It's 11, 15, 15 plus 66 plus zap. Okay. I hope I didn't. No. Yeah. Yeah, my brain is a little bit mashed potato. Also again, compile is 7, compile zap is 7, double buffer, double def, but then claw is 8 and thunder is 9. And the problem is that we do not deal insane amounts of damage like that, or what? Ach so, we have double buffer anyways. Ja, nee, eben. Nee, we have double buffer anyways. What am I talking about? We can just compile driver double thunder, fertig. Nee, passt alles. Ich bin schon ein bisschen hier completely paranoid already. We just play compile driver, zap, buffer and thunder. And that's about it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. 77. Ja, eben. Ja. Komplett. Ja. I don't know what I'm talking about. So super trivial. I don't know what I'm talking about. And then this is dual cast kill, oder? Hologram dual, ja, dual cast kill, genau. Ja. Can I have my IGG, please? Buffer, hologram, charge battery. Alternate play, charge battery, hologram charge battery. That's probably even better. But we can full block this turn. Yeah, and we should do so. I was just wondering whether it's better to use that buffer or whether to just block with this, but I think this is more effective. Is it? Yeah, I think so. Charge battery, hologram. Also this is 14, 20 to 28 block. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, beautiful. Perfect fight. Perfect utilization of the potion. Perfectly freed the potion so that you can find a new potion. Perfect regen. Perfect with 5 heads. Perfect for the boss. Perfect. IGG. So luck, also was das? We don't need that. I think we don't lose 14 HP against the boss, so I don't... You mean this was lucky? You mean the reward scheme was lucky? Yeah, also no, absolutely not. We got the Garbo here. Lucky Juice, ja, eben. I don't, also I'm sad like crazy here. Also crazy sadness here. Yeah, aber ja, okay, the potion it chills, yeah, we chill, but what, his name is Saladfat69, I wouldn't take him too seriously, says Antoine. Also in theory, yes, but the funny fact is that I actually remember the name, and I mean, it might really be a sick fact, but actually a sad fact, but that guy actually contributed much more than, well, comparable other chatters with actually reasonable names contributed. Yeah, I know, right? I know, but it's simply true. It's simply true. What can I say? Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. So what about the pick here? No sweeping beam, right? Is it? Probably not. I mean, I don't know, but there's also Steady Discharge in Force Field. Do you have a take on that? Steady Discharge, Kappa says Fake Angel. Steady Discharge is not that bad. I mean, against the heart, we can actually contribute the... We can actually use it to kill, to deal the necessary damage, specifically after upgrade. Will be played for free with Mummified Hand. And will actually fill our orb slots, which we currently do not even have the ability to do so. A little bit counter-synergetic with the, of course with the buffer, that's clear, right? But overall, I don't know. What no features is Lul Lifecoach actually remembering chatter names? Naja, gut, also Salad Fart 69. I mean, it is something you can actually, it sticks, right? It's like a sticky name somewhat. I mean, I don't know, but yeah. So what force field looks so good? Ah, you actually have the extension where you can actually see the powers we have, right? You can see the powers we run. Interesting. You say it's 5 currently and it will become more. So once our deck is being played through the power cards, this goes 0 energy 16 block. And you're saying it's even sicker because we can hologram it up for another 16. And we will also pick any power we will see. So force field seems to be very neat. It's also upgraded, which is an absolutely not a standard thing, right? Because it might absolutely also be not upgraded. 17 block, yeah, sorry, yeah, we get 1 dexterity. I just always wonder whether, how much better it is than stack, right? Because there's this stack and stack. At the end of, yeah, okay, I mean in the early draws it's better than stack. Yeah. In the late draws, not so sure. So you say that's you want it, yeah? Are you sure? I mean, and okay, I'm actually surprised. Yeah, you do not like the Steady Discharge, yeah? Because of the buffer or what? It's basically mainly against the heart, the Steady Discharge, right? And Force Field is also comes, yeah, upgrade is also nice. Yeah. But how do we deal the damage later? Do you already have a solution to that? Static, you wouldn't take if you would. It's not that bad. Don't trash talk Steady Discharge. It can lead to wins, man. Especially if you have Frost Orbs, then you take the damage and they rotate. I don't think, yeah. No, it's very weird with double buffer plus. But, I mean, in general, I don't know. I mean, yeah, but sure. I mean, also, I mean, we don't have that right now, but there are also some occasions where you have like a Tori and suddenly super sick and stuff like this, but yeah. Also, super sick, but yeah. Okay. Good. It's very, very situational, I know. Also, force field it is, yeah? Because it also comes upgrade, I can see that. Nope. So I set up the Panip in a very, very eager fashion just to get the FTL now. I mean, honestly... Ah, that's what you meant with 8. Yeah, we can actually also set it up to 8. Yeah, there was something. Plus 7 damage? Okay, so I think the first question we would need to maybe wonder about would be potion use or not. I think we now have 30% potion drop, so we could use a potion. Yeah, the obvious question is, should we use a potion? Yeah, as I don't even know about that, but yeah. We have a focus potion here. This focus potion, it will not play for a while, but I think the focus potion we can just make better by finding more potion generators. Yeah, as more potion generators, I mean more orb generators. So while it might not perform now because we don't have orb generation, it will, you know. But yeah. Let's see what card on top. It's force field. But you know what? Good news, we can actually see even one deeper. War. Yeah, that could have also been something good. That was sad. A little bit, right? We chill anyways. Yeah. That was very sad. Ooha! Okay. Is the option focus or nothing? Also here's the thing. I think the big attack we can just answer by the buffers. So we can just use the focus next turn if we wanted, or we proc the regeneration now. But I don't think we need to commit on the regeneration, because there's literally nothing which could happen. 16, 24, 32 are the attacks, right? Max. And 32, and we have 26 plus whatever we draw as blocks or what. And we can always do this and this. So even if you only draw attacks, we can still use both. Yeah. I would assume that Focus Potion will have a better utilization, because naja, we will need to play the buffers, and then we need to make sure that the buffers stay alive. Yeah. What? The Watcher? The least fun to play? No. I would say the Defect. Or Silent. I mean, okay, I can just... Let's make it positive. I really love the Ironclad the most. Out of so many reasons. Yeah, and then... No, I like the Watcher. No. Watcher is cool. No. Why so serious as Watcher is least fun to watch? Yeah, that I can see, because if you know that we win most likely anyways, then it's like less tension. I can definitely see that. Yeah, of being a little bit overtuned, absolutely. Yeah. No. I mean... But many people are still losing a lot on the Watcher, so I don't know. It's not as bad as people think, I feel. No. So yes. No potion now, and then probably focus potion in order to stabilize. Yeah. Okay. So hello world. Block Algoji. Wow. Algoji. Wow, Art of War blinks. I would use a focus potion. I think we want to use one potion in this fight. The focus potion usually sucks, huh? No. Yeah, I would do this. Unless you tell me that we need the potion maybe in Act 3 or something, I don't know. I mean, how good is the potion really? I don't... Okay, look. Actually, this potion is not even that great for us currently. Literally. Also, unless a lot of things happen, this potion will probably not play. Okay, we could also take 4 more now if you want that. Yeah, then we go to 6. I don't know. It's really weird. 8 HP after focus potion. What do you mean? Nee, we go to 10. What focus potion is best in boss fights? Yeah. I just wonder whether it's even better, you know, in the other boss fights. Kind of. Holen wir mal Wasser. Oh, noch einen Kaffee? Also Kaffee is the stupid thing to do. Ja, but I'm back in the Spire, so probably coffee. Ja, echt jetzt, oder? Dann kann ich wieder nicht schlafen. Egal. I'm just thinking that this might be important in the hard fight or something. But keeping this until the heart is also kind of weird. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, is that the case? I mean, we could also wait, but we go to 6. And then we use the... we could also use this potion. This potion is better for us, right? Because we have coffee dripper. So this potion is more important or what? There was also an option that we don't use the potion whatsoever, by the way. What is a common potion? There are more good potions. Wait, the focus potion is a common potion? Interesting. Buffer in there, but we have buffer there too. So what? I don't know, and we want the buffer, right? Kind of. I don't know, I mean, the next thing we see is that we are completely overblocked and we would have not needed the focus potion whatsoever. You know what I'm saying, right? Weird. Confusing. Awaken Bombite wie neu, ja. That's important, you can just take 1 or 2 focus into the heart. Ja, also... Yeah, now it's nice block though. So, but we didn't really need to use it, right? Yeah, I don't know. We have the combo again. Yeah, no, that was fine, right, with the block. Yeah. We also have potion chance, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was stupid with the panic. I was actually a little bit distracted in my mind. I don't know why. It doesn't matter, I think, because we are already like, it's completely, you know, as it's so complete arbitrary. I don't know. Yeah, now we just set up the panic easy. Don't tell me that we, yeah, whatever. How can we actually block this? That would be so stupid. Can we or what? Nee, oder? 18, 21, oh mein Gott, wir Full Block. Oh, lol. Naja. We can. Yeah, I don't know. The more we can, the worse it is, you know. Because the more we can, the more it seems that we just completely own that dude, man. Guck mal hier, aber egal. Important shows how much we wouldn't mind some focus. Yeah. What panic on 7 or 8 is good. Yeah, absolutely. What is that here? Is this hier irgendwie ein bisschen FTL? Was ist hier? Ah, hier, guck mal. Ja, sowas halt. Ja. What, 7? This would be 7. Oh wait, now we kill. Well, I hope not. Yeah, but we kind of do. I'm gonna put this to 8. To 9 actually if you want. But 8 you said is better, yeah? Yeah, Potion of Capacity. 10 Orbs das noch. So dumm. No, oh, I forgot, oh my god. No! And the All for One comes with a bottled FTL, man. Well, what? I mean, it's solid. It's the best option here. Because we need Madness and then we have Infinite, yeah? Madness into Infinite. Infinite damage, infinite block. Yeah, I can see that. And how many zero energies do we have? In the worst case, we have All for One on FTL, we bottled. So in the worst case, it's like a cantrip. There's also 0 here. I mean, I hate to say it, but it also ends there. I mean, the legendary combo. We have the streamline combo as well. Force field. Yeah, force field, but not if you don't take the powers, kind of. But yeah. Relatively lousy for now, right? Or a little bit lousy, I don't know. Wow. I'm a little bit in regret not having the go for the. I mean, go for the ice. How sick is that really? Yeah, schon nice. Schon nice. We will also find go for the ice. Yeah, in the worst case, we even purchase this from a shop, right? And we will go to a shop, and in the worst case, we just purchase this from a shop. And having more than one go for the ice is also weird because the first one we play will actually inflict weakness for quite a while. And if we go for the ice into All for One, then we have overlay anyways. Like, we actually want only to have one go for the ice, probably most likely anyways. And Hello World go for the ice as well, yeah. Even if we do not find one, we then also get one, sometimes some from the Hello World as well. The cards which Hello World gives us can also be picked up with the All for One. Steam Barrier and such. Yeah, we even have energy to make all for one work. I would actually take the all for one here. Yeah. Is all for one late game really strong? Yeah. We don't have the cards for that right now, but there's also something which maybe some people might also miss, that we still can upgrade, that we also can still upgrade into all for ones. So, for example, Zap. Zap is something we could also upgrade to repull, but I mean, it's not big, right? But yeah. Yeah, Peter says upgrading Zap, lol. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, yeah. What about Madness Infinite? Easy, right? Yeah, yeah. I mean, we have 2 upgraded holograms. Ooh, that is so interesting. The plasma rare there. We also have 1 compile driver. More op slots? Nah, we don't take the inserter yet. The inserter sucks biggest time. This is like, we already have 6 op slots. And honestly, whenever we want to have more, we have 10 immediately. And if you find any kind of other power which gives us orb slots, we will also take that. And then we also relentlessly overlay orb slots if you would take the inserter. Plasma is massive. Plasma gives us massive energy. It's also Cartro with a compile driver. It's also our 5th energy in combination with the Mummified Hand can also pull very sick turns. That's really nice. Yeah. That's really nice. Plasma loop. Yes, we even have the loop, and if plasma into no orb, it's so ultra set. Like loop into no orb. But loop into plasma does work, yeah. Right. So on the right side there are 2 elites. On left side there are 4. But this also gets 3 question marks into shop. Into more question marks. Or on the left side we can take 4 leads. The problem with the 4 leads is that it goes into no shop and a lot of hallways. Instinct says right side is also question mark for madness. Yeah, so we already have 2 things, right? Now we suddenly have normality and madness. Yeah. Usually madness is not good, but in our case madness can actually generate infinite. How likely is it to generate infinite? Yeah, we only need to draw madness in the same hand like hologram and all for one. I mean, just, but it's true. Then we play madness, because we have mummified hand and a lot of energy. We can also always, I think, manipulate it so that one of them will go to 0. Then we see the second madness, and then this needs to discount the second thing, and then we have infinite block or infinite damage, or infinite damage and block. Relatively reasonable. So I think question mark skyrocket in value a lot. And if we get the 2000 gold, we can even go to 2 shops. You see, if we get 2000 gold, we go to 2 shops, remove 2 normalities, and receive 2000 gold. Right? What? Juzu bracelet value. Freaking believable. Hmm. 48 block right there. Not that this mattered, but I didn't want to play strike. Yeah. There's nothing to set up, right? No. Fear potion. Whoa, no, what? Hey. Algo G, yeah, but we already played Algo G. Yeah, so capacitor is sick, but I mean, we already have orb slots, but not enough orbs. And we have already one capacitor to bring us to 6 orb slots. And the shop could also still give us the runic capacitor, which is of course way better than a normal capacitor. So that would be that. Fake Angel says recycling, get rid of strikes. Now, the recycle we can upgrade into strikes, but the thing is I don't think we have enough upgrade options. If we go through this shop, we have 2 fires, so we get 1 extra upgrade. Yeah. Yeah, 1 extra upgrade usually. Which basically means what? What does that mean, 1 extra upgrade? Yeah, we could put it on the recycle, but if we get a hologram, I would rather like to put it on the hologram. Ja, Glacier halt, ne? Also Glacier is also pretty obvious, I feel. It fills our orb slots. It's of course generally quite strong card, or even like very strong. It even plays with this Moonstone, and we currently do not even fill our orb slots. We'll also have the compile driver. It's also good with Mummified Hand. Yeah, schon. On the other hand, there's capacitor. Capacitor is good for, yeah, diminishing returns the capacitor, right? Also of course it's good for the force field. And of course it's also very good with the Mummified Hand, but I think the benefit this gives us from the Mummified Hand is probably diminished by the diminishing returns of itself. Yeah, Capacitor is probably weak in in comparison to the other 2. Capacitor is good because of the Mummified Hand, but again with the diminishing returns is very break even. Especially if you do not take this now. This is just very good. And recycle is... yeah, I mean, of course, it's pretty sick with the All for One. Yeah, but we would also need to upgrade it. So let's back to Glacier. Yeah, we also have so much energy. Yeah, we also have so much energy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's a fear potion. Ah, yeah, we can even do this into, also if you don't want the fear potion. Fear potion is weird, right? 6 turns of vulnerable somehow is weird. Is it? You think it's good, the fear potion? Over this, right? Over this. Oh no. So weird. We cannot fill the capacitor potion. Yeah, right. So this is probably still better than this, yeah. Yeah, no, it will definitely be better than Orbs for the next elite. And you're saying we keep this for the heart, and so we use this against the next elite. Yeah, recycle would have also needed draw. Yeah. Capacitor potion is also pretty weak, yeah, absolutely. And against these clowns, of course, this is way better. Yeah, we just played 1 of them. Now it's 2. Yeah, we just put it to use immediately, right? Unless we think that this is easy. I wouldn't bet on that. The next elite is here. Yeah. Is it? The snake lady we pawn. We completely pawn the snake lady. The giant head, we have buffers, right? We can even get a potion again. Fair enough. What you're saying is if you do this without casualties, it's super sick anyways, right? That's kind of the idea behind this. Like if you really manage to do this without... if you do this without losing life, it's completely busted. Right? I mean, that would be super omega sick. What is that? This? What? And why do we... Oh, what is that anyways? Six energy doing nothing. What was that for potion value? I would, on your behalf, I would rather wonder what kind of streamline value we receive here. Oh. Yeah! 14, now we are talking. Ja, das mal hier. Komm mal streamen. Streamline low-key performed this run. Yeah, it did. Super nonsense. Okay, rebound. So, ja. Streamline value, you have never heard that before. Lol. Okay. Oh, the zap, man. The zap value, guys. Full zap value ahead. Oh, the stone calendar. What ultimate trash this is. Oh, there it is. Beam cell, guys. Literally. I'm not even kidding. Unfortunately. We have beam cell all for one. That's exactly what we need, huh? No kidding. Yeah. Beam cell. Beam cell. Bzzz, bzzz. Permanent vulnerable. And do you know what we just did? We used the potion. We used the potion up! What does that mean? Beam cell. Vulnerable this turn and also the next turn. And by the turn after, we found all for one, beam cell, permanent vulnerable. And we are a physical deck. We are a physical defect deck. Once again. Once again! This is so stupid. What? The stream number was like 40% of the damage this run. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that's not an achievement. It's rather sadness. For a second I thought it's madness, and then it wasn't. Stack hyper beam. Ooh, hyper beam. Ah, hyper beam. Not really, right? Not really. It's green. Yeah, and it sucks. We don't want to lose the focus, yeah? It's not good, no. Zap. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, but this is not also regret, is it? Nee, it's super unlikely. Stack, we can take stack if you want. Hey, Hiatus. Welcome, man. Welcome. It's not that unlikely. What do you mean it's not that unlikely? It's omega unlikely. It's like what? It's like what? 2% or what? It's omega unlikely that this is also regret. What if you see double, same curse is more likely? It has 4 than not. What? It has 4? If you see double, same curse, it's more likely it has 4 than not. No. Why? If you see 2 in the first few clicks, it's more likely there are 4. 4 of the same, or what do you mean? What? No. Also. Hä? Also there are 2 options. Option number 1 is the additional curses are of the same type. The other option is it's not of the same type. And now you see the first curse you see is completely random, right? Like it does have no indication of the other curses whatsoever. 0. Yeah. The first curse is clearly a random curse. So that doesn't have any significance whatsoever. And now, what are the options? Let's say for simplicity there are 10 curses, right? So the second one, now let's say we see that the second one is of the same type of the first one. Does it say anything? Does it even tell anything? Oh. Naja, if the second curse is a different curse, it's clearly the case that it's two different curses. So if the second curse is a different one, the chance of additional curses being there is 0. What? The second curse you read is 1/3 of the same curse if curses... What? The second curse you read is 1/3 to be the same curse if the curses differ. Ah, yeah, right. Genau. The second curse you reveal is in 1 in 3 cases. It's the same curse if the curses do differ, and 100% if they are the same. Exactly. So it basically means that whenever the curses are the same, you would have 100% of those cases, but whenever they would differ, that likelihood actually reduces by also 1/3. Yeah, which basically means if it's 10 different curses, also in random would be 10%, but if you already see the other curses, like that it's the same curses all around is 30% or what. Yeah, good. So ultimately loaded, the next card is the same curse, right? Because it's basically, what was it? 6, 7, was it 7? No, 6 cards, right? And 2 curses, so 1 and 3 multiplied 30%. So like 9%, super low. Genau. Genau, ja, nee, genau. Ja. Naja, aber the stack, do we want the stack? No, right? What do we want with the base stack? Let's rather take a look at more cards. Or you want the stack? No, right? No. Huh. Yeah, Madness would have been cool. I mean, we just walked through 3 question marks. I feel a little bit betrayed. I would have also taken the 2000 gold, by the way. Okay. No Madness, no 2k gold. Yeah! Shame on you, Juzu Bracelet. Does Spirit Poop do anything? Yeah, it gives you 1 point, but we cannot receive Spirit Poop. Hyper Beam for the Spirit value? Do we not get it different or what? Does burn a basic? Which basic? This Zap is our only lightning thing. We should keep that, by the way. Basic strike or basic defend? Defend is 6 block. Strikes, you assume. What is the strike doing for us? 7 damage, increasing the penalty, so 8 damage. 8 damage plus 1.4. Yeah, strike is worse, right? Yeah. I would also think so. Do we need the dual cast? The dual cast. We could also remove the dual cast. Yeah. Most likely dual cast is the worst. Achso! No, wait. Now we have plasma, right? Yeah, good whereas. I mean, that's really sad. Actually, we cannot even do it. We don't even want to proc the plasma. Yeah, dual cast is basically a blank. Dual cast is schon super super sucky. It's really bad, right? Yeah, I think so too. And we don't even want to upgrade the dual cast. Yeah, dual cast seem to be horrible. Like really bad, right? Yeah. Evoke your next off twice. Okay, they are also not exactly happy. I can get behind that. Oh, wow. Wow. Ja, this shop, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there is schon, also incense burner. You see an incense burner. Burner's nuts. I love it so much. Yeah, burner's insane. Yeah. Yeah, in the hand of a good player. Also, yeah, this is crazy. But you see that there's also Dolly's Mirror. The Dolly's Mirror is also very good. Could put it on a buffer, for example. The buffer being probably value also very high. Yeah. Actually can even mirror Algo G plus. Algo G we said is plus 50 gold. Algo G plus therefore has to be 150 gold. And 150 gold but already upgraded another plus 4. So probably 400, 500 gold. We are talking about 400, 500 right here on the Algo G value. So that's nearly a must. I would also say definitely Algo G, right? Double side quest. It's not even about the double side quest, just that this is so insane already. It's like 16 block plus increasing into infinity and beyond. It's completely crazy. Can be fetched if you didn't use it. Can be fetched again. Yeah, it's completely busted. Yeah. Buffer because of mummified hand. Yeah, but Algo G is better. You see. Buffer is an average, let's say 0.5 to 1 energy. Let's make it 1 energy, okay, to make it very easy as a comparison. 1 energy, yeah, 20 block. Yeah, this will be better. Whether I would buy that Algo G for 500? Yeah, I would buy it for 300, yeah, probably. This is better than Impervious Plus. But yeah, so this into this, and then what? Yeah, remove for 63 doesn't need to be. I don't think the remove here is that powerful or that mighty. But I was actually also wondering, I mean, there's also other stuff in this shop. There's a Flash of Steel. Flash of Steel actually completely crazy. This is unbelievable, the Flash of Steel, yeah. How about Skim? Yeah, Flash of Steel Skim is the other option. And that would mean no mirror though, which is kind of ridiculous. But yeah. Flash of Steel is halt all completely sick. Because Flash of Steel comes with an upgrade. Mostly it's about, also, it's actually completely busted, the Flash of Steel, yeah. Also, it comes with an upgrade automatic, then All for One pulls it back, then you can use it again. That's schon pretty crazy, halt, ne? No, we didn't take stack. Yeah, I would say the burner, also, yeah, I'm a little bit scared because, yeah, that I do not set it up correctly, but, also, yeah, no, also we definitely take the burner is complete nuts level. It is completely crazy. It's always burner, yeah. Absolutely. The burner is completely nuts. Also this is crazy, yeah. Also disgustingly crazy how sick that is. And now we have the option between Skim, Flash of Steel or mirroring the Algo G. I mean the Impervious Plus comparison, I was not joking, yeah. It's like 16 and so it already plays strong already, yeah. And then 3, 6, 9, 20, also 12, 15, as it will go to, yeah, 31 for 1. It will be better than Impervious Plus. 250, this 160, but at the same time, this is also sick, right? And that might be better, Skim and Flash of Steel. Because I think that is like really completely busted, halt, no? Yeah. Flash of Steel also lets us take Skim if we want. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And we won. Yeah. Skim is 1 energy, 3 cards, which is, yeah, strong. Skim Flash is really, really good. Yeah. Yeah. Because we currently have 4 energy from the burner, from the dripper, 5 energy from the plasma. We have enough slots that we can keep the plasma, and we even have mummified hand, so we actually average like 6 energy, which is completely crazy busted. Flash of Steel all for 1 is like also completely ridiculous. Flash of Steel with all the attack relics and being upgraded is also completely ridiculous. We should probably keep that. Yeah, I like that more. Crazy, yeah. But yeah. Skim actually thins the deck. Yeah, I don't know about thinning, but I'm just saying we very often, also, yeah. It's 69 gold, yeah, right? Nee, it just makes sense. Yeah. 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 Skim is really good for our side because we have so much energy. And skimming also means we skim faster into FTLs, into all for one then. Yeah, just, yeah. Schon. Ja, schon. There's also something... Ja, also es ist schon so. Es ist einfach so. It is what it is. What can we do? And remove? No. No. Definitely not remove over what we have. What is it? Spider piece of it. 1+1. Hologram on what? On Streamline. And it strikes again, guys. Really? Does it? Maybe compile driver strikes. Does it? Probably, yeah. I think so too. What is important to make it 0 for all for 1? Yeah, also true as well. I don't know. It's still not so clear to me. I don't know. Driver first. Yeah. Yeah. For the 2 cost there, yeah. True that. We don't want to invoke the plasma. Invoke. Evoke, man, you mean? Yeah, why not? No, of course we can. Huh. Ja gut, also nothing to be done, oder? Also ich mache jetzt hier Chill, Rebound, Glacier. Schon kompletter Trash hier, muss ich ganz ehrlich sagen. Ne? Also Rebound, Glacier, oder? Da kommt nochmal ein Glacier halt runter, oder? Schon extrem sad, oder? Wie sad ist es? Hey, dass aber auch nie der Scheiß kommt hier. Was soll denn das mit dem Buffern? Algo G, Buffers, Draw. Ich fühle mich hier schon ein bisschen vergackeiert. Literally. We just played a hand. Yeah, there's not much to be said about it, yeah. Besides being sad about it. Yeah, I don't know. Schon sucky, yeah. I mean, it's not that bad, we have the potions and such. But still, I don't know. I think so. We have regeneration 10, might as well use it eventually, yeah, but not now, right? Or do you want to play it now? What? Really? No, then we should have already played or have us. What? Echt jetzt oder was? Verkacke ich gerade schon wieder. Wieso? Yeah, next elite, yeah. This can also be fast and quick and sometimes. Oder? Ah, Bullseye. Ah ja. Okay, na gut. Was ist denn jetzt hier los? Also Penny, was? Charge Battery, also IOG oder was? Ne, haben wir das nochmal Hologramm. Können wir mal Hologramm, können wir mal so machen. What, whether this will be quick? Ja, I think so, oder? Wir haben doch hier Double Dude und so. Ich denke schon, ne? Naja, guck. We could have gotten Thunder, All for One, Hologram, Skim. Yeah, we got nothing, but we could have. Okay. Ja, nee, passt schon. Was ist denn das jetzt hier? Calendar. Ja, Calendar of Might as well. Was ist das? Sowas. Ja. That's right. Suckers. Okay, na, was haben wir denn jetzt hier? Also 10 Damage on the dudes if you want. I don't know. Ja, was ist denn? Ah, also hier mal hier Setup, Instance Burner Setup. Was ist denn damit? Like, hier wird nur gegammelt. Und die... Was ist das? I don't even get it. I literally don't understand what I'm doing here. Sowas oder was? Normal. Also was war jetzt mit dem Instance Burner? Instance Burner. There's some calendar. And what was the alpha one? Is that value or? Ah, that is why it's so important to get the streamline to 0. Yeah, we should have definitely. Hold the alpha 1 back. You say you think that's the best. Just not it. And then there's also something. Let's not forget the Algo G. Yeah, damn. Damn. So how do we do it? It's not about the fight anymore, it's more about the side quests. Yeah, this incense burn, Panip, and the thing, right? Get the Algo G out of the way. Yeah, but then we still need to deal the damage, and then suddenly we cannot deal the damage. So I don't know. We can just shuffle now, and then we just draw the Algo G again. What about that? Yeah. Even skim into hologram, skim or something. Or we just thunder this fool. Yeah, you're saying we also have all this block, right? Yeah. Calendar is coming up as well. Yeah, I know, right? I know. I don't know, man. Naja, Zap, Algo G out of the way, genau. Dann halt hier sowas. Yeah, we have also 4, like this is intangible, and then after we also still have 4 buffers. It's shown a little bit much everything, right? Then there's calendar. Yeah, I lost a little bit the overview here. Maybe you realize. I'm not exactly sure what we are doing here. I just know that the calendar is now going up. And I also know that we would like to set up the panip. But we also would like to... set up the instance when that's not possible any longer. That train kind of left the station. Yeah. We can set it up to 3 max, and then we can also set up some others. So yeah, like this basically. What do you mean? Burner? Oh, ja genau, like this halt, ja. Achso, nee, genau, so ist perfekt, oder? So ist perfekt. Kinda. Genau. Ah yeah, and then what was here with the next thing? Also we have no gold, so we don't need to go here. We can walk here or here. This is with an upgrade, this is with a monster. What, we just pass? Ja. Schon, ja. Schon. Oh, we play Glacier probably. But, Another round of Penip. Another round of Penip. Uha. Also, what about this incense burner? Also, what is this? Also, incense burner on what is the best? Some nip? Yeah, what you're saying is this, right? Like this oder was? Was machen. And then what? Also einfach so. 4. Ach so. Ja, 4. Aha. Ja, ist okay. Können wir machen. Prayer wheel. Really? Now. OMG. Yeah, and then we take the fight, right? The payout just changed. Yeah, with anchor and first it not be able to be big exactly. Compile driver. Now with the plasma it's a no-brainer. It's suddenly so good. Yeah, no. What? Yeah, if this would have been on sale. Boah. I have to say I'm feeling a little bit cheated, if we want to say so. Naja, gut. Yeah, also Master of Strategy. Yeah, there are also these events which give you three cards, right? Yeah, I mean, you know, like on the question marks, man. Yeah, this is a question mark, oder was? Hey, wow, okay, seriously? Any Mindbloom Ultimative Omega Hyper. Ja, was ist hier los? Das gibt's ja gar nicht. And Tropics Brew is still good. Yeah, really? Nah. We have 50 gold, oder? 60, 70, 100. No, we need to take the key, genau. 100, 130, 150. No, we need to do that for the last shop. We cannot take Entropic, right? Potion drop chance should be very good. Yeah. Juzu scam. Juzu scam. Yeah, I see. Save for a shop acts report. Yeah, I think so, yeah. I don't know what they want with the Entropic Brew. Nothing, probably. Why can't we take Entropic? We can take it, but it's expensive. And you just want to have Act 4 shop option. Yeah, 2 card choices and upgrade on the Algo G. Currently Algo G is at 16, is it correct? 19, I mean. Yeah, 19. Yeah, also we go into the fight, we also get Algo G upgrades. Not only that, we get potions, which is huge. We get two card choices, which is huge. We get, yeah, I don't need to explain why this is better, right? Okay, it's just so many things. Also, what is here? I like this. Nice. Double everything. Double. Peter says no. Sick. Actually, sick. Peter is completely right. Double potions from that fight. Double card rewards. Upgraded cards, attacks and powers, and also side quests. Yeah, completely. Double gold as well. Yeah, double. Okay, wow. Okay, wow. Literally, right? That is so cool. Oh. Naja, later or what? Nö. Wait, what? Ah ja. Ne? What did I just want to do? Now I'm completely confused. I actually wanted to play something else. It doesn't matter too much. I actually wanted to rebound something, but whatever. No echo form for double card plays, that is true. I know, right? What is the clock of the calendar? And you're saying what it is? 5 on instance burner. Yeah, perfect, oder? I think that's something we like to see. Ah, so you mean because of the because of the pen, or maybe go in anyways. Just nourish the pen a little bit. Ah, so what you're saying is we want to kill on 4, right? Yeah. Against the giant head, definitely 4. Against Nemesis, definitely 4. Algo G already did it. Already did. So perfect instance burn, perfect Algo G, perfect Penip, perfect potion. Not so perfect, but yeah. Woo! What is this? What is that? Hey, I don't know, man. What, core search? Nah. But as core search artifact for what? Artifact to look stupid. I mean, I don't know. Nah. No. Capacitor 0 energy. Yeah, now we are talking. Capacitor is not only 0 energy, but it also supports very longevity fight, very long fight with a lot of orb slots. We currently also have 6 orb slots once we played it out. Once we played both capacitor, it's 9 orb slots, which is like a perfect. It also comes upgraded. Actually, it comes double upgraded. I'm also very much eyeing the capacitor plus right there. A lot. Also force field. Also with the card draw. Also with us having Glacier and the other Frost Orb generation, we generate 4 slots per roundabout, and yeah, it's busted. Es ist einfach busted, ja. Nein, ist ja auch obvious, ja. Ich meine, 1, 2, 3, 4 Orbs, ja. And then we rotate again and then they are filled, yeah. It's a perfect. Yeah. Yeah, unless you have a better idea. Oh, you don't. Cool. And that's even more so if you really take the Glacier. We can also take the Beam Cell for the All for One. Yeah. If you find a Consume Plus, it would be wild. Yeah, apparently everything always comes upgraded, right? But yeah. Keep in mind that we do not have Focus right now, though. So without Focus, yeah, Focus would have been really neat. Nice. We used our Focus Potion against the Automaton. But that being said, if we would have not had that, we would have also not been able to, for example, pick the Vulnerable Potion and stuff like that. You don't mind another Glacier with all the energy, but it's not needed. Yeah, so now with the extra orbs, I would also not mind another Glacier. The question is whether we want the Beam Cell instead. Benefits of the Beam Cell are that it comes back from All for One. That being said, once we get the first Beam Cell we played, we get All for One, is already basically nearly permanent vulnerable. Honestly, if we then hologram the All for One, which we could do, yeah, it's definitely high diminishing returns, maybe even overkill. Also once we drew the first Beam Cell, we are fine, because then Beam Cell, then All for One into Beam Cell, then hologram on All for One into Beam Cell. Yeah. It's just a draw gone. Naja, just a draw gone, but yeah, also absolutely diminishing returns halt, ne? Der Fire Key. Oh, okay. Giant Head. Yeah, there are 2 options. The one is proccing this potion, the other one is proccing that potion. Yeah, also I would assume that, yeah, that's, yeah. Easy fight with 4 buffers. You say we do not proc any potion. What long fights or regeneration, you guess? Yeah, we overheal with the regeneration. Yeah. The better potion is also the regeneration as well. We just got a potion. Yeah, but potion drop is 30%. So, naja, okay, look. If you're saying we have 0 life loss in that fight anyways, we do not need to proc the dexterity here. Yeah. Doesn't get better than 41 though. Yeah. Absolutely. Why not? Why not? So yeah, we also have 9 orbs, so I think this fight is free. Yeah, if you take a look at this as face value, this fight will most likely be free. So yeah. I mean, we deal what? 60 damage this turn. We also have incense burn in between. RGG can even be kept this time if you want. Okay, here's not so clear. Is that like a rebound all for one or what? Rebound all for one? Well, probably right. So there was something. Yeah, no, we wanted to draw it, yeah. Oh, streamline. Ja, dann Streamline oder was? Echt? Really? Okay, ja, Algo G oder was? Kann man schon zocken. Kann man eigentlich schon zocken. We have like 6 turns of intangible and we are farming and we even have stuff like this if we want. Also hologram bot. Streamline or what? Nah, all for one. Okay. Oh my god, that's so sad. Really? Did I just play it this way? Cool. Left here. There's another streamline right there. Oh, look at this guy. Yeah, so I would say that looks very much free for me. Oh! Ah! Ah! What? Did you see that coming? Was? Where did he go? What? Forgot to set up? Nee, I just completely didn't expect that the streamline. Was war das denn? What was that one? I did Peter says that I just underestimate the strength of streamline a little bit. A little bit. Gambling chip. Yeah, but gambling chip is a pretty nice thing, right? Colors is better than the defend than the dexterity. I don't know. Colors sucks, right? I don't know. But Brother Sherry told you Streamline is overperforming today. Yeah. You mean, also it's not that difficult for Streamline to overperform, right? Given what is to be expected. But yes, Peter says, what tool to use is not better than one? Yeah, I think colorless potion is already so mediocre and then completely diminishing returns, right? I'd rather keep the dexterity, I think. Yeah. What? Skip the gambling chip, ja, natürlich, genau. So. Actually, it's also a power. It's also a power. I don't know. I take it. Yeah, we take it, oder? Ja, komm. Oder ist es stupid? Ja, also with the power, also ist schon, also being a power as well. Oh! Gambling chip with the all for one! What? Genau. Genau. Naja, dann kann ich das ja auch ditchen, oder? Ah, wobei. Eigentlich das muss geditcht werden, und so. Die Beams oder was? Ne, warte, die machen auch Gabo. Ja. Ah. So, oder was? Was ist das? Rebound Hologramm? Hologramm on what? Rebound Hologramm. On what? Did you pay attention whether... Damn, I knew it. I actually just... Yeah, whatever. It's not too important, really. Ja, sit, genau, ja. Absolutely sit town here. Damn, so buffer, ja. Hologramm on board. Ah, ne, das, hä? Hologramm? Ah, ja, sowas, ja. Cool. Sowas, ja. Naja, not so keen, but whatever. So. One time. Hyper repair, please. Hyper repair. Snipey, snipey. Let's snipe it. Let's snipe it. Ja gut, also jetzt geht's ja langsam schon ab. No, I can't be too strong. So what else? I go G, yeah? Where is it here? Yeah, pass halt, ne? Yeah, I could try to squeeze attacks. Ah, whatever, really. So. Boom! And +7 and again no potion. Also nee, we found the garbage potion. But yeah, I'm happy to have it. +7 by the way. Hologram upgraded. What? What? Ja. Ja. Schon. Claw? Yeah, upgraded even, right? Yeah, so what about the claw? Skip. Yeah, what you're saying is you suggest that we play our streamline often enough that it becomes 0. How many zeros do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential, but probably not. Not enough zeros right now. Should definitely also upgrade the Zap if we can. But we cannot, right? Naja, okay, unless we prioritize this over question mark, but that's stupid. We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. Mind Bloom is a free rare relic. And if this is a hallway fight, it's also beneficial. We just saw a shop, and if it's a chest, it's also better than the upgrade. Force Shield as well. Force Shield as well. Yeah. Still not filling the hand though. And Ponzas, can you imagine that Claw is bad even in a physical all for one deck? Naja, I mean, first of all, we currently try to figure out whether it's really that bad, right? I, for once, am not completely certain whether that's really true. I mean, it is upgraded. Okay, I mean, the upgrade actually is really not that important. It's schon sad, right? It's bait. Yeah. It's true. What the juice is online and underperforming, it's true. Yeah, but what you're saying is with the hallway fight, right? Yeah, so it's not a hallway fight. It can still be madness. Madness usually being a garbage event. In our case, it's actually a very good event. So we can basically convert the garbage event to a very good event. And Mind Bloom, of course, is amazing. So we definitely should take the question mark. What Hello World will also make more zeros. Yeah. Yeah. We are not being serious about taking claws, says Peter. No, we are not. No, we are not. Nah, we are not. Right? We are not. Okay. We are not. We are definitely not, right? Yeah. It's complete trash. Oh, Madness would be so good. Wow, Madness would actually be so good. Boah, this would be so nice. Boah, das wäre so nice. Oh, nein! Hey! Ja, können wir skippen. Leave, ja. Ey. Das gibt's doch nicht. Why isn't Don here? Yeah, because we don't have it. We cannot wear a mask. That is not 115 gold. No, it's not, no. And yeah, no, Don is like wear and you can only wear what you have. Ja, jetzt komm, echt jetzt. Also das ist ja ridiculous. Also 4, 5, 6, nee. Nee, oder? Ja. The scam continues. Also, what about the liquid bros against the heart in order to inflict enough damage instead of the dexterity? How important is the dexterity? I don't even know. Bronze is good for the heart? Yeah, it is. I mean, let's talk about it. That's the 6 thorns, yeah? It's like 100 damage whenever the heart multi-attacks. We probably can survive 3 multi-attacks, 300 damage. Punish for not taking claw, in your opinion? yeah, sure. Okay, what dexterity plays better? I don't know. I mean, a lot of it is also coming from Frost Ops now. We only need some kind of focus. I'm really not sure how sick the dexterity... Yeah, I mean, dexterity with holograms is actually kind of neat, but... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, no. I mean, judging from what I see... Yeah, but hit points will also go to 44, so... yeah. What do you expect the fight to go 6 turns? Which fight? The hard fight. 6 turns? No, that is only 2 multi-attacks. But, why would you expect the hard fight to only go 6 turns? Because we die or what? I don't think we die in 6. Or because you mean because we kill the heart in 6? We do not kill the heart in 6. 9 turns. Yeah, exactly. 9 turns, yeah. You buy a heart specific potion in the Act 4 shop? Yeah, but why would you? We already have specific potions. Like, that's right. That's the question right now. 3 cycles of attacks. Yeah, exactly. It's 300 damage. So... Maybe we should have used the regeneration. No. Absolutely not. Why? Don't see that. Yeah, there were some suggestions, but why would we? I mean, we go with 44 into the... I don't... You think dexterity is pretty mediocre? Yeah, because of the incense burn, right? With the incense burn, we can actually guarantee that 1 turn the dexterity doesn't play at all. So... And then there's the turn where the big attack comes in. We want to buffer and not dexterity potion it. Yeah. I also think it's very mediocre. Yeah. The only question would also still be like Decandono, what is that? Nothing. Not a problem. Yeah, I also don't see dexterity. I see dexterity only against the bird. How are we against the bird? Yeah, we have a lot of slots with loop and such, but I don't know. Yeah, and weakness. No, weakness would be good, but hey. Cannot have everything. How are we against the bird? I guess we beam sell it with all for once and then we burn him down. We also have glacier and such. It shouldn't be too bad. Bird is a little scary, you think so? I mean, we can actually get capacitors up. Loop is also positive, is it? Yeah, so it's not negative at least. Yeah. Not too much though. Nah, and it's okay. Capacitor is also positive, for example. Yeah. Yeah, it's a question whether you think we have enough damage, but I think so, yeah. Yeah, against the bird we can also regen up, so... Yeah, I'm also not... Loop makes the big hit harder. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, no Aiguchi, we can just play Aiguchi later. .38 block against Spear Shield. Naja, against Spear Shield we use the Incense Burn on him. That's kind of the idea. We can zap, then we lose the plasma, but we gain some damage, and we also have the thing anyways. On the other hand, we want plasma because next one is instant stun. What is this draw? Oh. You're saying we get thrashed or what? We could use the heal potion. Are we dead? You thought the fight was free? No, I don't know. Free? I don't know. Not completely free. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, given that we might find a new potion, I'm willing to drink this. But yeah. 3 after 1 buffer draw. Yeah, that's right. 3, 5, 7, 24. 24 means we take 19 or what? So we go to 25. We go to 25. Wow. Or we drink this and then we basically go to max and still have money to buy potions in X4. We might find a new potion and we still need to do 2 boss fights anyways. I don't mind drinking it. Yeah. Naja, again 25. We might get in a stupid spot where we need to use it anyways, and then it would be so sad to have not also if we don't drink it, it would be so stupid. Yeah. But yeah, it's a little bit sad that. Naja, now we can also go to you, right? Why don't we drink it in Decandono? Naja, if we are already kind of planning to drink it, then we should definitely use it here. Yeah, because we might find a potion from this fight. So if the plan is actually to, yeah, basically this. I don't know. I mean, specifically because we get full value. I don't mind that. Ultra nice. I've already had 2. Wow. What, wasting 15 HP potentially for a new potion? Depends on how much value we get against Decandono. Yeah. Infinite energy for the whole loop? Yeah, no, it's not bad. What stack? No, we can take compile driver here. What do you prefer, the second streamline? This crap? Please no. Okay, nein, Bullcrap, was machen wir denn jetzt? Also compile driver oder was? Schon, yeah, of course. Ne? Compile driver needs to go and then needs to happen. Compile driver is certainly positive, and now the question is okay. Nothing. Hey? Hast du es geschafft? Wir haben das schon spät, oder? 12 Uhr schon, bist du versagt. Silber. Yeah, then I take a short break, guys. See you in 10 minutes. What a classic 40 card deck? Literally. So, about this what? Streamline? Ja, garbage, ne? Also, skip, ja? Ja. Into Key. Recoil. Into Decantono fight. And what do we want? Like this? The nuts? Schon, right? Or is it the nuts now? Raphael Pearl? Now it gets even more than nuts here. Look at this. This is the nuts, right? Like literally, this is completely crazy. Now we can rebound into Streamline. Oder? More. So we take damage again. Schon super annoying, like every time. Ne? How are we taking damage again? What the hell? Ach so, ja, but then I don't want to get Streamline again, oder was? Ja, doch schon. Ja, wir müssen die Streamer auf Zero. Ah, hä? Was für ein Müll? What garbage? I don't want to draw real Streamline again. I should rebound something else probably. No. Nah, yeah, it doesn't matter too much. I think we're on a good way. Oh, FTL right in time. Not. Oh. Possible for free. I do see a full block right here. Nice. I don't know. Somehow I don't know. As a rebound hologram probably, or on Streamline, because what else? And then again? No, what? Who is this? Ist wieder aggressive. Achso, ja klar, ist ein Grave. Why is making me coffee? Yeah, not now, no. We can either Streamline again or we can zap it. And zap gives us what? A little bit confused. Yeah. But we want to reduce all for one. But yeah. So what? All for one or what? What? For this? Looks like we have to move here. Go into that? Into Streamline or what? Seriously? Yeah. Seriously. Boom, 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 boom! 36. Double blocked. What? Ah, das ist completely insane, aber was ist das eigentlich hier? 36. Oh. Actually, quite the blocker the blocker is easy, man. Voll block jedes Mal. I think it's yeah, the hologram and all for one of it. Hologram all for one, and then shuffle, oder? Oder shuffle before. Shuffle before, dann nee, all for one und dann shuffle halt, ne? Oh, and how many zeros do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 oder was? 5 Zeros oder was? So, ja. No, I don't know. Something is a little bit fishy. As we go into the shuffle with this. Yeah, and then we unload halt. So oder was? And then something, Streamline, ja, gut. So, und dann nochmal Stack oder was? Oder Algorithm? Ja, Algorithm, ja, Algorithm, genau. Calendar is getting there soon, yeah, we just threw it, you know. And then there's something about the instance burn. What about it? Rebound, All for One, oder was? Und dann kriegen wir All for One wieder, oder was? Cool. Ja, 5, oder? Oder was? Bird or what? Bird or time meter? So 5 is just about right? No, I don't know. 4 would be even better or what? But 5 is better versus the bird. So we want to wait until 4 again or what? Yeah, okay. Sure. I guess 4 is just better against the time meter as well. So we go 2. Three. Ja. Okay. So we do have full HP. Just saying. What about the powers? Do we want to delay the powers as long as possible? I guess so. There's no real reason to ditch them out. I would keep it this way, FTL into hologram and then take it from there. We have a lot of powers, but we aren't reliant on them. Does Hello World come down? Hello World certainly comes down. Is it clever to ditch one bird? Probably. Compiler? Hologram on compile drive. I mean, pretty good anyways. We take 2. Nice. Force field we also need 2. I see. Okay, so do we have hyper beam, also beam, thunder, okay, beam, sweeping beam, but yeah. Yeah, because of sweeping we should actually not attack this. this. Okay. Yeah, now we have also Thunder. And we block 4. So we should compile drive the bird. No. Now we actually drew Thunder. Weird. Yeah. So chill. Chill gives us energy, then we can actually play Thunder. Weird. I think it's good that these are not giving us extra energy, because we literally do not need the extra energy. Yeah, also every now and then we actually get the instance burn in as well. Yeah, Sweeping Beam does make a lot of sense, I feel. Chill value, so yeah, before the burst die. That's true as well. Yeah, Hello World, I think so, yeah. Is it so? I don't even know. Maybe not. Also here we can block 12 and streamline. We will take 10. But for that we also... Whether loop is worth it. Loop? Probably. In average it's break even, but we also get the card out of the deck, which is important. Yeah. I just wonder, because we could also just Glacier in, just block in with 4 energy instead of 5. So yeah, with 4 energy instead of 5. Yeah, currently 4 energy and 6 block per turn. 6 block per turn. We could deal some damage and block too, yeah. If we hit the Streamline or the Glacier, we can actually play it cleaner. I think loop is okay. And if not, we just play the Glacier. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Hologram on All for One, oder? No, actually that's not even clear. We could actually also Streamline. Funky. Streamline is more value. Let's get the Streamline going. That would be, yeah, it's actually quite sad, right? But yeah, no, probably, yeah. Is it sad? Into IGG, yeah. Interesting. Ja, also Beamcell, FTL, Hologram on All for One and full small. Where's All for One? Yeah, we could actually Streamline again, but I don't think so. This is better. Because now we can actually skim, or actually we have to skim even. Yeah, maybe didn't max out the Panip, but perfect block and everything. I think with the rest I would like to wait for later. So yeah, we can just force you this. Into next soon, the instance burn soon, which we do not connect now. A hologram to force field is an option. Just on turbo would be great in this fight. Yeah. I think we are fine with where we are. What did I just play? hologram. 3 holograms is more effective than force field. Do we have other blocks? Yeah, it's the first run of the sample. Welcome back, Heimser. What's up, man? Ja, vulnerable, oder? Zero energy, vulnerable? Yeah. Was wrong order? Probably. Hey, Pikachu down. Thanks so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Wait, what did I just put on top? Did I not put hologram on top? Wait, what? Ah, doch, yeah. So we have a kill now if you want it. Who wants it? I mean, I did not calculate, but I just assumed it would be a kill. I hope that's correct. But I think so, yeah. No, apparently it is correct. Cool. So compile drive next turn. Not very close at least. No, we are definitely there. This would actually draw the compile drive. Yeah, that's probably okay. And then I just unload some pen, it goes on 9, yeah. Like this. We don't want to have the compile drive in the first attack. Not wanted. What was it? Tenip, yeah. So. Hologram aufbaus. Flash of Steel or Cold Snap. Ja, so Flash of Steel. Or ja, Flash of Steel. Ja, will ich nicht. Ja, Self-Repair, sure. Dann kann ich das spielen, das spielen. So, ja. So. Heat sinks is sorely missing. Well, yeah, sure, but beggars cannot be choosers. I think everything considered, we are doing relatively fine. This wants to be on 4. And not only a little bit, but it really wants to be on 4. So what is this? This is now 17. And then we have enough block, so we should probably all for one into what? Flash of Steel Streamline, FTL. Maybe we should next time keep the plasma if I see this crap here, but yeah. So yeah, the force field into all for one, and then we also block while doing this, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, like this. It's good block. We also get like buffer, so it's good amount of blocks right there. Aim. Yeah, the rest. I'm pattern playing a little bit too much here. Not so cool. We have 16. So might as well attack. Yeah. This all for one. The best is if you play all for one, or what was the best? The best is you play all for one, you have all the cards, and you do it into the shuffle, and then you put everything into this card again, right? Or is there even something better? I guess the very best would be if you get your 0 energy cards from your discard into your hand, and then you can even hologram on all for one. But we don't have the energy for that. That would be hologram, all for one, hologram. But we don't have the energy for that. And Beam Cell was Ascension. No. Beam Cell was okay, so hologram, all for one, all for one. Beam Cell all for one. Now we need to play one of them to be in a shuffle. So, 4. Yeah, 4 would be very important. Okay, all for one again. And now the 4 is very important. Yeah, and now I guess. Yeah, it was quicker than she's wild. It was shown relatively quick, I have to say. Yeah, let's wait here. Also we have currently what? Yeah, so in 2 turns we want to kill. Now here's Turbo, by the way. Here's regeneration, so we can scroll forever. Yeah, it depends still, because sometimes we need to block with attacks. So it doesn't like always work. But, yeah, okay, also here's some with Turbo, right? Ah, Turbo, yeah, Turbo, yeah. This is natürlich, of course, also pretty nice. Yeah, or that you need to play all for one, for example, right? So, what was that? Force Field, ja genau. Also Hologram all for one oder was? So, und dann so. And then we get back Force Field as well. What's happening here? We want to kill next turn. Do we have kill next turn? What whether we could play FTL? Yeah, or the beam. Yeah. Oh. And now we 2 attacks, then we have perfect Penip and perfect Instance Burn. Great. Trubane. Healed nicely. You think it's harder than the hard fight already? I don't know, we will see. I don't think so. We have Instance Burn on 4. How is it to be back at Spire? It feels great. Because of the 6 thorns against the heart. Yeah, we have the burn on 4 against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, and we have the thorns against the heart, exactly. Both things. 1 potion each. And Pon suggests the skim. Yeah. I'm also wondering about the zap. How is that? Zap on 0 means we save energy once we draw the zap, and then we retrieve it again with the... We actually retrieve it again, but you're saying you don't even want to retrieve it, right? Because what do we gain from retrieving it? I mean, I don't know. No. Can play it again. Against a heart, that's irrelevant, right? Hmm. 7-0 might even help us with the mummified hand, yeah, but very often we were overlaying even energy. And against the heart specifically, and against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, they also put garbage. So I do not mind having more card draw. The potion drop against Spire Shield, Spire Spear should be 40. So last shop, last station. Do we see anything we would specifically like from that shop? Puzzle is nice, you say. Puzzle and good instincts, or what? Puzzle is always good. Pretty garbage says and fun. Puzzle is cool. Puzzle is cool because you draw 3 extra against a hard turn 1, right? That's amazing. And against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, you can also maybe manipulate it in a way that if you draw this 3 extra in turn 2, I like it a lot. Yeah. I like it a lot. Puzzle is sick. And now, what? Reboot? Yeah, also first of all, we cannot purchase it, but I'm also really looking at the good instinct. It's another 0 energy blocking card which doesn't fall off. And with All for One, we will be able to basically play All for One into the good instinct. I would kind of like that. It seems like a very good proposition of value. I do not mind using the energy potion against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, yeah? Rather the opposite. I'm very willing to do so. We will have self-repair, so we will repair a little bit back against Spire Shield, Spire Spear if we don't take too much damage. That's the premise, of course. Yeah. We need to play it clean now, so there's that. More. But yeah, why not? Our relics are a little bit weird. I mean, we use the Mummified Hand, we use Molten Egg to, like, for the upgrades. Butcher is a little bit weird, Art of War is a little bit weird. Yeah, Sacred Bark, yeah, Bottle is a little bit weird. Smooth Stone, Juicy Bracelet was not so cool. Stone Calendar is a little bit weird. Against the heart, by the way, we get 350 damage out of Stone Calendar and Thorns, so there's that. Incense Burn, yeah, I mean, the thing is we have Incense Burn against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Fun fact, against the heart, we actually do have the Liquid Browse Potion plus the Stone Calendar plus the Incense Burn as well. I mean, we also do have the Incense Burn against the heart. Literally. Yeah. Hopefully we'll be able to set it up against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Another reason why we should focus the Spear. Now you might argue, yeah, let's focus the shield, because against the Spear we have turn 2 the block, so we might also focus the shield. But, number 1, we want to reset the Incense Burn against the heart again, number 1. Number 2, also very important, we have buffer against the shield. Yeah. Okay, also very nice with the gambling chip. We can gamble this away maybe, and then we can get All for One into good instincts again and stuff like this. You know. Deck would have been nice here with gambling chip as well. Yeah. So. Yeah. Okay. There was vulnerable over energy. Oh, energy we can use if you use Skim. What am I saying is, okay, I'm extremely willing to use Skim into energy here. Extremely. Right? I think so. Buffer is interesting. Interesting how. Interesting in a way that you might want to take a little bit damage here. Now, we will not be able to, so never mind. Buffer can block turns 3, yeah. You're also willing to use the energy potion here, right? I'm really looking forward to do FTL, capacitor, buffer, skim into energy potion here. I think it's super insane. Under so big, yeah, literally. Against the heart, we will also be shortened in some turns. So, yeah, we will also shorten in some turns against the heart because of the garbage it shuffles us in. So we are even less likely to need that. Yeah. What FTL skim? What do you mean? Yeah, no, sure. I don't dong it out. But yeah. What do you mean with the FTL? Why not replace FTL as well? It's one more card drawn. So because we can just play it and then it's also one more card drawn. What do you mean? Puzzle proc seems important for turn 2? I don't think so. Turn 2 we have instance burn. Completely irrelevant. And then turn 3 we get the puzzle again. Yeah. Turn 1 hard gambling chip and 3 card draw could also use the energy potion as well. I was thinking the same. But that being said, don't you think that if we actually manage to set up the instance burn in this fight against the heart, we also get the potion for 300 damage, this for 50 damage, that the heart is a walk in the park. We have a buffer for the big hits. We probably, if we use this fight, we will have full HP. So we cannot even get smoked down by multi-hits, but we also have this as well. And we can actually find a new potion. I would think it's a walk in the park. Yeah. That would be my guess into the blue. So starting with this first or what? Okay, that's not so clear. That probably yes. Now we could actually skim first. I was thinking about the damage, but yeah. Funky. I don't even know whether we should play the hologram. Also currently it's just like a waste of energy. But probably not. Yeah, good. Under these circumstances, I guess we do play it. We do not need to play the potion necessarily. Also, it's not. What play to protect the buffer? What do you mean the hologram? Yeah, because it's free, but we would not take the buffer anyways because we have ornamented fan anyways. Yeah. Beam, Holo, Beam? What do you mean Beam, Holo, Beam? Also jetzt mache ich erstmal das da. Also Beam, Holo into Beam, ja, absolutely. Or strip the artifact. How much was Barkthorn Steel versus Hardex? 300 at least. Ja. What? Pretty good? What do you mean pretty good? You mean this? What do you mean pretty good? This is what you currently witness is complete trash. And Art of War? Yeah. So we can do this. Also against the heart. Yeah. That's pretty good. So chill means we take still 1 damage. Yeah, that would be good, right? Yeah. This is pretty ideal. Yeah, we took 1 damage. I like that. So the buffer seems clear. But for 0 energy, cooler for 0 energy. Now rebound onto all for 1. Onto beam cell. Into F tier. And then this is more damage. Well, recursion. Evoke your next orb. Ah. Also a little bit, maybe not exactly ideal. Yeah, whatever. Loop? Loop what? Was it bad? No, right? I think it was okay. Then we can dual cast. No, dual cast is already gone. Dual cast is a thing of the past. Dual past. Sorry. Yeah, it's a little bit futile to attack the shield. But yeah. Looping plasma was good? No, I don't think so. I think we have enough. So there's one world where we do kill this next turn. Is that the world we are living in? Oh, self-repair. Beautiful. Ah, we lost focus. I see. Yeah, I don't think that's the world we are living in next turn, but yeah. 40 and we still have buffer. Not bad, not bad. We also have here IOG. Yeah, so we cannot kill apparently, yeah. Apparently we cannot kill, so therefore... Not that it matters, honestly. Also, so, ja, whatever halt, ne? It's not relevant. Oh, wait, calendar hits now? Seriously? What the hell? Yeah, well, Not the strongest frost orbs we ever had. Just wait until we find the focus, the focus potion from this. The voices will be silent once we find the focus potion here. I need to pay a little bit of attention that I do not completely mess it, that I don't mess it up completely, right? Yeah, most likely. So what's happening here? Yeah, instance burn on foils of utmost importance. No matter how we do. So currently being on, I think Penip not important, yeah. So yeah, basically. Okay, so yeah, the shuffles halt 16, and we do not have 16. No, really? This just to catch it again, or should we do this first? I have to say there's some annoyance to this. Yeah, we have buffer, sure, but I mean, So this is 3, this shields up a little bit, and now we need to make a call whether we can actually kill this thing next turn. So we could set up rebound. Can we set up rebound? Yeah. On 3 it's fine as well. Not really, oder? Not really. Peter says definitely not. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I would also say I'm also very skeptical. Yeah. So, no, probably not. We should just put the Thunder on top. Can we manipulate it? No. What was hologram on what? Hologram on rebound or what? Hologram on rebound onto hologram. Oh, how the rebound plays, guys. It is so crazy. So what was it? Yeah, we put the hologram on top. And what do we pull? Whatever. Doesn't matter, right? He shields for 30? Yeah, that's correct. Let's read it again. So that there's no random crap happening. And now we can actually hologram the thunder. Lovely. Perfect instance burn. Panic also pretty good. Perfect potion preservation. Perfect potion preservation. Now extra for energy turn 1 can be very important. Can be very important. Perfect HP, by the way. You would take the focus. Same. Yeah. You mean whether we should take the OP power? Yeah, man. Yeah. Schon, yeah. Yeah. Schon. This is permanent vulnerable. We have 10 block to work with turn 1. We can trigger the Centennial puzzle with 4 energy as well. Yeah, this into 4 energy. Yeah. We can just wait 1 more turn as well, same. Here we can play Beam Cell FTL all for 1. If you want that. All for 1 being pretty effective because +2 vulnerable as well, plus card draw. Beam Cell, FTL, all for 1, FTL. Yes or not? 2 energy plus 2 vulnerable. Was finally getting that focus just because the heart. Also, yeah. So you want 2 energy for that. Because you only want to play attacks anyways, yeah? Or why is that? Why do we benefit from all for 1? Seems the FTL all for 1, FTL Beam Cell. It's okay, right? Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah. What vulnerable good draw good? Okay. Charge battery. Ja, wir cannot. Ja, hier ist auch ein bisschen. Beam Cell. Oh, Flash of Steel. No. Playing charge means you cannot proc Sentinel, but that's okay. Where's the problem there? Charge battery, hello world. Oh. Flash of Steel. Pen it now. Compile first. Or all for one first. Compile can draw one more card before we actually play all for one. I like that a lot. Even meaning a little bit less damage. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe all for one first. No, all for one is better. It's very clean and neat damage. I like that. And we can also draw into another orb before we go for compile driver. Another thing I like a lot. Now we got hologram into all for one again. So permanent vulnerable now, yeah. And the fan also blocks a lot. Yeah, pretty crazy. And then we, depending on what we draw, we can make a call on the energy potion. Given that the heart will give us a lot of garbage, I actually would like to do the energy potion here. Is it correct or is it incorrect? Honestly, it's actually really a little bit weird because I think I would. No, we have not even procced the puzzle yet. Probably not. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. No, absolutely not too shabby. Pretty sick if you ask me. You want to proc the puzzle this turn? Why didn't I? Why would we? Not that important, is it? I would rather like to have the option next turn. We don't have any buffers yet. So if I can actually play next turn one card and draw 3 immediately, I definitely would like to do that instead. Given that there will be a cursed turn next turn. Putting aside that we also had a lot of block, but that was not my main argument. I like this much more. So unfortunately the big hit is now, which is a little bit sad. Keep also in mind that the energy, look at this, you see? The energy argument. Okay, so Cold Snap to draw, what? Or Streamline to draw? Cold Snap, so buffer can discount this or what? Yeah, that is not very clear to me. There are advantages to do the one or the other. Yeah, there are advantages to both things. I think probably Streamline first indeed, because this is really not that much committed on that. We might even get what, Streamline? Nah, I think this better. I like this more. I would also like to just pump out the stuff before we play this for 1 damage each. Yeah. Is it wrong to play the loop here? Should we play Zap Cold Snap first? Yeah, Zap Cold Snap first is probably also... Yeah, the buffer here doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's no big attack coming. The buffer is worthless. What do we need the buffer for? It's completely... Actually, completely useless. Zap plays for the pile driver. Cold Snap is okay. Could also loop for the extra energy. Also very effective. Yeah. You see that even with the 3 cards we cannot even spend our energy here. Just saying. Yeah, buffer I would rather like to have for later if we say currently that doesn't make too much sense to have it, right? Attack is not much damage, but gives frost. Zap, loop. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, it's tough. Also, we could start with defend, loop. And then attack. Like defend loop, zap cold snap. Yeah. Also in this fact, cold snap strike in this case. Yeah. Like this. Perfect compile driver setup. Yeah. Hold the nip. Yeah, but if you hold the nip, you don't get the block. So that's probably worse. Okay. So we still have the energy potion, which I actually do like. Buffer also option to pull it out of the grave, I also like. So we have a charge battery plus. There are also other options, by the way, yeah? So what kind of other options? Loop, by the way. Super loop into 8 energy. Algoji, where are you? Yes. Number 1, Algoji, where are you? Number 2, force field, where are you? Right, interesting. But I think we will manage. So, should we start with the compile driver? Yeah. Void. We are not impressed. Also with hologram we can block 2 each, which is a little bit sad. Holo compile. Yeah, I like holo compile as well. Yeah, holo compile or holo charge battery, but the charge battery is frail. 7 block from the charge battery. I would also do the compile driver. Just because this is very good, this is very good, this is very good. Yeah, there are also some which are not that great, but yeah. I don't know. Capacitor is pretty good. Compile into skim is possible. Yeah, we also have the energy potion, right? So just card draw is king. Also putting that aside, we also do deal more damage. Oh, all phone is also there, by the way. And we want to deal the damage now because the Thorn's damage goes into the next turn, right? All phone is also card draw. Yeah, all phone is also card draw. I just wonder how much. I mean, we said energy wise we are fine. Is it the third card or what? Then we would now play all for 1, for 6, all for 1 plus 4 cards or what? For Flash of Steel FTL for 2 cards. Beam Cell we don't really need though, right? So, and Good Instincts. The extra card draw is worth more. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's 1 more card draw in comparison to quite a lot of damage, right? Also, Good Instinct is also block, kind of. Is it block? Yeah, so, yeah. How does it streamline? No. With the potion still there, yeah, but All for One also draws 2 cards. What is the differentiator? Like, All for One deals considerably more damage, or? I mean, vulnerable 4. Having like permanent vulnerable, dealing considerably more damage. 5 more turns for the urn. Yeah, no, the urn will definitely happen, right? I mean, we go now to 30 or whatever. FCA would be the 5th card played. Really? Yeah. Have you played 2, 3? Ja. Also. Damage is not a problem. It's just so nice, you know. It's like quite a, I mean, what I don't know the problem. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. But it's also block or what? What's happening even? What's happening exactly? Also, we are now currently whatever. Then we take like 30. We go to 36, which basically means what? We can take another 60 or what? Easy or what? Yeah, relatively easy. Yeah. Also, relatively easy. And the big hit is buffered or what? The big hit is not always buffered. But yeah. 250 passive damage. Yeah, okay. Fine. So, capacitor into defense. Funny is that we just got like 2 extra energy from the loop. If we keep that loop on for 2 extra energy, which we will, then we can also use it at any point. You think we just jam the bias cognition and we will be fine? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Especially because we really literally get 2 extra energy. We can even do the energy potion here because of the 2 extra energy we gain per turn. Also, so basically playing these 2 now. Yeah, also super sad, right? I mean, hologram, IGG, force field, glacier. Schon crazy, right? But yeah, these draws really suck, to be honest. Even for maximum draw, yeah, they sucked a lot. How much passive damage did you say we have? 250 just from the... Actually, it's more like it's rather 350 passive damage even. It's actually crazy how much damage we deal, just collateral. The lock-on. The lock-on doesn't really do much, right? Or basically nearly does nothing. We just go with death here into nothing, basically. Yeah. Probably the key. Oh. We have so much damage anyways. What did they though? Good chance to draw the block cards on a big attack. They what? Ah, so the block cards on the big attack. Naja. What, 500 damage? No, we don't need to do 500. But yeah, also hier Stack. Stack, lol, okay. Ja gut, Stack halt, oder? Stack und... Ja. Stack, dann ein bisschen Slime Exhaust. Into what? Death Buffer or what? Nee. Schon FTL or what? This row is really nice actually, but yeah. But yeah, we want to draw more cards, right? Or is there something... No. We definitely draw more cards. Yeah, literally the only thing which is not the ideal is bias cognition, but even then, whatever. Yeah. Okay, so what was now with the buffer? Yeah, if it's a big attack, the buffer is super. Then there's some hologram into all for 1 for Flabeum. Ja, also komplett gefarme halt, ja. Slime, what holo bias buffer? Holo, also what we can play hologram on what? Bias cognition? So you mean if you would have drawn bias cognition, yeah. Nah, but as it is now, we actually just play streamline, right? Hologram streamline, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600, bam. And next turn, we against big attack, we have buffer, and then we have full draw into Algo G. Yeah, super chill. Yeah, Omega chill, yeah, we're chilling. Ja. Omega clean. Was jetzt hier, also Algo G halt, ne? Yeah, even bias cognition, the later it is, the better. Better it is. I mean, this is basically dying. I don't know. Yeah, also Rebound Glacier, yeah, that's one option. If you do Rebound Glacier, nothing can go wrong. Let me just I mean, with next turn it's a little bit sad. The fight is going. Hamza says the fight is going faster than I thought. Permanent vulnerable was quite nice. Hey, literally, I have to say, yeah. Also, we are really dealing a lot of damage. Everything deals so much damage. All the zero energies, right? It all deals so much damage. Was Rebound Glacier is the best? Yeah, but next time we can just block with the buffer. So this turn bias seems perfect. Yeah, I like it as well. Yeah, I just try to find a way to catch something, but no, I think we should really just just the attacks actually, or rebound something. It doesn't matter. Everything works, right? So we just compile this guy with a reshuffle, you know, like what is good. I'm not exactly draw a million cards. Yeah, we could also, that's probably also cool. But with the shuffle, do you have some? What about rebounds, Kim? Is that a thing? Yeah, everything is a thing here. Like, yeah, it's literally not important how we do it, right? Like, so glaciers do want to be in the draw now. This is also funny with the force field. Yeah, so the glaciers also come down for free. Eh. Aha, all for one. Yeah, okay, come on. Whatever, jetzt gibt's Ham. Now we are going Ham, man. Hier, guck mal, hier, Force Field, jetzt gibt's hier. So, jetzt gibt's hier die richtige Granaten hier. Okay, cool. Cool. Ja, das ist ja, Mann. Ach, wie beautiful, Mann. Ah, so nice. 4 buffers, yeah. Buffers are really diminishing returns. Oh. Bong, bong. I wanted to kill before the third multi, but you don't need to if you have like the incense burn. We even have the incense burn online. What's Stone Calendar stealing the kill? Huh? Nine, we had like a lot of turns extra. Yeah, so that's cool. That was a clean run. I love that run. We had one very small misstep against like in the Act 2 where we lost a little bit of life against the avocado. But the other, like the macro decisions were really clean, I felt. And the rest of the micro as well, but the macro was really clean. I liked it a lot. The max value and what we pick and what kind of decisions we take. I like that. Yeah. Okay. 1-0. And now I go into retirement, guys. 1-0 into retirement. 100% win rate confirmed. Ha! And nobody will ever be able to say different. Act 1 was amazing. Yeah, Act 1 was great, right? Yeah, I loved Act 1 as well. Especially when the question mark actually gave us the shop with the shopping cart. Streamline! Yes, Peter actually said Streamline was sick. Actually, yeah, no, true. Let's take a very short look. I mean, now we spend so much time, we can also really appreciate the run very quick. So yes, about the Streamline. I mean, literally, even in the end, right? Yeah, man, turns out Streamline is not a bad card in some circumstances. True that. Yeah. What, we lost life encountering the first Elite Act 1? No, I mean, but not because of bad gameplay. That was what I meant. But also, in general, no, we were really good against the Elites. Like, okay, come on. Also, we take the first Elite on floor 6 and we lost 9 life. I think no potion. 9 life loss. Then we went against the sentries. I think again, like no potion again, 9 life loss. Then we go against Knob. We actually lose only 8 HP against the Knob. I mean, also, that was some pretty good stuff right there. Against the Burning Elite, we lost 1. That was schon beautiful. And also the Fire Potion, yeah. I mean, against the Guardian, we might have just gotten killed otherwise. What? Lock-on did not perform well before because the deck formed up in a different way. Yeah, no, true, but I'm actually also happy that the first run was not an AWP run, and that we could rather build around Vajra, Fan, attacks, you know. Like that one for sure. You know. Turns out Mummified Hand is good. Yeah, I do not complain about what we got this run. I mean, as you know, that Instance Burn is for me personally the strongest relic. And also, of course, an early membership card is also kind of pretty sick. Yeah, we had the Bark Pick. Yeah, that was very nice. Yeah, exactly. That performed for sure. And yeah, of course, the Mummified Hand is good. I mean, the Coffee Dripper, if you do not die, is also very good. Just saying, yeah. It just, you know, also, we were in a basically situation where Coffee Dripper never punished us, which we also kind of manipulated in that way. But, you know, sometimes garbage can happen and then you're really sad. And I'm actually really happy that, well, yeah, that the garbage did not happen. So that was also pretty cool for us, you know. The symbiotic virus would have killed us. Yeah, sure. I mean, it was not pickable. It's just that I love symbiotic virus, but the other options were also insanely nice. No. Hard to use a potion against like William when we never found a potion. It's true. Oh, I also love to be back. I really feel that I'm having a lot of fun playing Spire. Even playing the Defect, but maybe that's also because this run was different. I will definitely have my tilting moments on the Defect, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't want to already call it, but I'm very happy. No, really, like, I mean, I can really feel that it's so much fun. Sometimes I then might think, okay, why have I not returned earlier? But that being said, I mean, I also did other stuff. You know, we will have enough time playing this Fire, I'm sure. Okay, so then the Secret Elite Connect 1. Yeah, it's true. We took some in the hallway. No. Sure. So, yeah, it's good to take a break sometimes to appreciate the gaming. And yeah, it's true. Yeah. My experience on Battle Brothers? No, it was good. It was good. But, partly, there were also parts which are not so beautiful or very grindy. And, yeah, that's... I have the feeling in Spire you don't have these parts so much where it's grindy. Like, it depends, you know. I guess if you want to really min-max your win rate, it can become grind. Yeah, grindy is also the wrong word. I feel in Spire you really don't have these moments of blank emptiness of your mind. I mean, okay, some people might, but I'm just saying, you know. I really have the feeling you always have a challenge. And in Spire, it's like, if you do not have a challenge, you can also skip. If you do feel that the question or the task in question is too easy for you, you can literally just execute and continue. Yeah. A Slated Spire run without thinking costs roughly a half an hour. Yeah, which basically means that's the baseline. So if you really think, hey, wow, this run is so trivial or everything is so easy in this run, I don't want to put a lot of emphasis or a lot of thought into this run, you can basically play, the baseline is half an hour and a lot of stuff happens. Naja, look, in Battle Brothers, or in also comparable other games, very often you cannot skip forward, even if you would like to. In Heroes of Might and Magic 3, it's the same, on Civilization 5 as well. If you are at the point where you think, okay, now it's too easy, you still need to click it through, right? And this clicking through might be 80% of the gameplay, and that sucks. And in Slated Spire, once you are at the point where you can click through, you can basically simply click through, and then you basically have 20% clicking through resource management. Yeah. So, and then you just play a new run, right? So, Slated Spire is definitely more pleasant in that regard, for sure. No. One of the reasons why we spent 5k hours in Slated Spire and not in other games. Okay. I'm looking forward for tomorrow. Now I'm looking, I will watch a little bit more Wire, maybe 1 or 2, and then go to bed. Being back tomorrow for more Spire action. Sunday, more Sunday morning, but maybe more after, like, Sunday afternoon or noon. I will also think in the night again about, like, the cards of the Defect. We figured out some things already today already. something around the magnitude that we basically say, hey, cards are important on the Defect. Maybe also one of the reasons why we ended up with 42 cards. I will also take a look at the cards to think about different builds, because ultimately if you want to min-max the Defect, it will boil down to that, right? That we actually know what kind of builds are possible. Maybe I should also write it down. But yeah, so the question is, okay, what kind of winning conditions will you have or are available, and which ones are also actually really possible to be executed. What I'm saying is there are a lot of physical builds I simply believe are not even strong enough, even if you get signs to go into a physical build, specifically on the Defect, right? So, naja, on other characters you receive a Gyria early and it's clear you have to go full physical, because it just wins you on Silent, on Watcher, on Ironclad. On the Defect not so much. Like, physical builds on Defect suck so hard that even if you receive signs, big signs to say go physical, it's probably still incorrect to go physical, unless you receive really a lot of signs and you get a clean transition. In our case, we were quite a lot of physical damage. But again, we found an early Molten Egg, so we could pick upgraded attacks without getting punished. We doubled down with the Vajra, and then we also got an Ornamental Fan, and then it was actually enough to justify playing with physical attack. All for one as well, right? And once we received the all for one, it was clear, okay, now we can actually go into that direction. But yeah, usually it will probably not happen. Yeah, veterans, as if you didn't have the burner, you would have taken 60 on turn 2 against Shield and Spear as well. Yeah, but I don't know. No, actually no, because then we would have manipulated it in this way that we draw cards and we would have drawn 3 more in turn 2. Probably receiving some Algoji or something like this. Yeah. Don't know. But yeah, so I would actually think about this as well to get some bot blams. Yeah, so to have some maybe revelation there as well, to basically say, okay, these are kind of the different kind of winning conditions, maybe also with the likelihood of appearance, like percentage of likelihood, for example madness. I think there's definitely some percentage to be scraped by going infinite builds with holograms and all for one, simply because there is one event which is usually trash, which gives you 2 madnesses, but on the Defect specifically, if you for example have like 3 or 4 holograms slash all for one, you can actually get infinite loops with the madness, and that will also very often give you the opportunity to win the game, also out of positions where you might have not won the game otherwise. And question marks, if you farm question marks in X3, which you should do very often anyways, having a conversion of something which is usually negative value, namely madnesses, winding calls, and you can convert that, or to be able to convert that into positive value, like into quite a lot of positive value, just by having some common cards in your deck, seems to be very nice as well. And there's also the idea that you can also even not maybe one hologram can also not be upgraded, and if you find winding calls, you can actually do the upgrade to the last upgrade on the hologram as well. So stuff like this. Yeah. Yeah, and also of course Echo Form. Exactly, Echo Form is one thing. Maybe Echo Form might be the biggest win condition on the Defect. Speaking of which, yeah, because I think Echo Form is, also very often you will fall short with the Defect, right? Hence the lower win rates or lower win rates. But actually we can maybe even really talk about low win rates if, yeah, the best players of the world do barely reach 60%. It's the worst character by far, also win rate wise, currently, or generally. And yeah, one of the reasons is that you do not have this, also it's mostly about consistency, right? If you always go orbs, you will fall short. So we will need to find and isolate ways to win without having received orbs. Now, with orbs and mummified hand and powers, everybody can win. That's clear. Hence, a lot of people who do have also very similar win rates on the Defect, right? Because that is not rocket science whatsoever. You just play orbs, and either you receive what you need or you don't. And if you don't, well, then you lose, and if you do, then you win. But again, we need to figure out different and additional ways to also convert wins. Again, physical will be very rare because I think physical is rather costing us winning percentage if we go into that direction. So we should be really careful not to go physical that often. But again, there are other things. All for One hologram was one we isolated, the other one being Echo Form. I think you're very often just shy with pretty much a lot of stuff on the defect, and Echo Form just helps you to fix that so nicely. Yeah, because Echo Form gives you whatever you want in every fight. Might it be double side quests, might it be scaling later against the heart and stuff like this. You know. Peter says he really liked the theory crafting at the start of the stream. Would love to see more of it, like you're talking about right now. Yeah, I mean that's basically right. I mean isolating the percentages, and also different builds. Also, Peter says ritual dagger is also a win condition. Absolutely, absolutely, and most importantly because I feel that the defect also has a hard time to basically combine the Spire Shield, Spire Spear fight with the hard fight as well, in a way that they require different things. And again, you might be so sick in your scaling that you just smoke both fights, but it's not about those runs. Those runs are wins, that's clear to everybody. There's no magic or rocket science in that. But generally, it's about the bad runs. And in the bad runs, very often you will have trouble cleaning Spire Shield, Spire Spear and the heart. Yeah, both. And simply because Spire Shield, Spire Spear require you to be quick, and against the heart, well, you know, it's a heart, right? And Ritual Dagger helps you with that, for example. You can actually nurture the Ritual Dagger a lot, and then maybe Echo Form it, but against Spire Shield, Spire Spear specifically, Ritual Dagger is the solution. Yeah, you can actually nurture it so that you can kill Spear or Shield one shot. If you get Panic, you can one shot the Spear. Otherwise, it depends on your relics. If you have Instance Burn, you go on to... You actually have the time to even kill the Spear, but you get the point, right? If you get extra 100 damage, Spire Shield, Spire Spear fight, you basically can solve that. And then you will only have to prepare against a heart, and that you can do. So, yeah. There are different kind of win conditions. We will isolate them in the future. And hopefully, succeed. Cool. Thanks very much, guys. Now, actually, I can probably rate somebody who's there. Amas with Omega Skyward. What is that? Naja, good. In good old fashion, guys. I will send you to Amas, and good night. See you tomorrow, guys. Thanks so much for watching.